We are live.
We're live, baby.
Throw back to my streamer era.
Okay. The real audio check.
Check.
Start the day off right.
Oh.
Audio. No idea if you can hear this.
Can't hear it.
Say yes or no.
Yeah, can't hear it.
Let's try it again. Do I just need to add the video as an audio source?
I know, right? That's what I was thinking, is that you would need to add like a specific source in OBS. And then when you said you needed all desktop sound, I was like, that makes sense. Why would also they need to be your Phantom mixes? And they're not.
How did I do this? Now I'm just afraid of hooking anything into it and just breaking the stream.
I know, right?
I need your projection power to help find somebody with a big willy. Yes, that's all we
Big Willie?
Big willy. They haven't dropped it. Haven't checked it.
Everybody player here, he's the gamer tag, Big Willie. Please come to the left side.
So I found a way to play it,
Yeah.
but then we can't hear it. So that was a moot.
Oh, that sucks. That's all right.
Someone said hi, Shane. Hey, Saber
Throw sister again.
Oh.
All bugs. Someone call an exterminator. Much better table to stream. Yeah, there's less
I still
overhangs.
got my reservations about this table.
I do too. I extreme right. I like the first table is the nicest one. It's kind of clean.
The first table is like a classic for Vegas. You have to have that one. I love it. It's awesome.
You always see it in the Vegas sign and everything.
Yep.
It's a staple. I probably got to play on it, so that's exciting.
So yeah, anything behind this
Yeah.
radar dish probably gonna be hidden. But if they play like recover the supplies or
Yeah.
breakthrough, they're not gonna be deploying there.
That's what Nemo was saying, how he wanted to put those in the corners for that reason. Like, just in case it was or was he talking about that piece?
Maybe that piece is interesting.
He was saying how he wanted to keep like the bigger piece in the corner.
Keep what in the corner?
The bigger pieces in the corners or something.
Okay.
I remember him mentioning that.
I mean, we can still kind of see behind this pillar, and it's like it's
Yeah.
pyramid shaped, so should hopefully be able to see behind
This
that.
platform on the right block LOS. So that was a thing.
Yeah, I
It's like-
asked if do you think they're going to consider this as line of sight blocking, because it's pretty tall. It's about the tall size of
Silhouette.
a silhouette,
I can check this.
but it's going to be up to the players really. Like that was like my concern.
It is like, yeah, it looks like it's just taller, but
And then the other concern is this little statue over here. It's got an overhang. From our angle, it's got a little hidey hole right underneath it. Not a huge fan of, but it probably won't be that much because it's right on deployment. And then we got these two buildings here, which are definitely line of sight blocking. You have any input on the map?
No, it's I mean, it's sort of a lot, very broken up through the middle, and then you have a lot of small line of sight breakers, line of sight blockers around the edge, around the deployments. Easy peasy.
there's a few things to consider those players. Like that, the middle's actually like deceptively open, in my opinion. Like
Yeah, like right
it's
here.
a big, there's a huge funnel in there, and then the northern side here on the top. I'd consider the
Over
top
here?
Yeah, this one, like the north up there. That's pretty open too. I mean, if you take that side, you have spots to hide like 2 minis or 3 minis, maybe Conga Line 4 behind those 2 like Jedi Temple guys, and there's that wall on the left there. So if you're playing anything that's got a full frontal assault, the only way you can really approach it is hoping you can hide behind those 2 buildings, but you can also get angled from the right and somewhat of the left depending on your deployment zones. Especially there's like we're all rebels in CIS on the top here, so we don't have to worry about like commandos or infiltrate. But that's definitely a consideration. It's actually, I think it's a fairly open map. It feels like there's a fair amount, but there's nothing that's considerably going to block you and let you approach safely, in my opinion. And it really depends if this pillar or the platform on the right, if it's a height, if it's taller than silhouette, I don't know. It's going to be really close.
I'll go check for you.
Yeah, if you can do that to be great. If it blocks it, that'll make something interesting.
But if it's like,
If it's
do
not,
we have
though,
any
that-
vehicles? Because like if it's like any tank,
Oh, that definitely is not blocked.
Well, for the game coming up, we don't have any vehicles on one list, and I'm not sure who the opponent is.
I don't think that's blocked.
I mean, we can figure out who the opponent is.
It's like almost perfectly.
at least
How are you feeling?
like, it's on like the other map where like one player could just like completely hide
Yeah.
behind like giant buildings.
So the old temple. Oh, I should get my silhouette too. It's basically exactly a silhouette height.
Oh.
So it could be a little bit down to the players to decide if it blocks or not. But I also am going to have a little pre-chat with them. I might suggest them to, I'll suggest them to actually decide if that blocks silhouette or not, because otherwise it'll be a nightmare for line of sight rulings.
If it's that close, I would definitely want to be line of sight blocking just for gameplay purposes. Though the problem is you face a Geonosian guy, like I don't want that line of sight blocking. So you might have that kind of a little bit weird meta game because it's so borderline. You might have that issue because Geonosian's gonna adore that. You know, like those move up. If he doesn't need to do anything, he's fine. All of a sudden, pop out, aim, shoot, just obliterate somebody. You got your definitely above. They're on those little scatter pieces, the little red crystals. That can be brutal, especially if it's like a shifting. I think shifting should get too near that. Right, the shifting should kind of be in the middle between the right side building and the pillar. or I keep saying pillar, I mean the platform, and then it should be one just above the platform center, vaguely. You know, like that's prime spot for two squads, and then it's like, all right, you're gonna get obliterated. He plays the Geonosian 2-pip, you can chain your orders. Suddenly he's got a million dice. He pops out. If he wants to stay out there, you can dodge. He'll have a dodge, 2 dodges and aim. You know, there's some crazy stuff you can do there. That could be a deadly piece. If it is not line of sight blocking, though, that entire storyboard is going to be deathmatch. It's just complete bloodbath because there's nothing that's going to like purposefully or meaningfully block any line of sight. And there's not much play of slugging it out.
Something that happened yesterday was every single blue player chose the top edge of the table. Who's going to pick what this day on this table?
I would probably want to choose the bottom. I don't think either are great choices. Like I said, it's actually a really open map.
I think like bottom might have the advantage of the radar dish.
Yeah, that's an advantage. And then I think you have the better angles with the way the buildings are. You can kind of tuck underneath this one, right? You can kind of angle both ways. He's going to have a hard time going top left off the right building here at that 45-degree angle. You got to really come down, seem to the right. Whereas that's the bottom deployment can go further right and shoot through that angle. A little bit more meaningful, I think. There's definitely better approaches too in the bottom right here. We see those 3 almost in a line walls. That's going to really help your approach, especially on like research. I think you can actually hide behind those for research, and then you can easily approach up through there. So I would definitely prefer the bottom at a quick glance. I didn't get to see from the other angle, like in person. Just kind of looking at this camera here. But the bottom definitely has way more workable pieces that I would absolutely take. Plus, you don't get completely screwed over by that left temple. If you get breakthrough or like a close pocket, that's probably fine. But I'm trying to think of, there's another one that kind of angles that way. You want to come out. That's going to really hinder your
Legion
advances.
players, pairings are live.
Got our pairings. Who we got?
Time will start in 5 minutes.
So today they're going to use chess clocks for the top 4. That's fun.
Boost my. Could you just boost my headphone volume slightly?
How's that?
That's better. Thank you.
Like, I don't want to blow out your ears.
No, that's good.
It's good? Okay.
Andrew, can you get me too? Just a little bit?
Like a little bit higher?
Yeah, just a little bit.
Okay. Is that...
That's perfect. I love it. Oh, it's so nice.
I think Austin is in top 4. He's the poison dart.
Oh, yeah, what I was doing, I was seeing if I could see the chess clock.
So.
We can check it out from here. And you can kind of see it on the screen.
The table is resistant. You're not.
We got Austin again versus returning players. Go get them mic'd up. Oh wait, no, different people.
Did Austin not make it? Well, tune in to find out.
As Austin enters the dome. It's a short win. You guys got an exploding standing orders all of it. The nice part about having this matchup on stream is I guess we aren't guaranteed 2 double Rebel matches in a row on stream. So we have the Rebels now.
We had so many Rebels on stream yesterday, and I think this solidifies that a Rebel player will make it to the finals, right?
Yes, yep, because it's a Rebel Mirror and a CIS Rebel on stream right now. So there will be a potential of a Mirror match or another CIS Rebel match at the top table. So yeah, if we had a Rebel right now, it would suck because we could have potentially Rebel for top 1 or top table for first. So it's good we got these guys on stream. make it a little more interesting today. On the plus side, at least Rebel versus Rebel is the most gruesome match you can possibly play. It's a brutal,
It's not
nasty
fun.
game.
It's not.
You are getting in there, and it's just a knife and fist fight in the mud to the death, and it's brutal. I played four Rebel matches across the GT here. They all make you sweat and think a lot, and it's just a nasty fist fight.
So I've just pulled up the lists in the chat, and we've got JR playing an all bug list. I really like this. I've been wanting this list on stream all weekend.
Yeah, it's interesting. I'm a huge fan of the bugs. I've only played them a handful of times, but give them a try. But
11 boxes of Geos. Yeah, that's 11 boxes.
it's also very expensive.
11 boxes.
He's going all the way on the money. But if you win the tournament, it's worth it.
Someone call an exterminator, and his name is Austin.
You got Starship Troopers up here. I guess you got the list up there. I was trying to find my long tricks on my phone, just out of my hand. But that's too much work. I do think the interesting about this list is he's Poggle. Because I love Geos, and when I played mine, I Poggle into B2s and stuff. So he's really just in there just to be a back unit and get that 2-pip.
I mean, the fact that he can fit Maul in there too, even at like minimal just saber throw.
I'm really interested in that. I've been kind of looking at after playing Commander Luke for a while, I'm looking at how can we adapt other Jedi to play that similar play style. And I think Maul saber throw is a great similar flex piece. He's got the 3 actions. It's nothing to scoff at. That saber throw, he keeps him back where he needs him to be. That's 4 red, Pierce 2, I believe.
I think you play Maul like you would play Commander Luke here.
Exactly, yeah, that's what I'm getting at. He's taking the idea that I've started to love and looking at other factions, and he's taking that idea here, and I'm excited to see him play. It's great. He's a very flexible piece. Just like Commander Luke, I think he's 135 with just saber throw there. You get triple moves, or it's not triple moves. You get triple actions. The saber throw is a great weapon. It's better than Commander Luke's, obviously, because it's 4 red versus red and 3 black.
No, listen in on the terrain talk.
Oh, they roll.
Oh yeah, here we go. We're talking about terrain here.
Or do you want to do is this LOS blocking for troopers, or do you want to? Because that's what he was saying. It's so close that we probably just got to. Yeah, you want to roll for it? Yeah. Put fully. Yeah. Okay, so it does not block line of sight fully.
Interesting.
I'd say
be a
that's
game changer.
Win. That's a win for Austin, I think.
So we'll treat it as true line of sight. Yeah. You can shoot across it, but you would it is not saying it's not possible. Treat it as true line of sight. Okay. So if we need to get a line of sight call or something. Remind me once. Death from above says they have to be on a higher elevation. Higher elevation, yeah. Yeah. A height 2. Okay. And these are considered height 1 as well, right? Okay. Okay. All right. So you want to do light scatter and then heavy scatter on these, and then everything else obstacle? Yeah. Heavy scatter. Yeah. Okay. Difficult for these things? Okay. Everything else heavy obstacle? Buses just can't go over these, the walls, and like the big stuff. Can't go over these. Probably, can't go over.
Liam, I think you're gonna be disappointed in Austin for Rebels.
I too.
His list is up in there. He's got the
all right.
Luke Skywalker Knight there. Luke Skywalker the list.
I see a bus.
Yeah. He's got buses, supercells, Luke, and at least some.
Didn't he have? He has the 2 buses, I think.
Yes, I need to pull it.
He was 1/2 of the 40 bus game.
If you look over, I think I see 2 buses in his dice tray.
I think he has 30 buses in his dice tray.
That's a lot of buses.
think he has 28 buses.
He's a
I
big
was talking
fan of
with
public
somebody
transit.
yesterday that watched the stream, and they were like, "Since when does Star Wars have buses?
All right,
Why are
so
there so many buses?"
we'll just run through. I know they're in the list, but if we want, we can just run through them while they're talking with Train here. So yeah, we got Austin. He's currently on the north side, the top of the table here. He's got Jedi Knight Luke, the operative, burst, speed, push, Jedi mind trick into the fray. Pretty standard build, I'd say. He does have double A5 spear trucks there. Two with both onboard comms, and then one of them is Shriv, the field commander. I've got triple sleeper cells with the astromech upgrade only. And then he's got a fleet ship with a scatter and an R5, and another one with a scatter, R5, and impact nades for that little extra burst impact. Probably clean up some Rebel or ATRTs there, I'd say. And then he has 4 of my personal favorite core right now, the SX-21 Captains. So he's got a pretty solid build there. He's got a lot of good meat. He's going to depend a lot on the Jedi Knight to kind of do some finessing there and pull you off the caps, POIs, I should say. And his damage dealers are really going to come from the sleeper cells. Everything else is just to be on the board, ruin your day, contesting things. And he's got 4 solid burst damage units. He's gonna need to get some good rolls on those sleepers to whittle down the Geos. I think the Genos are 9th, which is squad upgrades, I believe. So you could one-shot them if you got lucky. That would really help him a lot, just to get some serious damage there. His best chance of keeping them down, I would say. And Cubarn Jr. here, he's got the bug list we were just talking about. Just a naked Poggle, Saber Throw Maul. And he's got 5 Geos with squads, which should be 9 minis each. Single naked Geo, and then he's got 3 Staps, 2 link targeting, and 1 at HQ. He's got high mobility. He's really tanking on
Very
mobility.
fast list.
Yeah, absolutely. He's really tanking on mobility. He wants to play a very agile mobile game. Breakthrough would be desirable. Bunker Assault, definitely not. The Staps will really thrive there. But shifting and research, he can be all over the board.
So we got shifting already.
All right, yeah, let's see what that is later.
And recon mission. Switching over to, what is that, sweep and clear?
Bring them to heel.
Bring them to heel. So that's the suppression one. Switching over to...
Bring them to hell. I read it as every time.
Surface scan would be great for Austin right now, because there's nothing in his JR's list that's going to want to carry that. I think it just obliterated. You drop that. I mean, they could pick it up quite easily, but they might put him in a bad spot. They're just going
There's sweep and clear.
So they do all theirs on the yellow?
They're just playing. They're playing blackjack right now. They're just hit me.
And they're fine with shifting priorities.
Ooh. Okay.
I think that's all right. It kind of, because honestly, if he loses the early game, you can push him towards the middle and get those bugs in undesirable spots.
So sweep and clear and shifting priorities.
That looks to be it. I think they just went all in on the secondaries.
Did you catch blue and red player, Timbo?
Austin is blue player.
All right.
And also, I don't know if the stream caught it, but that big hexagon-shaped thing. So we're going to treat it as true line of sight.
Interesting.
So I will say that from
What
most
does
of the
true line of
time,
sight mean?
it'll probably block line of sight, but there will be points where it will be able to be shot over. So that'll be interesting.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like it'd be best to really be like, all right, if we're on the same footing, we're both on the mat and both on the mat, it should block. Or they should probably have a good, clear definition either way.
Sure.
Yeah.
It's whatever's comfortable
Yeah, whatever's
for you.
comfortable for you guys.
Whatever works for you.
Oh.
Just switch it like that is fine, as long as you're all good with that.
Yeah, that's a good consideration. I wonder if they thought of.
You can move that mat a bit too.
Yeah, you just move it. It's fine.
Yeah, but as long as we can get the...
I can see the time pretty well here, actually.
Actually,
We'll just have to zoom in on the score.
this will be interesting.
It sounded like Austin was... Did Timbo say Austin was blue?
Austin is blue.
Yeah, so you can see that he took the southern side here.
That's why they had to flip the call.
Yeah, that's right, yeah. That's what I was saying. He took the southern side there. I think that's the much more
it is.
advantageous position for him.
I think if they had ruled that as a line of sight blocker, that big hexagon, then that would have been a lot. I actually think if the big platform on the top right is line of sight blocking, then you have actually way more line of sight blocking on the top. It looks open from here, but
Maybe,
if you shoot that top right as line of sight blocking.
Yeah, the top right would be a nice place to play. With shifting, you can't get there though. You know, right? Like the top right, I believe, is a dead zone for the top player. Because the bottom blue player should come out up to about where that between the radar dish and the little pole here is where his deployment would be. So that top right with that pillar is probably pretty dead until they fight for that top right shifting.
Yeah.
Be interesting to see. But I think it really hurts. Well, JR is probably okay with that big left platform because he can just hop over it.
Real quick. Did we update the bot to red and blue?
Yeah. Bots updated to exclamation point red and exclamation point blue to see player name or player lists.
Sorry to interrupt you.
No, it's all right. I think my friend Tim's in there. I hope he's enjoying our negative 25 in Minnesota right now. It's definitely not that in Las Vegas. I think it's 41.
It's like warm, 60 degrees here.
It's 43, so we're 60-degree difference from what I'm used to today. So it's I don't got to deal with that.
We have a choose saying, is that the real avocado?
Yes.
Okay,
We can ignore my friends if they're being goofy.
-3 with wind chill.
Yeah, no, it's been an interesting match. I'm glad that Austin took the south side here, though. It's going to be a much better spot, I think, to get that approach for his units. On the flip side, though, I think JR can work with that open area on the top because he has that ability to triple move with almost, actually all of his army can triple move, except for round one, Maul can't. But he has infiltrate. So he actually might be able to take a serious... He might not care that the whole top north side of his deployment is just empty for blocking because he doesn't have that problem. He's probably going to just triple move right behind those buildings.
Yeah, he's going to be
but
in the middle of the board.
Yeah, he can get there if he plays his cards right. He might try to get Poggle first just to be a dud pass. Because he does have to be very careful with sleeper cells, right? If he's like, I want to get up there aggressively, but Austin could get a nice angle on one of these middle two research pieces. Yeah, like the top right here, he can move, and sneak. If he sees one little bug, throw his dude out to the corner, and now suddenly he can do 5, 6, 7 wounds if JR doesn't cohere properly, and just nuke that. On the flip side, he could come out with another Geo and do the same thing. So it's going to be weird. See if they're going to both be super aggressive or both be very cagey.
And we see RJ placing his advantage card barricade pieces out. And Austin got the dodge advantage.
Cunning, yes. Cunning will be great for him in case he just gets attacked by those Geos out of nowhere. I don't love Fortified for JR. I think he got about something better here. I think they both had all their greens. I think they just played for secondaries, and then I think maybe Austin took
just
blue.
secondaries.
Yeah, I think Austin might even take blue. I don't recall.
I think the more barricades that JR gets to put up, it just means he gets to do two save rolls, essentially.
Yeah.
Yeah.
and the Geonosians are white dice, right?
Yeah, white dice. So you're just throwing white dice, and then you're going, all right, I'll just throw them again once they all blank.
Yeah. Their only specialty really is they're basically rebel troopers.
They can move
that moves
a
3
lot.
times. Yeah. They're kind of like a fleet trooper instead of charge. They have jump, which is super nice for 45 points. It's a really, really solid unit. In this list, he's probably just reverse order control. Get Poggle out of there, or actually Maul's the most important, or Paul's whatever. To Staps out, so it's just Poggle into Geos. So he has got no problem with that. If he pulls his Poggle and he doesn't need him, that could hurt. But his list is kind of like a Rebel style, where it's like you're the guy that matters, and then you kind of whatever. So it's gonna be an interesting game. Like I said, if one plays a little too aggressively and gets Kyle's advance down, suddenly you lose a big chunk of units.
Oh shoot! Yeah, I got to post a stream around. I forgot to do that.
Yeah, buddy. And while he's doing that, I like to remind everybody, Andrew's here, just on the Goodwill. He is, his room was paid for. But he drove all the way here, and if you guys want to hit subscribe, you want to see more content from Andrew, This guy's awesome.
You want to see him at more tournaments?
You want to see more tournaments?
Tell your friends.
Tell your friends.
If you're on the West Coast, I could probably make it to you.
He'll definitely, you know what? West Coast, he will definitely make it to. I'll tell you that much. Go ahead and subscribe to his channel. He's an awesome guy. If you want to see more content, that'd be cool.
There's a lot of good death from above terrain here. Pretty much like anywhere on that sacrificial circle. That's what I'm calling it. Or at least that's what I called it when I started today.
I had to walk my Wampas this morning out in the cold. Oh no. That cold January weather.
It is not ideal.
Tauntaun froze on the way over to the stream. Yeah.
And I'll see you in up.
Dude, every time I bring him here, came on, I thought I'd bring him to hell, like for like a full week. It's like, how cool, cool.
I still read it as that.
Yeah.
I still read it as that.
That's
and
a pretty
it,
cool
it sounds cool.
Yeah, I'm hoping Han gets a card like that one day. Like, here's Han number 2. His Tauntaun could have something like that. It'd be pretty sweet.
Going to be a lot of sacrifices on the altar. Yeah, it looks like it. I think that might have been the point.
Yeah. Yeah, that shifting's right in an interesting spot. I don't even, depending how JR lays it out, I don't know if Austin wants to go for that one or not. His bus, if JR goes for it, his buses could pop out or his sleepers could come out and they could do something serious early. But JR's a luxury sitting quite far back. You know, he could be range 3 back, 3.5 from that POI, and then turn 2 late in the activation, just triple move there and get into melee or something. All right, you can't kill me. I'm contesting against the security. I guess we didn't check what is the active finish.
Is that not part of it?
Oh, I write that in there. I didn't.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
So there's 11.
Let me edit that.
videos. This is one movie for Austin. I want to say Austin is 11. Yeah, I think he has 12. It's Luke double bus is 3 plus 6 plus 3. So yeah, I think he has 12. A little later. You got the list, so you do the math.
I think Austin was at 13, if I remember that right. I could be wrong. That might have been his opponent yesterday.
He's 12.
Okay, yeah, it was his opponent that had 13.
Yes. I think that'd be 12. 13 is a really nice number for Rebels. Just kind of, I run 13, but it kind of depends. If you're going for want a few little nice upgrades, it's definitely worth it.
They're still setting up deployment, right?
Yes, they're just fishing that 5th, shifting the bottom left there.
Yeah, you want to tune in for a second to see what they're talking about?
Yeah.
I like this.
All right. Now we don't need to do anything with the secondary during setup. Does he go on the clock for barricades?
Yeah.
Okay. JR,
Yeah.
what is
Is that mine or yours?
it's on yours for barricades.
Yeah, go for it.
Obviously, you didn't place the barricades yet. There's not much on this table that really needs barricades.
And then pause.
Anywhere you don't care.
Okay.
So barricades.
So your pause. Your pause. Can you see it okay like this, or
Kind of rough, but
like? I know it's kind of in a weird spot.
yeah, it is. Let's see here. Yeah. Whatever. Okay.
I want to quickly run one down.
That's it. They have a deep cards. Main cards.
Yeah.
Well, because they had to
Don't think we need to do
flip the size.
anything crazy. Yeah. All right. Good luck, JR.
Yeah, do it. Okay, go ahead,
Oh.
put 'em.
We could just run. You would take on to run these down, flip it, reset it, and run them down to the time.
Yep. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Yep.
So you want to do that then?
Yeah.
All right.
Oh yeah. Also, I'm gonna devote Phantom Mix.
During setup. Okay.
Yeah.
And I have both sleepers in the bus.
You said fleets in the bus?
Sleepers.
Sleepers in the bus.
It's a good way to get some quick orders on your sleepers if you want to play a lower like a standing order, so you can just get rid of it. Although you want to play buses.
Can they scout?
No, they scouts if they're.
Off the board, right? They scout? Okay.
He's flipping it so we can like look at it, not backwards. Because when we started, I was over there, so the times are different.
Okay, so you're fully set up, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, you're all good to go. Everyone's happy.
Yep.
Yeah.
And once we hit it, then I mean, yeah, you can reveal now.
Pause
Well,
it.
we're not quite at the time yet. I'll pause it.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, it's clicking on.
Okay. And you played standing. So no passes, yeah?
Right.
Okay, so Austin is on the clock.
Alright, we're going loop.
Looks like we got
Both
standing in Return of
buses
the Jedi for
and all
Austin
3
down there.
sleepers.
Clock is started.
That's a good way to get a
So
dodge
Luke,
into
both buses, all 3 sleepers. Back to you.
What did your command card do, by the way?
Yes, that was a funny
I'm gonna
little
go ahead and, give it
clock
to you.
thing because they originally started on opposite sides of the table. So, fun little logistics thing,
All right.
having to flip the times back.
Luke gets a dodge, gets to remove a suppression from everyone at range 1, and then he issues to 2 units.
Okay.
It's interesting because
Start of the activation phase, dodges on sleepers. Actually, we'll go 2 dodges on
I
buses.
don't think he did his second order on his Return of the Jedi. Or no, he did. I'm wrong. My bad. Because he has 2 outboard comms in his plus, right? Yeah, so he missed out on an extra order because he ordered Luke 2 buses and then I guess it doesn't matter. They're all core in the bag
Yep.
anyways.
So we'll go to the stack. I activate a core unit. Move. Get a dodge.
We're just gonna have to like call the
Go up
strat
here.
like sleeper
And get a
buses.
Yeah, so it looks like he's using that pillar up there as his advantage. He's trying to conga line behind it, get another unit up there, I bet. So he might be trying to fit 2 rebel troopers behind that wall there. It gives him an opportunity to split. If JR doesn't want to take those top rates, he can split those 2 units left in.
Sleeper van down by the river. You just need to put like some sleeping bags in the back of them.
Oh yeah. It's easy enough.
We move Dash.
And
Rebel troopers.
I believe that's his small squad. I don't know.
Yeah, it looks like it. It looks like that's the single.
Yeah, okay. There's 4 down there.
Yeah,
okay.
the single small squad. Regular squad, I guess.
Yeah. Average Joe's.
Regular core with the shotgun.
Yep. That'll be his S6 and the captain. Just gonna check here to see where the Geo's gonna be able to pop up and blast him.
Just gonna go with the leader here.
So they must have played all these open. They didn't really discuss some of the. They only did two properties each train piece. So it looks like most of the stuff's gonna be open, which is
2
great
dodges.
for Austin. He can just fly with some things, no problem. And now he's standing on the terrain, so Death Rebuff will not trigger unless he's on a I2 piece there, which is being great for Austin. Keeps since everything's open, it's no problem. You don't want to hop on every.
Wait, don't
every
all of your units have to be on the same?
it's just where your unit leader is. Yeah.
As long as they are a legal move from each other, you can be on, quote, different heights.
Oh yeah, that part. Yeah, you can move on there as long as they're so it's kind of funky. As long as they're at a silhouette difference and they're very fit. If you can't fit in on there, you can break that silhouette difference rule and put them down. It's not really
Move
any
dodge?
issue, but
Or sorry, move
yeah.
Dash. And standby.
Move, dodge, and standby. Nice.
A lot of Tim's in chat right now.
Yeah, so when Death from Above, when they are attacking, they can't use cancel, so the unit leader is overlapping a piece of non-area terrain. So his unit leader, the captain's on that barricade-esque unit piece there. So unless he's on a high 2, Death from Above will not trigger on that. So Dawson's going to use that to his best advantage here on these
And
open
we'll take a
pieces now.
standby.
Core.
Standby.
Yeah, he could be worried about a double move on that.
Yeah,
template.
I think he's worried about the Geos coming in hot.
If they do that, he's just like, all right, see ya, and move away.
So from what we discussed yesterday, it's that the chest blocks are not ideal for big armies, kind of like this kind of disadvantage for RJ today.
Right, because you could run out of not high activations. I think is what we were talking about, like a 15 to and plus
It's got a
count.
lot of models.
The models, yeah, but I mean I think that's not an issue. I don't think because you're just placing them whenever
Yeah, it's mostly you have 15 times to like consider where you place unit versus like you have 11 times and then the cohesion's kind of part of it.
Right.
It's only a disadvantage because you can't really borrow your opponent's time per se. You both have that same amount of time and you have 3 more units to activate. So you got to be a little quicker on your feet. You got to come to the gameplay or with a better game plan and then execute it faster than the other guy just so you get done through your game.
And a part of me does think that AMG did consider that when they added the super squads, because they were like, well, we want more models on the table, but we also don't want 20 activation, especially with raising the points.
Yeah, and I think they kind of want to get those roots of core units being an important part of Legion.
Right.
Shatterpoint's heroes. This is our
Move dodge
first
standby.
game.
Okay.
So it looks like he's got those 3 squads up there. I think they all moved dodge standby.
We'll go with the shrimp
Little
bus.
interesting. He might be worried. He might be worried about transport and deploy and move shoot.
Go with the bus.
But I don't think Austin would want to take that bait. It's gonna be interesting here where he's going to decide to drop out those sleeper cells.
Bus is going down. Sleeper cells are coming out in a bit.
Sleepers will get out.
He might pop towards the front there, get his range 1 dodge, and then he'll cover them with a bus. So then if he tries to move up, shoot the bus or anything, his sleepers might just come out and shoot something. And sets him up for next turn to shoot. You only shoot the buses Geos, you can't shoot those sleepers.
I also think he was waiting for that.
Yeah, they're range 2 units. So if you want to move, shoot, that gives you the threat range of range 4. So you got a pretty on range. Let's just look at see things. So that's the. Also get to use that best of his advantage here.
Get a dodge.
So I believe JR has 2 more super squads left. So it's interesting. He's gonna want to sort of blow him up. He's got a huge cohesion range. But he wants to. He might want to play that
like
2 pit.
blocks off all line of sight.
Yep. Yeah, the bus is a hover ground unit, so it's going to block line of sight and its silhouette from the cylinder up to the top of its roof.
Alright. We'll shrimp and dodge these guys.
So yeah, if he touches that wall there, his bus, it's in a Imperial Fortress. You got to be on the right side here, to the right of that building, or you'll be on the building itself.
There.
Or he's going to shoot the bus, which is going to be tough unless he goes some serious crits. But the stabs could also be great against these buses. Their crit 2 can really pop in here. I've had them seriously mess up my ATRTs, it doesn't take much to whittle down your armored units. At the end of the day, these buses are here just to secure and contest. He only uses them to transport, besides the Shriv to get his legal commander in there, field commander. So, I mean, obviously Austin wants him, but it could just be a giant hit sponge. And nothing happens, and you've wasted it.
Like all the other games.
Yeah, you've wasted your 100-point unit here, and you've done what? 1 damage on a bus that is like 75 points.
75 points, yeah. Like in the last game, there was 300 points of clones that were held up by a bus in like multiple rounds.
Yeah, that's the great thing of to learn that a really particular way of rebel play
Yo,
is like how many
yeah,
activations can I waste? It's all about the time in this game now. It's buying time. If you're shooting
one
this
more
bus to
super spot.
ineffective, you're not securing the point, and the points matter the most.
Oh yeah, I need to put up.
Yeah, we're playing.
them up, baby.
We're playing shifting priorities, and then there's secondary. I already forgot.
Bring them to hell.
Yeah, bring
No?
them to heal. I think.
Yeah.
Sweep and clear.
Sweep and clear.
Oh,
No,
sweep
it was
clear.
bring them to
Okay.
heal, and then they changed it. Sweep and
Yes.
clear. That's what it was.
Yeah, that's gonna be interesting because
Go there.
none of them really want to get too close because they don't want to pop that
Dodge.
sweep and clear.
We'll get out.
But obviously, one of them wants to get sleep and clear turn one because if you get that, your opponent's already back behind entire round and there's no catch-up mechanic in sleep and clear. If you get that lead, you're going to be always winning sleep and clear if you both consistently keep hitting your VPs. Shifting is nice though. It's better than like recover because you can get that advantage by securing 3 or the majority. So that's a nice way to come back on sleep and clear. If you're playing like recover, you should always be getting those 3 points each, and so you have a tough time coming back to sleep and clear. So it'd be interesting if you can get that early lead, or if he's not, I think it's not worth it.
Is the bus not going to be able to move with
Andrew.
them putting the guys there?
What if you moved these to the bottom so that you cut them off so that it just has like that? What do you think? And then like need them bigger?
Okay. If we need to reference the rules,
Yeah,
we
we
can
just
just
pull
pull
them
it
up,
out.
Yeah.
That way we're not covering in a corner. I just thought of that.
If he shorts that speed 1 movement, his bus can move in front, or he can go to the left and then use his reposition to block off and touch his other bus essentially. So he's got some options there. So he won't really block his move forward. He could kind of go around into.
There we go. Looks nice.
Yeah, I like
We
that.
have the technology.
And viewers at home, if they want to check out, they can also pull up on GTA or something. Or if we need the rules too. We got the technology, I think.
We're here is supposed to know.
I got some stuff pulled up my phone. I'm ready to read.
Don't burn yourself out. It's only round 1.
Yeah, exactly.
That's all right. I've already played a billion games this weekend, so.
And at any point, if we have any questions, just go to Timbo.
Oh yeah. And if I have questions, I'll go to Nima.
Yeah. And if Nima has questions,
we'll figure it out.
Nima doesn't have questions. He's only got answers.
All right, so yeah, if we don't get stabs coming off the top right here, it's gonna be interesting. He might have to go for a late game play or kind of wait for the shifting to pull to his own geos.
Are the stabs going to be, do you think they're going to be just bundled up together, the 3 of them?
Oh yeah, yeah. They definitely want to stick together. I think he's got like a 2-prong assault here. It's the bug wall and then the speeder bike wall. He's kind of got like one's gonna flank or one's gonna hold the ground. I think.
What's that?
So he's got the big meat on the left, top left here, and swing it in there and hold it, and then the staffs might kind of swoop down from the right, or vice versa. But the staffs definitely are more catered to the flanking maneuver.
He also seems to be leaving a little pocket behind that little spire there for a like 1 base mall there.
Yeah.
That's definitely a spot where he could go.
Liam says, "Oh hey Timbo, Liam, who you played at NEC last year. You coming over this year?"
No, we'll move it.
It wasn't NEC, but okay.
Sorry? Luke, both sleepers. The sleeper that's off the board. And a fleet
UKGE.
there. Can you just make sure he gets it? Yeah. I think he could. So, yeah, dude, you just moved like 3 guys.
Folks, if you want to see Timbo at another event, he'd gladly accept another flight out there.
Oh, he's got free action jump. Yeah. Gotcha. Okay. Go these features.
Can we get a 4th Tim in chat?
Tim's all the way around.
And then we just all go to Tim Hortons.
Do they have any in Vegas? We gotta have like 1, right?
What?
A Tim Hortons in Vegas.
I mean, it won't be as good.
They've got like a White Castle here and In-N-Out here. They've got like something from everywhere.
So this is the bring your own line of sight blocker list, like right now.
Yep.
I'm sorry?
BYLOS.
Sometimes you got it. You know, it's always an unknown. It's a part of the unknown you face at tournaments. You run your own stuff, your event, and you don't know what it's going to be like. So it's great to get transport, and mobile line of sight blocking is really great. And you also can block off like POIs and such. You
On
get to
the clear bases, it seems really hard to tell. So if you zoom in, you can see that the wings on the Geonosians are all pretty differently colored.
So we got the green wings, we got the red wings, yellow wings.
Detroit Red Wings.
So it's interesting he's bringing his stabs in from the
They have
side here.
invisible stabs.
What's that?
Kevin, no,
the
you
green.
cannot stand on a bus. You can't
Yeah,
stand on
Shrimp's got a
miniatures.
green head, so green bus.
It looks like a very tempting place to stand on top of, but it's illegal
We
to.
got a stab shooting on the bus.
I mean, you can try to stand on top of a bus, but they're little plastic models, so I don't know how much they can hold
Nothing.
for the weight of a man. You wear them like little chunkless.
You just got Maul and the
I
three
think
of those, yeah.
with just rolled hits, I think so. Armor 5,
Okay.
don't care. Yeah, I was kind of expecting a little bit up on the top right there. It's interesting he's going to leave that somewhat uncontested. I don't know if one or two of his Geos can triple move there. So he's going to try and get the 3 VPs, I think.
So there was a judge call one of the games the other day that you have to have the model on the base.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you always have to have the model on the base. In this case, at least one of those stabs, I actually saw JR break it by accident,
Okay.
like earlier in the tournament, unfortunately. So,
right.
you know, there's a bit of forgiveness, I guess, but, you know, by the rules, you need to have the model there. That matters more for, like, buses and sabers and stuff with, like, a lot of overhang, whereas stabs, on the other hand, like, I don't think this table there'd be anywhere that they couldn't see.
You make
Which
sure
something else handy I saw in the lobby over here is that LVO's provided a model repair kit they use.
Yeah, it's tough because the vehicles are the hardest one because you need the line of the vehicle on the model to get the line of sight.
I agree.
Yeah.
Having just the base for the bus is kind of I don't want to say it's a cop out, but it's like, hey man,
Oh,
the
yeah, they got
bus is
they got
bigger than the
an
base.
APL,
So if the base can fit and the bus can't, I don't know.
Was it 1? Ooh, we got a crit.
I think 3. 8.
Plus taking 3 damage.
Could you boost my headphones even more?
Did you just roll 5 crits? And
You
you
got
took 3?
Maul and
That's pretty crazy.
Yeah.
Just like crank it. That's probably.
Is that okay? That is the max.
Okay.
Are you
Well,
okay?
whatever the
I
max
think
is,
that's,
yeah.
I think that's my headset.
Yeah,
actually.
thank you.
That's
It's
yours?
something- I don't know. I can hear something super loud now.
Okay. Sleeper's Will,
It's
dodge
super
save.
loud for me.
I'm super sorry. Okay, so we got
Yeah.
that. I'm super sorry.
There we go.
Oh, there we
There
go.
we go.
Nice.
All right.
Okay, thank you. That is the better
I
volume.
am so sorry.
No, that's all right. We found out the hard way.
You want to double check that, JR? That might.
Yeah, no, taking
grab yours?
five crits and taking
I got-
3 on
I
your bus
have it
is
in
not
mind.
not where you want to be. But he does have Astromix on his
I'll hold it on.
so that's not too bad. But 1 or 2 is not too bad this early, but taking 3 is going to put him at a disadvantage. Plus, if he gets another crazy hit here, and Maul could probably finish out with impact on his saber throw.
Double move.
He could get that sweep and clear we were talking about earlier, where he gets that early victory point lead. And if he keeps the 3 majority on the shifting, he's got a great head start here, and it might be hard to come back from.
2.
Plus, JR's got the best opportunity to get any
They had
VPs.
I thought you only had it on. Or no, you have it on the 2, and then the 1's got that one. Gotcha. 2 crits. Oh!
Blocks both.
Nice job, Bus.
All right.
White dice coming in handy there.
Yeah, he's doing good. Blocked 2 out of 3, and then 2 out of 2.
Sleepers will move up here. Get
You like to see that for him,
Take damage.
especially because he
Yeah, the
can't
bus only
afford.
has 3
Just loot.
damage. That it's
Yeah,
got
yep.
5 health, right?
Yeah, it's 5 left. really helping him not get that early soup and clear, which is super important. Because if JR gets that soup and clear round 1, Austin's going to want to get it round 1, which is going to be really hard to pick 4 standbys up there.
Do you have an aim?
Might be trying to saber throw, infiltrate, and then move. Well, infiltrate, saber throw that bus. Impact 2 and Pierce 2, I believe. Be a really great lead here for him. And then he'll just move up into that, tuck in that corner of the second action.
Do you want to put a silhouette? You got a silhouette?
I didn't realize that the bus is at a higher elevation than the other bus.
Oh, he must be sitting on top of.
He's on top of one of those like fence things.
A little brick.
Yeah, this one's sitting up significantly higher in the place. Taking shots across here.
Which, yeah. He's actually disadvantageous. I can't say the word, but oh my goodness.
So it might
puts
not
him at a
be as
disadvantage.
much line of sight blocking if it's up high.
Yeah, it should still be alright because if it's like a flat piece. Looking at 2 hits, he's trying to get 2 more crits here.
Yep.
So it's impact 2 Pierce 2 like a
Nothing I can do about that. You got plenty of hits, so dodges don't do
I
anything.
think that breaks the bus.
I think it breaks at 6.
Yeah, 6, okay. That at least helps him out a tiny bit. You might want to just move dodge next round.
Yeah, I mean those buses, all they have is the onboard comms channels, so all they can do is move and dodge and maybe stand by.
Yeah, but I like
shoot.
Yeah, no.
That's it for Luke.
Yeah, I'm a little worried he's going to lose his bus
We
here and
do
get
end
that
phase
super
cleanup.
clear lead.
Pause during end phase cleanup. Okay. How do I just fix this guy that fell over? Yeah.
Did we catch where Poggle went?
I'm pretty sure he's in that mess.
Yeah, I think he's in that.
We don't
in that
unpause it yet. We're still.
Plug,
That big blob.
plug mess.
I got like 4 tokens left. It's part of the. Yeah, it's taking me like 5 minutes to clear. I just. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay. All the tokens are off.
Ooh, so Maul just aim saber through. And yes, we can see Poggle. I believe that's Poggle right to the left there of that yellow guy. About 4 inches to the left of Maul. So yeah, he's all in on that left side here. He's probably interested in just letting Austin take those 2, and he's going to try and force down those 3 on the left. POIs, I should say.
Oh yeah, you can roll. Blue.
Which one is
red,
Austin
you.
playing? He's playing the Rebel Bus list.
Okay. So you go first.
So we got the Poggle 2-pip that chains those orders, and then when they activate, they get an aim dodge. Super nice. And I can't quite tell. Turning the tide. So he's going to order both his buses, and he gives 2 extra orders off that onboard channel.
I go to both buses, coordinate Luke and the sleepers.
What is that? Where there's an explosion on the card?
That's Turning the Tide, yeah. It's a snow speed blow up in ATSD. It's pretty sweet. Gives you Inspire 2 on all your vehicles, I believe.
4 pierce 2.
He's gonna take out the plus grab that.
Got him.
Yep.
There's the bus.
Definitely not great. Not good field pickup there, Austin. But his most important units didn't get shot up this round because of that line of sight piece. So it did give him a good position. Did we score our soup and clear?
Well, it doesn't score on round 1.
This is round 2.
Yeah.
He just killed the bus.
Sweep. Yeah, sorry.
Coordinate. On the bus.
It's a May though, to
I
be
don't see
fair.
it on the.
Yeah. I mean, it's a
do you
May.
mind
He doesn't
holding
have
range
to.
4 to your geos? Whatever your closest super squad is. Which ones are the leaders? Okay, all flying geos are leaders. Okay. You got a lot of
The green
movement
bus
here.
that is Shrib, right?
Yes.
We're just gonna go with these rebels.
I think it was a little funny that there's a lot of talk about the big terrain piece on the right and pretty much everything's happening on the left.
Thank goodness.
I don't know if we can score that yet.
Ooh, you might get to the halfway point.
Yeah, probably left.
I'm not sure. That's not a good. That doesn't feel good for Austin. You should have definitely, hopefully, measured a little better there to get to that because that's been pretty crucial this round.
Dodge, stand by.
Toggle dodge, standby.
Okay, so Paul's just a soft pass.
All right. Go with this bus.
Oh, no, sorry.
Reposition.
He's creating a wall. He doesn't want him in there.
Clear that objective.
And we'll take a standby and trim a dodge to the signals.
Stand by for the move.
Wait, did Maul take a aim dodge? Or just move dodge?
I believe both of them were aim shots, and then the second one was aim, like throw, move, was what he just did.
Maul's already wounded.
Oh, yeah, because Maul.
Oh,
Aim and dodge for activating.
or maybe it was just a shoot or a
Sorry?
throw.
They get an aim and dodge for activating.
That's on Poggle's card?
Yeah, serve the queen.
No.
We'll attack.
So he's going to move and attack you. So free aim and dodge from the card.
Surges don't matter. So it looks like currently a crit and 4 hits. Oh, nice.
Got 3 crits going through.
Take 3.
take a dodge for the last round.
Okay. Core unit. Lead chipper is going to go. Move up. Take a wound off the bus. And take a standby.
Oh, yeah.
You can do that. We've got a belt for the champion.
Live on stream.
We'll show this on stream.
Who is this provided by?
X&1 Podcast.
X&1 Podcast.
Podcast.
Thank you so much for providing this championship belt that will be going to the winner.
Very
That was
shiny.
their first action.
Very
It's actually
reflective.
very shiny. You can't see any
Was it
fingerprints on
a
it.
jump or was it a regular? No. I'm just asking. Did they jump for their first move?
Yeah.
Okay, so they did the free jump.
I'm glad I got that right. I think it's on a forum. That's where I found it. So
Still no shoot.
I couldn't find it in the action.
Hang that up in like
That
your
is
local
cool.
FLGS and say like, yeah, we support champions here.
Actually, yeah. It's not a bad idea.
I think I
Local
might
bragging rights. Every time you show up to a game, you wear that.
What scenes are being represented in the top four here? Who could possibly go home? Who could? Where could that belt possibly go?
Thank you. Hold out.
We know that JR's in Fresno, right?
Yeah, we got and then Florida,
Austin's in Florida.
another Florida, and then Quebec.
And Quebec. Let's go.
That's where he started.
Sam could
at.
possibly go back home with the championship belt to Quebec.
You hold two.
Austin and Michael could go back to Florida.
Back him up out of. I just want to see if I can back up.
And
out
JR
of
could go back to Fresno, California.
Probably not. Yeah, we want some.
Belt is coming to Fresno. Hey, we'll see.
Let it ride. I'm gonna leave him off the base for right this second because there's some stuff moving.
Austin, it has to go back on.
It has to. Okay.
Yeah.
Where he goes.
First aid.
All right. What are we looking at?
3 crits.
So 3 crits.
Yep, 3 crits.
Block 2.
How many wounds did he have?
Sorry.
Yeah. 3.
Guy fell over. All right. Back to me. Yep. I hold 3D or snap.
Taking shots on stabs.
Plus 1, right?
Introduce the LVO money on the bank case win.
Move to 3.
We got to have a cage match
That's
first.
the new tiebreaker. Fuck strength and service. Anything else. You're gonna get a ladder, hang the money from the ceiling.
Who's taking home? Who's taking home the case?
Get a dodge, and we'll take a shot at your stabs. Not yet. Two hits, 2 crits. Light cover for 2. So 4 actual saves. Nice.
Some of the staff there is really great. Gets him the next way to get another sweeping fee for Austin. Or not another, but his first one.
Yeah, just having their dice pool it hurts for their effectiveness.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, and before he even got his agile, it's terrific here.
2 wounds left.
Should he have a wound or did he take DG block
He
one?
took off one of the models.
I thought he took 4 wounds, but I could be wrong.
He blocked one, I think.
Okay. It's a little hard to tell sometimes the ones there.
Second. So
Spin a dodge, roll 1. Get the dodge back. Take 1.
So would you say the major battle is going to be for these 3 objectives here?
Yeah, I think the far left one, Austin's going to try to wait it out, and then the last minute his bottom left guy there is going to try and pop around. Take that. If he's only got 1 guy who takes 2, he'll probably just shoot something else instead.
Core unit.
I think we're going to coming from the top left down, swoop through to the right. We're going to play on this building a lot, I think, as we progress.
Because Austin just probably throws 1 guy over here.
Yeah.
It's kind of like shift priority this way. I guess this one will become relevant later on.
Yeah, I think his fleet's going to come around to repair him in the center and be more useful there. His Captain Rebel Trooper's going to take that right. I believe he missed that top right, though, with his Rebel Trooper, and that's going to cost him a lot. Yeah, that's huge. At one point could be a lot. And so him and being just short, I believe, is going to hurt him a lot. So he's going to set his back foot here. And he needs to get that sweep and clear this round. Because sweep and clear, you have to stay neck and neck with your opponent. Otherwise, you're not going to get time. And like I said, JR has a very high chance of getting the enemy 2 VPs off sweep and clear, which will be a huge swing if he does. Yeah, I think this middle one's going to be a brutal fight. JR might just give it to him and kill some stuff instead.
Yeah, what just happened there is he fleet troopers up and he took a repair off the bus. Okay. Making the brick even more brickier.
Yeah. The troopers are transported, both the sleeper cells. I think Austin's been doing that all weekend, is transporting the sleeper cells in the bus instead of using the scout. It gets them further.
Yeah, it gets them way further. They still get a dodge if they're near POI. They just lose out on one of the tactical aims.
We keep doing this thing where you do 1, and I put it right back on, or I take it off and you put it right back on.
So it's the aim shot and can both move to the second step.
Yeah, the bus took another wound there.
Yeah, those core. Snap's got 1 dodge, yeah?
Yep.
That's the one I've been shooting?
Yeah, if he does this, he's not putting pressure on JR, though. So JR's like, all right, I'm just going to use that single mini, take that left one for free. So he either puts his Rebel Trooper on and pressures JR to answer that with a Stap and a Geo to get that bottom left, or he's just going to
take a shot.
Hopefully get that sweep and clear kill here.
Snap.
So it looks like he's giving up the pressure on the left POI.
Just 2. We'll get him.
Which I rolled like you. Alright, I'm gonna dodge.
Yep.
Looks like he takes 1 from that attack.
Okay. I mean, numbers-wise, like, it's not great for Austin, but I mean,
yeah.
What's really going to change is when they start being really close.
Yeah, I think once we see what these 2 sleepers can do here,
Last step?
Yep.
And Luke, if he can't swing at those sleepers first engagement, and Luke here, they'll be in a tougher spot.
Cover it.
I don't know what else he has that could get a sweep and clear kill here.
Is a Stat silhouette taller than this building?
Good question. I'm not entirely sure. We can call it.
Yeah. I think
Might need a Timber over there.
Let's get a line of sight check real quick. Is a Stat silhouette taller than this building, you think? Just this one right here. What?
Even it might be. I don't know if it's the bomb is soon.
I don't think I can shoot it because I'd have to be there.
It's like basic level.
With the building? Yeah. Probably not getting a shot on that, so thanks, Timber. Decisions. You still have three full geos to go?
Yeah, big ones in this one. Yeah.
Yep. Might hold them two to this squad. Might hold them two to that squad.
Yeah, you're sure.
Yeah, I was saying he hold two there. Okay.
Yeah,
Go
so
these sleepers.
he's good. Probably take quite a bit of damage back here. The sleepers.
Get an aim from tactical. Get another
Plus
dot.
side is he can hide that astromech. So you put that behind the
here.
bus and not care at all.
I believe
Guy
the bus
forward
still has
there.
its standby too, so he can like close the door when something moves to shoot.
That is a
sleeper
good
cell.
point. Absolutely.
That's what I am.
Do a little rotate.
I think right now I can see 1, 2, 3, 4. I think if I put this guy up here, now my who all's in this squad? Oh, I can definitely see those guys back. Yeah, I can definitely see. So I don't have to forward go here anyway. Yeah, I don't have to forward go here anyway. Yeah, it's hard to see the backs of your wings from the front.
I don't think you see these guys.
Yeah, I can see 1, 2, 3, 4, and then
And these two are the ones.
those two are the only ones I can't see.
Right.
So I can see 7 out of the 9.
Yes.
All right, so I can see 7 out of the 9.
That'd be huge if you could pick up 7 here. I think 4 or 5 is definitely in the cards though.
7. I can see 7 of them.
Yeah.
That's pretty good in the aim. All right, looking at 9. So 7 heavy cover saves,
Okay.
and then 9 actual successes. Let's go ahead and hold it.
So block heavy cover 7.
Yep. Log 1. So 8 actual save.
And then I'll dodge one.
Yep. 7 actual save.
Save 2.
5.
5.
Yep.
Awesome, there's those 5. Gets him back down to the
Whittling
base
down the
unit.
posts.
Yeah.
But now,
And it's already
normal
gone.
squad now.
Yeah,
now
and
the
it's already
sleepers
gone.
are a little bit pushed forward.
Yeah, so when he's going to try and shoot that bus gun, he'll probably move out, and those sleepers in the bottom right of the building there behind the POI can probably get out and finish that unit off.
Yeah, but like also the bugs could jump on the building.
Yeah.
Bugs have mobility.
Yeah,
I think Green Squad hasn't gone yet, so yeah, they could kind of pop up there and
Oh,
shoot
fine.
down. So you might want to like
Like
move
he's
up and
not
kind of
quite
shimmy
2
a bit,
yet.
I suppose. Or if you like rotate or reposition and move diagonal and block them.
We got the triple move onto the objective. And it's a spell squad.
Yeah, it's pretty much a free VP there. Or no, I think
Get
it's double
cover
move.
2 from the objective.
I think that was a climb, move, jump.
Move jump? Okay, gotcha.
Unless he rolled, yeah, that's what it is.
So
I
just
would have
triple
probably kept
moving.
the guys back there, hidden
Triple
away.
moving. There
He
you
wants to
go.
go with those guys because anything else he moves up is going to get shot by the rest of
These
the
sleepers
army.
here.
Right, yeah, I'm just meaning these 2 units that cleared forward. I would have just left them in a line there.
Get an aim, get a dodge.
Unless he's scared
Yeah, we'll
about you
take
coming back
standby.
around to the left.
That's the sleeper cell?
Yep. Excellent.
Blue squad.
Yeah. Activate our standby. It's going to be quick, JR. I'm just
Here
going
it
to
comes.
reposition, move to here, block off the space and sleeper.
Unless they rule they can see under the walls.
gonna get some dice down on these Geos?
My Legion hot take. I'm not a huge fan of clear bases.
Yeah, same. I think they're.
Like,
I don't
understand the idea of it. It's
I do
like,
too.
oh, it matches whatever terrain, but like,
Yeah.
at the same time, it just looks out of place.
It does look a little out of place. Sorry to Julian if you're watching this.
Definitely.
I know you're a big fan.
Stand by, please. Hey, if you want to put it on my time.
So he's gonna stand by and shoot those bugs up on those silver there.
With the scatter gun.
See something nice.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Whoa.
It's not bad.
And here's one. Yep.
What's Shane's Legion
Lock,
hot
done.
take?
Lock.
My hot take? I don't know. I shouldn't give too many hot takes, I don't think.
Well, Pierce, take 4.
Okay.
Yep.
Now they're just a normal Geo squad.
Yep.
Again,
so
yeah.
You're shooting sleeper?
Yeah.
So they will have heavy, no death from above because I am on a height 1. Also,
Yeah,
I
judge.
think it's been on me that whole time. Judge, real quick. He's shooting sleeper. They're on a piece of terrain. Does he get death from above?
No, he doesn't.
Those are both height 1s. Last I remember,
not get
I
death from above.
thought that was the thing to do against Geos, but I could be wrong.
Had it ready.
It's not a
Okay, so they'll have heavy cover.
So I'll shoot a.
Okay. Okay, shooting at the fleets. Yeah, that'll be no cover.
So, for the viewers / everyone, because they're on a piece of terrain, both the pieces of terrain, the Geos and the Sleeper are on are height 1 pieces of terrain, so then
Yeah,
you don't
1A,
get height
yeah.
from above because you're not at a greater height than the other squad.
Woo! Why can't I get saves like that?
Yeah, they've been good to me.
Two shot on the fleets.
Back to me.
Probably better choice anyways. I mean,
Core.
double dodges on the sleepers with
Yeah,
heavy
you gotta go
cover.
run back here.
They throw so much dice.
My hot take for this one is that what the Legion Discord channel thinks is the meta is not the meta,
Dodges.
or at least not the winning type of meta lists. Well, what is the meta prompt?
I guess my Legion hot take would probably be every unit in this game
Yeah, I
is
forgot.
definitely not. They're all great in this game. If you know what you want to do with that unit, you got a chance of winning with it. And there's nothing that's actually unusable in this game. I've seen a lot of people be like,
Yesterday, the big debate was like, what is the purpose of aqua droids? Like, they're cool, but then like you were saying, like crab droids just do the same thing but better.
no, they're not even similar.
No, what I was saying is when someone was mentioning how aqua droids can just sit on a point and hold it, and I said, no, crabs do that better.
Okay.
Aqua droids, if they want to do that, are not good for that.
Why not?
I don't know what. No, they're fine, but crabs do that better.
Aqua droids are cheaper and have more wounds. It's gonna be a lot easier to
I
sit
thought
on the
crab
point.
droids were a little bit cheaper, even if you give them a gun.
Don't give crab droids a gun, and they can sit on a point and just survive.
That's a hot take. All right.
When your crab droid has armor 2, red saves, dodge, tokens, and outmaneuver,
I mean, with the dodge and outmaneuver, they'd be more survivable, but the effective health of the crabs and the base aquas is basically the same.
Aquas get like 9 health with just 3 units. Or 3 models, sorry.
Yeah, the aquas get 9 health, so effectively that's 12-ish. And then crabs are effective 10.
All right, who got shooting here?
Big shot.
Probably the buzz.
All you guys can go with bugs and crabs. Suits my lifestyle. Yeah, buddy.
Oh, is he doing like a move forward and move back? So he didn't move the models up?
I guess.
Got him.
It's a dead fleet squad. What you want?
Oh, no, he's got a second opportunity to gain a super clear point.
You just have one more super squad left.
You have
I have Luke in these sleepers. Hey, we gotta keep putting pressure on these guys. Got 5 left. Gonna move up to exactly 2. That look good to you? Is this part of the silhouette?
it is. There, you want to silhouette it?
Yeah. Yeah.
Until we see the end of this shake on the VPs here, not feeling the love of Austin's position currently.
Well, I
Unless his
just
supers
slide
can
him
nuke
this
these
way.
guys here.
Like that. I just want to move him from there to there. I thought this was. Alright. We'll put a guy there. Your name in a dodge. Alright. Oh, great.
Like it.
Game. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Could be enough though if he doesn't get any good saves here.
Just gotta roll white dice twice.
Should probably live at 1 and 2 though.
Alright, rolling 5.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yep. Yeah, you had heavy cover.
Hey, God, I got it.
Hey, man, those are barricades from Christophsis, all right?
Extra durable.
Take 3.
Yep, this is 2.
Maybe it was from one of the Tau worlds. We'll just say it's Christophsis.
Luke. Then you just got 1.
Yeah.
Alright, so I think Austin here has his Luke left.
Made more space for more bugs.
Go ahead, shoot my bugs. Gives me more room for more bugs.
Shoot up fast to do so.
Okay. Both of them, I mean, this guy kind of got moved, but he's like doing that. What's that?
I don't think you will. I saw you place him.
I definitely put him on there.
I was paying attention.
I definitely put him on there.
I think you remember you placed them, and I saw this.
Yeah, and he slid off. I definitely put him on there. Judge.
Pause it.
Oh.
I'm checking.
Should be unity based.
I intently said I'm putting one guy on this, and he slid off, and JR is saying I did not. So, how do we resolve it?
And that's how that
Like
works.
that was,
I'm not accusing you.
yeah,
I'm just saying, like,
that was the whole point of doing that.
That's how it works. You just make slide and put on there.
Yeah, because the unit's at height 1. I don't know if it'll, like, it may not matter much. I may block 1 or 2, but...
But Timbo, does the sleeper need the unit leader on there?
You immediately
Does the sleeper cell unit leader have to be on that piece of terrain though?
Well, it's the unit leader. So, well, I mean, I don't know what exactly he's shooting at.
These bugs.
Yeah.
Shooting this squad.
Yeah. So the unit leader, which I believe that is the one that's down low, is the unit leader up top.
This model.
I think that
was-
one's the arm
was
up.
Said to be put on this rock right here, but it slipped off.
Right, but Death from Above is unit leader and unit leader.
Well, this one rolled out.
Folks,
so
if you want
we'll
more
do
judge calls, play bugs. Death from Above is a pretty confusing keyword.
Would you say it needs an FAQ?
I just have Luke.
It probably already has a bunch.
Yeah, it's pretty
Probably has a
straightforward.
few.
It's unit leader, type base.
It's lit off again, but. Put Luke back. Huh? The unit leader. Okay, so I block 1 to cover. So I roll 1 extra defense dice. Alright, so they lose 1. Okay, so it has to be the leader. Okay.
And then start the clock again.
Yeah, Death from Above is pretty simple though. Yeah, unit leader, going from height to height. If you're on a piece of 1, you got to be piece of 2. The match 0.
Andrew, can you point out? Yeah, there we go. Point out Maul real quick. This arrow right here is going to point out where Maul is amongst
You
the
can
bugs
see
and the
his
staffs.
red lightsaber hanging out. So then we're seeing Luke getting within threat range.
I have Rebel victory tokens here somewhere.
Oh, we end of round 2.
Go ahead, just give me 2 to 2 here. Did any of them score their sleeping clear?
JR, do you just want to use Empire victory tokens?
Yeah, sure. Yeah. Don't mind.
And I'm Rebel.
That works.
And we are on round
2 to 2.
2 to
Yep,
2.
they both just scored their shifting priorities, I guess.
Shifting priority.
Okay.
Shift 2.
You gotta. Yeah. Do you want to shift the ones that I'm contesting, and then I'll clean up and you can do the ones?
It's going to alternate.
You want to pop on while they're in cleanup phase?
Welcome, Nima.
Welcome, Nima. Real quick, we just want to ask you. What your thoughts on the Death from Above keyword are.
I think it's interesting. One of the things that I like about it, excuse me, is that it encourages a wider range of terrain. Right, you need to have terrain that's higher than height 1 in order for it to have any effect. So from that perspective, I think it's cool. It's an incentive to play around with the terrain heights a little bit. The impact on the game. I don't know. I actually haven't played as much with it to have an opinion on it, but from the terrain building perspective, which is really what I've been doing. Yeah, I think it's pretty cool.
Would you say it's had an overall positive or negative impact?
Just real quick, we can have cards played. We have Luke's 1 pip versus Maul's 3 pip, 1 pip.
Ooh.
Yeah, so we have You Serve Your Master Well. That's his
Serve Your Master Well.
He's probably going to one of these sleepers to shoot again.
All right, Timbo's back. Sorry, Neem, I got to kick you off.
I had fun with you.
And I believe that's the one that does the wound to Maul to give him his Joyo Master.
He tried to steal my seat.
No, I forced him to. I bullied him into it. I bullied him into
Force
it
pushed
in
him
an
into
interview.
it.
Checking the command cards for JR. Oh no, we can't see them yet.
Yeah,
That's
we won't
right.
know them.
We won't be able
That's
to
the
see them.
surprise.
I know that we saw Austin's command cards yesterday.
There's nothing I could do against that player.
It almost made it worse.
I'm trying.
Thank you, though.
It's like I have to put it like a little dome over it or something.
So who we got shooting here, though? Kind of missed out. So looks like JR1 priority.
But it is serve.
It is, yeah.
Yeah.
What is it, that Family Guy quote? There's nothing I can do about the sun.
So looks like his red Geo squad there. Aim shot, jumped down, I believe. And he shot up that mustard-colored sleeper cell and took off a big chunk. I think it's just the two left, the Astro and the leader, or just the leader, maybe. Yeah, I think he took it down to the leader.
Back to me. Did you flip that, or was that on mine all the time?
Also, Andrew, don't forget to
It was on
update the
mine.
blue score
You go,
down at the bottom.
Go, we just flip it yours from mine.
For yours?
2
Yeah.
to 2.
Yeah, go.
Oh, there we go. Oh, okay, I see.
So this is the leader for the squad that just went. This is a leader for a squad that has not gone. Alright, we're gonna go with Luke. It's time to shoot ball. Your Geos.
I put it back in the grip box. Take this one.
Yeah.
Where's the speeding?
Yeah, I think we're seeing it.
Leader. Leader. Yeah?
Yeah.
This will probably end up being one of the more pivotal activations of the entire game right here.
I think so, yeah.
Remind me again, what is usurp your master well?
Luke gets a free action, and then he can use a friendly unit that's non-hero based trooper unit, and they can do an attack or a free move action, or you can choose a suppressed enemy unit to do likewise. So if he comes out here, you could Jedi Mind Trick a Geo and make them shoot each other.
Exactly.
Or he could have a sleeper shoot those blue guys and destroy them, but it looks like he's going to go for the other option. I think he wants to kill that stab.
I think he might be going for Maul.
That's also good up to you because the deflect, he does either deflects or deflects himself.
Yes. 9 black.
That's for me. Josh for me. What?
Oh,
Alright.
yeah. Hang with someone well then.
Yeah. 2 crits, 2 hits. Oh, I'm sorry, 2
pretty
crits,
sick.
3 hits.
Yeah. It's a ball?
No, into the stab.
Oh, that's no. So
We did do this.
Whichever one I've been shooting.
okay, the one that only has one guy.
There should be a 1 wound stab in there.
Yeah,
Light cover.
I guess that's
Yeah.
more valuable.
I did have 2 crits in there. I think it's only 3 heavy cover saves, or 3 light cover saves. But
3 light cover.
yeah, whatever you want to do.
I'll roll. So you said 3?
It's 4 hits, 2 crits.
4 hits, 2 hits. 4 hits? I thought it was 3 hits.
3. It's 3 hits, 2
3
crits.
hits.
Sorry.
Nothing.
All right, so nothing recovers. So you got 5 saves. So that gets them. We will then push
Alright.
our Geo leader. I think a speed one gets into melee. Can you just confirm? I'd like to push the leader into melee.
We got someone in the chat asking, are those sleepers standing on the barricades legal? I thought you couldn't overhang obstacle terrain. Timbo, you want to comment on that?
It's not obstacle terrain.
2 seconds.
You want me to answer it right now, or Tim will answer it?
Go for it while he's looking it up.
So yeah, that barricade is going to be scatter terrain. Trooper units cannot overhang obstacle terrain, so you have no problem overhanging that scatter piece there.
Exactly. I was wanting to find the exact wording, but
absolutely.
That's the correct answer.
Yeah, scatter terrain. Yeah, obstacle terrain is the only thing that inhibits trooper units from overhanging things. And fun thing is, if it's overhanging, it just be the footprint. So you can kind of overhang the top, but if the bomb's bigger than the top, you can overhang still. Kind of looking for a top-down view.
So you got 5 Pierce 2.
So yeah. So like Luke,
we'll
move
Pierce
usurp
2
and
and
then
leave
melee
4
that big
alive.
squad after force pushing it in.
So yeah, now Luke is pretty safe there because everything.
Yeah,
So this turn Luke effectively has 4 free actions? Wait, no, sorry, 3? Because of his command card?
For Maul or Luke?
For Luke.
Yeah, he has free serve, free force push, and then he has 2 regular actions.
And mind check. So he has 3 free actions and his 2 regular actions out of that turn.
Yeah, and I believe that the unit leader might be out of the half range of that POI.
Get my BP for this thing in neutral.
Should have got a last turn. Take out the plus. So I'm gonna be
Did you mark?
From last turn?
Yeah, put it at the plus.
Yeah, so we're 3 to 3.
I think you have another fan in the chat.
Yep, they will have heavy.
Handsome fella in the yellow shirt and glasses. Well, there's a lot of glasses
There's
here.
two
We got
There's
2
2
yellow,
yellow, yeah.
2 yellow wearing fellas here.
Matt, barricades. So that's gonna be an
6
official
heavy cover.
barricade. The one we were mentioning barricade.
Oop. Oh. There we go. Oh, sorry about that.
Yeah, so Matt, the official barricade, there actually is one on the table here to the left of those sleeper selling units like Greenpeace. You are correct. You can't overhang, step on it. It's going to be heavy, open, scatter by the official rules. It's just for official ones. We were just calling it a barricade colloquially. It's just kind of like a terrain piece that's on a table. So they can stand on scatter terrain. If you want to call it golden rule, this is an official barricade. It would follow those rules, but I would recommend against that and just stick to the official barricade. It's what the official rules.
Yeah, I mean the players discuss the terrain properly, and whatever they come to, it's the golden rule. Just as long as they agree on it before the game, it's good to go.
Yeah, I mean, you can give some weird rules to everything. Like you say, the floor's lava and you die. If you really wanted to, but definitely recommend against a lot of those things. Try to keep it simple simple and try to like class all the pieces together. It makes your life easier to remember things. Unprompt, yeah, they classify as scatter. It's the obstacle you couldn't overhang. So that was an obstacle barricade, yeah, you couldn't overhang it. But obstacle, I think, is best reserved for buildings that you're required to climb. Ours doesn't really do anything or inhibit things. So looks like his SX snuck up here and shooting, I believe, the staff.
Nice.
Another stat model. Yep.
For what it's worth, are these guys in the same squad?
No, they're double. They're both doubles.
I was shooting whoever this.
So there's two and two, 2 and 2.
Yeah, is this a squad and that's a squad?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was shooting this squad for what it's worth. I couldn't actually see them.
How are you going to measure line of sight to a floating double unit? I don't know.
Oh, yeah, switch not? Yeah. That could work. Yep.
Yeah, no,
Good judge call there, switching out the dead models in for the broken.
Right, yeah, good idea. Helps out with the silhouette problem. And do you want to pan over to the chess clock real quick?
Yeah.
Okay, now we're following the rules properly.
Right. We got. It looks like JR's a little bit ahead on time.
Yeah.
Interesting.
I know you got a little confused sometimes with the dice rolls and the timing and stuff, so I know they've talked about that earlier, but they're still pretty neck and neck on time.
Yeah. Oh yeah, absolutely.
Plenty of time for round 3.
Sevy Boy says Timbo fan club member.
Appreciate it. If only having a fan club paid.
When's the Timbo Patreon coming out?
Oh yeah.
No.
Folks, speaking of Patreons,
Oh.
we feel like giving our boy Andrew a subscribe on Patreon. Links in the description. Or you can go to patreon.com/Imperial Goldfish. If you want to support the stream, you want to support our boy Andrew going out to more streams, more events, he will do it as long as there's gas in the tank. Or electricity in the EV.
Yeah, battery in the
Battery in
charging the battery.
Yeah, charging the battery.
Yeah, the chess rules are going to be today only in the invite for the top 4 players. But this invite event's not following the GEC document strictly. It's getting some modified rules set. Mainly being you know what time you got left. That's the biggest outlier.
Yeah.
So it looks like he's shooting that remaining single mini snap here. Ooh, so you might get it here if that good pickup. Looking at 5. Yeah, that's a good pickup. So you should get a second. I can't even keep track because they weren't tracking it very well. So I don't remember who's getting what for the secret or the sweep and clear. They weren't really tracking it actively.
I think they should both pick up a sleep and clear this turn.
Yeah. It'd be nice if they could move their VPs and mark them off though.
Are they on 3 each now?
Looks like it.
Yeah, because I think they both scored 2 round 2, and I think they just said, "Oh yeah, we just scored our any round 2," and then they didn't track this third one here. But that should get. I think he should have it. But they should mark it when it's destroyed. That's the best practice for all you guys out there. I like to just mark with a surge token. Blocks the little square easily. So it looks like those single GOs popped out, and I'm going to shoot those close range. Might even be the long 2 mini range guy there. Yeah.
He's the other faction. It's Rebels and
One thing to note though here, if his Maul destroys that bus, he could panic some of those, that mini in the bottom left there's holding the point. Well, they're contested right now, but if Maul destroys that bus, he doesn't have any courage units anymore. And if he shoots that single squad down left there, you could panic and you would not get that point.
Oh yeah.
So that'd be a pretty crucial part there, and I think it's within Maul's grasp to do 5 wounds to that bus. I think the bus is at 3. I lost track of where the wounds went.
Damage. Is that the 2 wound markers there?
Oh, then maybe that's that. Yeah. Nah, that might be a little tough then, unless his Geo shot with it.
I mean, Maul also doesn't surge crit against the bus. He only has impact 2, so it'd be quite a dice roll.
That's a little ambitious on my part.
If he could get to the back of the bus to get impact 4 in total, then potentially.
He might want to do that because that gets him that gets his Maul in the POI too. So it wouldn't be the worst trial there. And I think it was Maul's in the force push. So
yeah, I mean that would be a dangerous spot for Maul, being no force push against Luke with force push.
Yeah, that's a good point. You might just want to play a saber throw Maul only.
Also, like with presumably Austin has Luke's 3-pip. I'm a Jedi, so I would also Luke could then do that for the Geos and Maul for a turn and really freeze that up if Maul went over there.
Absolutely. Looks like these fleets here did a nice shot against I think the blue unit on the roof there to the left. Just trying to get any bodies off. I think they already activated though, but
yeah, those roof geonotions are just Party that does not stop.
Problem is, I think he still has 1 or 2 big Geos left. I mean, his sleepers aren't feeling so good.
Is that Poggle? Yeah, that's Poggle.
Yeah, it's pretty safe for Poggle to mosey on down there and get a body in that point. Or pick up those 2 models, even. Saves it. He was never. That was a crit. That was a good save then. It's like, hey, who cares? But that was a crit. Nice little pickup. Keep your SX alive here. You know they're throwing on the side. Those stabs might just compulse aim, shoot, and destroy them though. But you just gotta do. Oh. It really just does feel bad though. Austin kicking that top right there. It could get him in the lead this game. Obviously he gets it now, but round 2, I think that really hurt him. Like I said, you really, in a neck-and-neck soup and clear, you really need to get those early leads as a Rebels player because your models might not always stay on the table long enough, and you need to secure points. And being up 1 versus a big blob of stuff is going to be hard for him. It looks like his blue moved down to contest that point. He might just eradicate that. Oh, we only had small group. Never mind.
Didn't think you were allowed to have non-official bases at probably at official AMG tournaments. You definitely cannot have them. These clear bases. And usually it comes down to the TO, but AMG tournaments definitely not.
And this is not an AMG tournament.
This is the LVO invite series.
Yeah, so they're following different rules. So they don't have to follow the GC doc.
Yeah,
I think the GC doc's a little flexible. You can. Yeah, that's definitely mainly a TO call. I think in the actual doc too, but kind of leads towards the no.
Wow, the Star Trek game looks kind of cool. Yeah, it does.
So looks like I think he based it there, did he? Double move base into the red Geo.
Looks like it, yeah.
That's great. Yeah, it gets him in there tightly. Might get destroyed next round, but that doesn't matter when you're scoring the point. I think he's got 3 on that point now. I can't remember if the bus was there. So there's that compulse. Looks like he's got compulse, shoot, and move on to that cap. POI, I should say. Should fit nicely there.
Shoot this guy.
Sorry? Yeah, shoot him.
Yeah, move, shoot, and then we're going to move into the POI.
Okay.
Pretty tight on fixed front, but
You currently have 1 leader here, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
I agree it's tight, but
with our angle, it's tough too.
yeah.
Wow.
Oh, might not matter.
That one rolled out. All right.
Ooh, that's gonna be tough.
4.
All right, yeah.
I got heavy from the POI.
Touch.
It doesn't.
That's right.
Is that how that works? If you touch the POI, you deny it, cover?
No, he wasn't touching it.
So,
All right. We'll dodge roll 3.
counts as a piece of
Well, you
variation.
should have light cover at least.
Their courage to
The courage one.
missed opportunity, I guess.
Yeah, this is yeah.
Yeah, the when to step in and when not to step in is always.
Oh yeah. No, I'm not saying anything like
got
that. You know, as a judge, that's not our position.
Don't get it?
An enviable position to be in.
Yeah.
So blue squad's the only squad contesting.
Yeah, unless they're like doing illegal things, you know, it's not your position to jump in. I totally agree.
Yeah, well, it's also like if someone's using cover when they shouldn't, versus when someone's using that they have cover is a different
You already,
results.
Sounds good. Yeah,
did
absolutely.
you already get that this round?
I do find it nicer to just have a judge close to a table, so that way you can just
You did.
hey, what do you think? Instead of having to call the judge over, feel less bad about yelling judge.
Yeah. Well, and when I've been listening to them speak the whole time, it's also easier to, this person said that thing, this person said that thing. When you show up, we're watching 64 tables or whatever.
Yeah.
that kind of thing is so hard to know what's happening. All you can do is judge what's on the table. But, you know, the situation where it's like, oh, this mini's supposed to be on this terrain. Well, with the stream, you can go back, but also you can
Yeah,
do their
Liam,
intentions and all that kind of stuff.
Sorry, Tim Wood. Spectacular. Yeah, the upkeep on the sweep and clear has been a little loose, so I'm not sure where the points were all from on that.
Yeah, I think they just adjusted points again. So like after this shot, I need to go over there and see what.
Yeah, I'd like to see a market. The upkeep in this game, a little tough with the victory points. And his stats should have 2 agile dodges in his order token there for him.
See here, what do we got?
So it looks like JR's at 4, yeah, and then Austin's at 3. So I think round 2 was 2 points and +1/+1, and then this round was a destroyed unit for JR. So I think it's 2-1 right now with the sweep and clears.
And it looks like Maul just took out a sleeper cell unit, like the unit leader and a astromech.
And then took a tumble.
Yeah. So things are dying quick here now.
You get a big overhead shot in a bit to see how many bugs are left.
Yeah.
Oh, we got some bugs up top still.
Yeah, I think that unit.
Or are those the dead guys?
No. Oh, is that red unit? That's red unit. I think they're dead.
Okay. Yeah, that's the graveyard.
Or if it's yellow, I don't know.
You're talking about
Up in the top left
The
there.
very top. I think that might be the graveyard.
the graveyard?
Or is it a unit?
I thought it was a unit, but
It's still a unit that hasn't gone, that hasn't moved around yet?
I think it's like a purple squad, maybe?
Sorry.
I could take a peek. Or...
Shane, boots on the ground.
It's not a dead unit. He's moving him right now.
Oh. You guys were hiding in the back.
Well, obviously we got my answers. I stood up. Yeah, it's actually, you can actually see the colors a lot easier up here. It's a little tougher to see in person. Yeah, it's gonna hurt here. Who's he shooting at now?
I think he's taking a shot in the fleets over there.
Gotcha. Yeah, get a good pick up here.
One mini.
You shot the sleeper.
Yeah, I don't see this going Austin's way unless he can get a really good. Yeah, he didn't get that lead he was looking for.
He
like
needed
I said,
to start wearing down the bugs really fast.
that missing out that top right corner really hurt. Just not getting that point because you know, where you changed your plan, or you just didn't realize there's a tad farther, I should say. That just really hurt. There's nothing to say about it. You know, he lost. He could have got that nice little lead. They could have stayed neck and neck with the sweep and clear. You know, you could play a scrappy game as Rebels even without destroying all those bugs. But he lost a lot more than he wanted to or hoped to. I know for sure, obviously, and it's just not doing. It's just not going his way. I think here. Destroying enough what he wants. He already lost his 2 damage dealers. He just has Luke, and he just has that single Sleeper Cell. Sleeper Cell is not in a good position to help score or take out a unit, I believe. And then Op Luke can only do so much against bugs, right? He's only limited with Dicey Throws. It's not a guarantee you're getting a full load. Pierce can only go so far. And now Luke's just kind of up there. You know, he's going to hide this corner. I mean, JR still needs to get those points, though. You know, that's not... If he just focuses on running away from Luke and hanging down there killing stuff, that doesn't matter. You know, as long as Luke, or as long as Austin stays neck and neck on Soup and Clear VPs.
We got a world news update. TikTok
is already back?
let's double check. that.
Andrew.
You can start posting shorts on there now.
I was going to come in here and just lament the death of TikTok.
Welcome back. Thank you for your patience and support. As a result of
I don't have my TikTok back yet. I don't like it.
my wife just sent me.
Oh my god.
That's wild.
Death of Vine. Yeah, recipes Vine.
So here's that single four-man, I believe, or are they checking who's contesting?
Still watching Vine compilations weekly.
Oh, they're shifting.
Yeah, so we reached the end of the turn.
They both secure 2.
You can go. You should look over. I think they've updated the scoring chart.
Yeah, let's get a nice overhead view here. See where they're all at.
Welcome back, TikTok.
I saved all that stuff for nothing. What's funny is like the first 2 TikToks are like, goodbye TikTok, but like it's already been.
Could we get an overhead shot of the game?
Oh,
here?
yeah, I'm sorry.
I was ready to go drop all my personal information at the Chinese consulate.
I'm ready to go back home and just have TikTok as normal.
Yeah.
So it looks like Austin, I believe, secured 3. And I don't know if he put his sweep and clear down or not.
Yeah, let's check the scoreboard.
Okay, so they're neck and neck again. Did he not score?
6 and 6.
I'm just not sure where all these points are coming from, to be honest. Like,
You're
so we
gonna
did
trust
2
the
plus
players.
1. We did 2 plus. Oh no, absolutely. I just want to mind myself out here. So we had 2 plus 1. This is round 3 that just finished. He might not have got. I don't think he got a sweep and clear for Austin.
We're on round 4. Is sweep and clear a thing you score as this or not, or at the end of the round?
On your own time, yeah.
Oh, you know what?
All right, well, we're waiting.
I don't think Austin
Okay.
had his friendly destroyed. That's probably why he's behind.
moving in
him.
around
He came
4.
back up with that 3 points. That might be what it was.
Oh, score's been updated again.
Ooh.
All right. We got a roll off, yeah? Yep.
Is that Sam Solo I hear in the distance?
Oh, you know that's Sam in the background singing. I love that. That guy's great.
All right, so we got a good Son of Skywalker here. He's going to
Luke
probably
gets
wail
my
on the
order.
units up there and got the disengage model card.
To all you Sam Solo fans in the chat last night, I get it now.
So I think he's gonna try and force struggle him back there so he can Son of Skywalker and get the 2 VPs to get that lead. So he's gonna move here. He's gonna touch him.
Uh-oh, sorry, Vincent. Looks like you got caught by
He's
the
gonna
bot.
try and.
Wow.
I think Luke is in enemy territory here, I believe.
Oh, that's. Yeah.
So he's gonna move. He's gonna pull the lead, or Luke's in enemy territory. He's gonna He's gonna kill him.
Yeah.
He's gonna waste a second Son of Skywalker. Doesn't matter. He's gonna get those 2 VPs.
Well, you guaranteed a victory point. That's
two victory points.
The problem is I don't think he can make it back to that middle point.
He's got a lot of stuff that can
I
be.
think he might just kind of dip out here, not get obliterated by those big squads.
Yeah.
Because it helps him a little bit. Yeah, that's a good move there. He might just kind of hope that 2 VPs carries him up there.
You still got the sleepers that come in.
Yeah, he kind of got some play here. He's got those fleets in position too. That could be 3 in that central point here. There's Maul and there's a 2 or 3 squads on the roof there still.
Did they score it?
I think I moved them. Yeah.
At 8?
So it was friendly territory, the only one that Austin did not score, I believe. So yeah, I don't think Austin will ever get that extra VP because he was never in a position to destroy in his own territory. And I don't think JR got the friendly territory one either. So they're on an equal footing here, unless his Geos come back around to get that friendly territory destruction, I believe. So now it's up to JR to get that 2 points off his enemy territory VP there. And yeah, it's gonna be neck and neck. If you can't get that, it's gonna be huge. As long as Austin can try and hold that 2 points for sure. Maybe the third, you can afford it. He has a path to victory here for sure. Even with his significant loss of models. Oh, I forgot he's at sleeper cell in the middle there, so he can have.
Is that Matt a moon? Yeah, it's from FLG. If I remember correctly.
Yep.
I mean, this is an FLG event, so I would assume they would provide the mats.
Yeah, all the mats are from FLG.
Shout out to our sponsor, FLG.
Shout out to the whole the Overlord FLG. Love you guys.
Making it all happen.
Put on great events through all the FLG series throughout the year. Yes, Frank, we're actually on the moon. Actually, this is the playmat. We're on the moon. They're not playing on the moon, but the mat is on the moon.
I believe those Geonosians moved there correct in the middle, so he just got that sleeper in there. It's perfectly secure, which is huge. He's going to keep that model alive, which is awesome. You know, he's locked up that unit, forced to attack you next turn. You know, they still have the double move, but you know, he's locked in there, and these fleets have a pathway now. I think they only have 2 health left, but that doesn't matter. You're still alive. He's going to snap those guys in here. So yeah, he's going to near guarantee if you get those fleets before they're destroyed. That's 2 in there for sure, buying some time.
Yeah.
And then if they come down, they'll get in there. His green sleepers up here on the top right of the screen, they're going to probably obliterate something, and they might be able to make that in there. So he could get a potential 4 units in that POI. And
Unless he throws his Geos right in the melee, or
there's no route there because he had a big squad, so they have to go into melee somebody else. So yeah, I mean that's 4, and if he can destroy 1, I think he's down to 2 units plus Maul there. So he actually, his staffs can't get there. He might not be able to get this point because he still needs somebody on that point behind the bus, and the bus is hitting both.
Yep.
So actually, this is probably the most pivotal round actually.
I mean, Austin is using every trick he has to try to keep his points lead because he's not going to have the models lead for much, or he doesn't have it right now, and he won't ever get it. So.
Yeah. No. Yeah, no, this has been a huge swing here for Austin. You know, JR didn't appropriately assess how Austin's going to come back from some of those losses to the minis, and JR just didn't have the board posturing. You know, he's all in the top left, whereas Austin went a little wide, kind of baited him down left and onto that building, and now he's kind of using that to leverage here. Yeah, he lost some miniatures, but he's going to try and force him to lose on VPs. You know, like I said, like it doesn't matter if you lost our minis, you still win.
Yeah.
So that's actually really that's brilliant. Like I said, you know, unless Austin pulls them off the sleepers and Oplude, I wasn't feeling them last round, but now I'm feeling good.
Let's hear this.
Judge call, baby.
Yeah. I just want to see
this guy, see that guy there.
See that back droid. Yeah. So he did roll enough to kill all of them potentially. Can he actually? Okay, you can see it. All right. All right. This one's a blank. Take 5.
Yep.
Just leave the droid and the leader.
So I don't. He just took a lot of wounds there. That's really unfortunate. But I think he's still up in the numbers game, and that lets him hide those 2 minis in that remaining Geo unit. So unless Maul can get in there with a single base, I don't know. He might have a path here.
I mean, particularly with Austin already at 8 points, he's close to sort of clinching an early round victory too. So he's kind of racing to 12 points at this point in the game too, right?
If he could pull the 4 here, you're right. You know that. All right, see you. Game over.
Yeah.
It's gonna be real tight though. I don't think he has the bodies for it because he might get 3. I don't think.
Yeah, he's probably gonna end up like it probably could get 3. 4 would be a real stretch, but then it's about could he get 1 more point in that next turn without giving up a enough points to yeah.
Yeah, I think if he keeps a huge lead here, he keeps that 3 points. I think if you can still win if he just has like one miniature and takes like one shifting next round. And I think Luke can buy enough time that those Geos just can't get anywhere else. So he might just tank a lot of VPs next round if they go to the next round. I don't know what time we're looking at here.
Let me check the shot clock.
Yeah, if you could, that'd be great. I think they had like 20 each, 30 each. They got a ton of time. All right, yeah, they're definitely going around 5 here.
Yeah, roughly.
So, yeah, he's going to just have to tank a big VP loss tomorrow, or not tomorrow, next round. Yeah,
Tomorrow.
Yeah. No, I think he just takes a big VP loss next round. He can still do it. He's up by 2. He has to allow JR to get the enemy VP, which he might get here. He has 4 rebels down the bottom left there. But if he goes up +1 again, he's got a 3-point lead. And so next round he could be fine. He just has to have all his minis survive, which I don't think he can lose at all. He's got a whole squad down there to the right side for Austin.
I mean, Austin has to get 4 points, and not let JR get 6. That's his whole game plan right now.
Hi. Are you able to look at our points round and points update on the other?
Nice.
I've sent a rover to go get an update on the other top 4 games.
Thank you. I was considering posting something in Discord, but that worked out better.
Yeah. Even better.
End of round 2, tied for 8 points. It's a slugfest, dude.
So, the update on the other top 4 game, end of round 2, it is tied 8-8, and apparently it is a slugfest.
And that is Michael Lowe's versus Sam Solo, yeah?
Yeah.
The Geos.
Okay. How many total?
Yeah, crit and 3 hits. So 4. Yeah. Leaves 1.
Okay.
Got 1
Let's talk
alive.
about this realistically here.
What's up?
Want to talk about this realistically. You're probably most likely going to get 3. I have them all left. Plus.
Yeah, still have the plus.
So you get 3. I'll get down 1. Get down 1
I mean, you could kill the bus with Maul if you swing in the rear arc.
Sure, because he has 5 wounds already, right?
No, he's got 1 wound on him, so he has 7 left. Yeah, and I've healed him max.
You can try. Let's see if
Yeah. And I still have to go with the bus.
aim and attack.
Yep. No tenacity, though, yeah.
Yeah.
Impact 4.
Woo! Okay, that's good lead.
1, 2, yeah, so you got 1, 2, 3, 4, so 5?
5, yeah.
Here's 2.
Let's go to kill him.
Thankfully, yeah. You want to pierce?
What was that, 5 I did?
Yeah, you would do 5, so he'd be broken.
Yeah, but we'll get to 3. And then when you get to 12, it's the end of the round.
Game's over, yeah.
Yeah.
While trying to sneak in that bust in the back.
Theoretically, I would have to. I think
You want to call it?
Oh,
Game JR.
Yeah.
I think that push play was like the.
that was, yeah, when you did that, I didn't expect that. That was
So, as we
I
said,
just
you just got
cannot
to get
roll
to
in.
12. and-
Yeah, my dice were also
Make a
pretty
call to
ridiculous.
bring
at
over
certain
for
points.
like it.
post-game
Yeah.
interview.
Thanks. It's
I'm going to go watch the other one now that you.
Wow.
awesome one?
No, I think they gave it to Oh yeah, I think it was all on the.
Sure.
Yeah, I gotta go pee.
Okay.
So who won?
I think they. Yeah, if you guys.
I have no clue.
Yeah.
I honestly, I didn't know.
Right. So, all right, so put on the headphones and. So, yeah, that was a tense game.
Yeah, it was really good.
It was definitely my white dice were outperforming yours.
I swear you got like
miles.
50-50 every time.
Oh, there was. Do you remember the 5 block one?
Yeah.
That one was pretty wild.
And you guys rolled in RJ one?
What's that?
So you guys rolled in that RJ one?
Who won the round? We weren't for sure who conceded to who.
JR.
Yeah, conceded too.
I would go.
Okay.
Yeah, I would go to
Sorry.
11. You would go to what? 8.
Yeah,
That's what I was
No,
thinking.
because I couldn't even get the bus one. I had to give
Yeah,
one.
you couldn't get that, so you would get 1 point. So
Yeah.
whatever.
Yeah, because
you go to 7. and I'd
Austin
go
would be
to
getting
11.
3. Yeah, and then you don't get
And
the
then
gap.
you have no way of getting both of these.
yeah.
So like next turn.
That's the reason why I called it. Is because he's gonna hit 12 next turn, and I won't be able to get the 12. So he's gonna win on victory points because it stopped right there, and there's no point continuing forward there.
Yeah, there's just a big gap there. Yeah.
Yeah.
I do think I think the Geos they're scary.
Yes.
You don't know what they're gonna do, but I don't know, the whole game
so
plan.
I was gonna say, how did it feel to face a big group of Geos? And it's something you probably don't face too often in Austin in testing. Obviously, I don't know what you test against.
The
And
big Geos,
yeah, so how did it feel
yeah.
facing a full army of triple speed potentiality of that? You know, when coming into it, what did you feel like? How would you want to approach this?
It felt like I needed luck. I got it. So
Yeah.
needed some luck. I mean, that is an element of the game
Yeah,
for sure.
That was just good thing I didn't gamble this weekend. 'Cause, I don't know why.
Yeah, I made that mistake.
Did you?
Sat down at the roulette for table for like 4 spins, lost $100. I was like, oh, okay.
Honestly, that was in your favor because you got all your bad luck out.
Yeah.
And you came here.
I guess that's the tradition. I guess.
Yeah.
If we're at a casino, go get the bad luck
See,
out.
I just lost 20, so I should have put more in there.
Yeah. So what? You need to go hit the roulette table.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah. I got all mine bad luck out of here.
That move, that Son of Skywalker to move into enemy territory.
Oh,
to get
yeah.
Just to guarantee the kill.
Oh yeah. As soon as I saw it, I was like, I think unless you could, turn 2, I wasn't feeling great for Austin just based on model count, but. We all know as Rebel players.
Yeah.
That doesn't matter until you can get that lead. And that was a huge play. I didn't see it coming. When you saw it, I was like, oh, I know absolutely he's going to go for that lead there. He's going to try to keep his lead. Actually, that reminds me though. How did you feel after round 2 when you realized your Rebel troopers didn't get that VP in the top right? Yeah,
not so good.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw your face. I was like,
mismeasured.
I was like, ooh, because that gets you your 1+1 lead. We both know that sweep and clear is going to be a neck and neck if you're playing it properly. So that's just a guarantee unless your opponent messes up.
The push really. I think without push for you to get the 2, I have to mess up and leave something in a deployment zone, or like a way that you could walk into melee and yank which I have to leave something in a deployment zone close enough for you to get in there. So I knew that from the beginning. It's like if I can get it and deny you and then just stay even.
Yeah,
I was hoping to win by 1, and that was kind of the plan from the beginning.
And in hindsight, when you had the Rebel troopers here, I should have put my staffs and just killed them and get the enemy territory. But looking back on the game now,
I was thinking that was going to happen. And so for next turn too, I was gonna move these guys even if I had to captain, and I was gonna kill the 1 health. I actually liked leaving him on 1 health because then I could get the friendly as well. So I could move into friendly and kill him.
Yeah, absolutely.
But yeah, it's Rebels are annoying, man.
They're so annoying.
These guys are really flexible. They're 68 or
62.
62 points, and they're really flexible. If you need them for the fight, you can do that. If they're off hanging out, getting you a VP, I just think it's a good list. Sleeper definitely seems undercosted by a little bit. They just really efficient for.
Everybody's running the sleepers. It seems like
in all honesty, the game plan going into this game was just like you had said, was just I was gonna hold my Geos back until you came in and then jump on top of you. But man, my dice rolls are just horrible.
And there was nothing I could do with that build. I can't flush you out of that. I just have to make a wall with buses and then go from there. And It's I mean, as you see, a bus went down.
Yeah.
Very early.
Yeah, I was a little bit surprised. I knew it was possible because the Staps definitely can get some nice shots, and Geos have a big pool.
Yeah.
So JR, coming into this, I noticed you approach, and I thought first you're gonna have two walls, right? You're gonna have a big blob of Geos, and you'd flank with the Staps.
Yeah.
You know, what made you decide that you wanted to have all of them at top, or your bottom right, our top left here? You know, why'd you want to kind of come in from a hammer that way and move a big wall up versus kind of pressuring? He only had one or two guys on our right side here. You know, what made you decide that you want to have a big wall and just kind of push in versus kind of flexing around the side of those Staps and pressuring the straggler side?
Yeah, generally I don't like splitting up my army because like the way I look at it is like he committed maybe 3 acts towards that way, so definitely 2. So that's 2 firing power away from the actual fight.
Yeah.
He is scoring the VPs, but like in the beginning he was like all behind that building. So if I did commit steps over there, he could just sleeper cell, his fleet, just pick him off.
I think sleeper cell is probably one shot Staps if they have an active.
Oh, I think so too.
Maybe even through agile too. Like
absolutely.
My goal was to stay as far away from the sleeper cells as I could, and then jump on them and get the start killing them faster.
Yeah.
So that's why I committed the step more over here to do the flank and hopefully kill these guys. But they just want to die.
So kind of flank from the left and then back up through around.
Yeah.
If time allows.
Mm-hmm.
That's something I didn't maybe consider at the time. Because he did have some good flex pieces in the mid right here of that building. Like you said, if you came this way, kind of picked off that guy. Well, now he kind of swoops up and you lose your 3. You killed 1 for losing 3. Like you said. And that's a good point. And it allowed you to only have 1 G on the bottom left here because your Staps are pressuring it instead. It's definitely a good plan there that I didn't consider.
It was a good game. Thank you guys for being on the stream.
Thanks for having us.
Can't wait to see what your next one.
Hope you win it.
Thanks, man. Well, I gotta boost your SOS. So.
Yeah, please do.
Bushman's also relying on me too. So
yeah, there you go.
Can't let the Florida men crowd down.
Absolutely.
But yeah, thanks for having us, guys.
Thank you guys.
Great game.
Thank you for being on.
Game, dude.
I just realized that I was muted for that. So, a really good list going based off of what was playing yesterday. It would be a 501st list with 4 full ARC troopers, 3 squads of strike team ARC troopers, 2 commando squads, and Anakin. That one was pretty lethal. I wouldn't want to face it. If you go onto the LVO link posted in the live stream description and find Kenji, that is the list I'm talking about.
All right, crit, 2 hits and a surge.
Crit 3 hits.
Crit and 3 hits. So me.
All right. Oh no, we haven't. That's the most important stuff.
Yeah. All right, to do that. Heavy area on these things.
Sure.
Light scatter on those.
Heavy area, so even shooting through like here.
Beginning.
Yeah, or we
of
could
the
just
final
ignore the
round.
bases. It doesn't matter.
Rocks.
Yeah, I'm fine with either.
I don't really know.
Just for, if you say, if you're ignoring the base, would you then treat this as 3 separate bases in the trade?
Yeah, if we say that, it's up to you.
Yeah. So, well, I think where we're at is, do you want to
I
ignore?
think it's fine either way.
So heavy area.
Heavy area.
It'll keep everything uniform,
Sure. No,
I
it's
guess.
fine. Yeah, no, that's fair.
Heavy area, but true line of sight?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, like you might be able to hide a mini here or something.
Yeah, you can hide like behind the rocks. Yeah, but like if I can shoot, like if you have a miniature right here, like that's gonna be.
It's like this is height 2 here, but
Sure.
jump up there. All right, height 1. Buses. Oh, this thing last game we played, true line of sight because
it is,
it's
yes.
yeah.
I played with this piece of terrain.
However, this gentleman here did some craftiness. I think there are angles where you cannot see.
Really?
Yeah.
With the barricades?
With the barricades, yeah.
We have added barricades from to our sacrificial circle for this game, so it is actually line of sight blocking.
Ever so like the same size.
Yeah, Austin can no longer stand on top of these barricades
Yeah, so
unless
you
he
don't
goes
wanna
into
do
that
true
altar.
line of sight. I mean, we didn't agree on it last game, so we just rolled a die for it. But it would be more dynamic if we did true line of sight because there would be
Sure,
spots.
I mean,
Whatever, I'm open to it, but I just know the way we played it literally last game, and it.
Well, last game it didn't really even matter.
Right, yeah. Didn't really come into play.
Unless it was because of the decision, it didn't matter.
Well, I think that's the reason why Timbo moved those barricades on top is specifically to get around the is it or is it not, and now they're asking is it or is it not.
Yeah, because of this little, right? Because this is like a 2 millimeters shorter.
Okay.
But like if I was over here, I could see you, and it makes it a little more dynamic. Okay.
I think it's fair.
Just separate pieces.
Sure, yeah.
And then the base is all one, and then.
I think everything else besides the scatter terrain is heavy, like all these big blocks.
Yeah, buses just can't go. I mean, the bus can like go through here where it's shorter, but it can't like go through that.
Yeah.
Can't. I mean, it can kind of skirt the edge.
Yeah, you can land on it too.
Yeah, I think it's pretty like you can see where buses can and can't move through.
Sure, yeah.
Okay. All right, so I have blue player, yeah.
Yep.
Get battle decks again.
Stack my cards.
I'm not sure. On the mics.
Do the advantages?
Once you choose your side.
I think he's got on his collar and sending his beard or something. Yeah. Or something around there. All right.
Test.
I'm gonna go with my primaries. So you want to shuffle them up?
Yeah, I got you.
Do you want to share dice like we were doing last?
So that's Austin.
I was just sharing.
This is the
I
other.
think some of those are mine. I think those are mine. Those are mine, I think. Yeah. Because I pulled them from my bag. You can throw them in there. We can share your dice if you want. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. Let me like just throw it in here. Let me just make sure this is primary. I'll let you cut everything.
We're gonna go with my primaries. So. Yeah. So if you wanna. Yeah, primary, secondary.
Oh yeah.
That. Or if you wanna.
2 seconds ready?
I'm just gonna pick one for yours.
Hell yeah, dude.
Ruining
See,
the
Ross.
fresh and the vibe of the suits.
Oh, you want that to go on top?
I'll have to plan to be James Bond next year.
You want that to go on top?
Sure how to fix this microphone.
Okay.
Just put it lower because I know because it's when I have my beard grown out and I can
Alright.
feel it
My
scraping.
primary.
But it also might be his keychain.
Secondary.
Oh.
Okay with that?
Yeah.
So I'll let you take it back. I'm okay with that.
You want me to just reshuffle them?
Yeah, go for it. Yeah. No, that's like an option.
Sorry, I forgot.
See what they're doing with the. I want to see what they're doing with the battle deck because I don't really know.
Okay, yeah. That'd be awesome.
It's kind of hard last.
That'd be awesome if you could, if you could tell us who ends up being blue and red.
Yep. Right through.
These are my secondary.
Yeah, I think.
Okay, raffle! Last 3 digits. 0, 0, 4. We have a winner!
We've got Shane on the ground looking at the battle deck. We also got it on screen here.
Which side would you like? Oh, where's the clock at? Oh. Yeah, I think he's just choosing
Is that
side.
Austin's blue player?
I have the map.
Michael?
Breakthrough
It just
here.
kept. So basically, the second thing for Michael's, he took blue. So blue was also started blue.
All right.
Put down his primary. Michael put down secondary. And they played footsie with their advantages, and then Michael took blue.
Do you know? So you'll start the clock once, or no? Because we still got to do setup, right?
Evan Paul, how many times am I going to have to write a tournament report with Austin being the winner? You can make it one more, but that's it.
Yeah, I mean, looking at the list, I do favor Austin a tad bit there, just based on the lists versus lists. But, you know, something to be said about the player skill, too. You know, he's historically a pretty good player, and he's been showing really well today. So my money's still on him, so it might be writing another one.
Okay,
But
you want
we'll
my
see.
side?
You don't know until it's over.
Should we call Austin the new People's Champ? The new People's Champ.
Isn't the People's Champ just coming an underdog coming out of nowhere? I mean, Austin's always been
He's
on
not
top.
the underdog.
Yeah, I don't know.
He's just a nice guy.
Yeah, he's a cool guy.
The nice champ.
Yeah, and I think it was his brother I was helping set up with the other days. Must run in the family. They're all pretty cool guys, so.
Nice. Dylan, if you were really his brother, you'd be cheering against him. I'd be doing that for all my brothers. He's Florida man. Yeah, he's Florida man, all right.
Hopefully that makes that better.
Usually you're like waiting for someone to jog.
Yeah, once again, I was kind of perusing the terrain here. I do favor the southern side.
Shrimp Bus is the.
Which side?
The bottom one, the southern side. I think that one is a little. Wow, they're both pretty even. It depends on your objective here. I really forgot what they're playing.
Don't give my sons any ideas. They're competitive.
What were they playing again? I saw the. What's the primary, if you guys recall?
Miller family's in the house.
Looks like Breakthrough. Okay. Yeah, I feel like that makes the top much better for Breakthrough for sure. Yeah, it's definitely Breakthrough.
This is
It's Breakthrough and Sweep and clear again.
Sweep and clear. Makes my job a little bit easier.
Yeah. Breakthrough, I haven't played a ton, so it's giving me a little bit of my weak point here. Yeah, I think the northern, I don't know, it was tough because they both had pros and cons each side here. The big pro to the bottom one here is that big piece, that little big temple style thing in the bottom right here. That was the best part about taking the bottom piece. Other than that, there really isn't much good line of sight blocking to enter the map. Bottom breakthrough, it's all kind of a moot point. I mean, you're really playing those diagonal corners there. The only thing that's really going to transfer across the map is going to be your bus. You got to just make a mad dash to the left side or right side, vice versa. So they're really going to be duking it out. I think that little pillar thing in the top right, to the right of the down gunship cockpit, that's going to be pretty important for some single minis to enter the map and breakthrough. I don't recall. I think that little rock there in the right of the breakthrough deployment, I think also blocked line of sight. So there's some small little chunks here and there, but nothing super substantial that's going to be like the one thing you play around. So it's going to be an interesting game here. I think the bottom left is very similar. It's just that one pillar and a little rock, and it's just going to be a lot of brutal, just beating
all
stuff
breakthrough
up.
games are really brutal.
Yeah, and it's Rebels, so it's going to be pretty wild.
Either this side is going to be the A story, or over here is going to be the story.
Yeah, and
the entire part right here is not going to be used.
Absolute dead man zone unless Austin decides to just like run 2 buses across the map for whatever reason. You know, there's really no reason to be in the middle there, you know, at all. Let's see if like a snow speeder wanted to split its decision or something midway through, which we don't snow speeders. So it's gonna be pretty crazy. Probably a lot of things being tied up in melee here. I don't know if Bad Batch's ability is going to be super impactful here, that range 1, but it can let them kind of pivot out a tiny bit. I guess they could maybe try to cross No Man's Land with that 3-pip. They're going to double speed 3 across, and that range 1 band might afford them an extra action to stay back to make it to the other side. So that might be a play we see here, depending on how the situation goes on each side. I don't remember Michael's lifted up my head, though. I was looking at it over lunch, and I don't remember fully what it was here, so we can probably go through it as we see.
Michael's list is Han Solo, Leia, Bad Batch, Din. We've also got some Fleet Troopers, we got Rebel Troopers, some Sleeper Cell, and ATRTs.
Gotcha.
And some Ewok Slingers.
It's tough. I know, like I said earlier, like Austin's list is better in this matchup, but he does have, Michael's got some better melee type units. Like Din is going to be pretty important here, I think. You know, to make up for Luke just bashing stuff in. But on the other side, Austin has more 6-man units, and he's got 2 fleets versus just the 1 here, and triple Sleeper Cell. You know, that 1 or 2 extra burst units could do so much more if he bogs down that Din Djarin with like his 6-man unit. You know, you don't have enough dice for that. I think it's 3+2 for Din Djarin. So if you just bog him down in a weird spot or early, and his Din just can't get out effectively, that'd be some interesting stuff here. And then the triple Sleeper Cells and Luke can just win the game for Austin here. So I still favor Austin a little bit. You know, if he uses his piece properly, it's gonna be a good tough fight, I think, and hopefully be a pretty fun game here to watch. Yeah, like I said, you can see here, even that top pillar to the left of that top POI is going to be pretty important too now. I didn't realize how far back it went. Like I said, Breakthrough I've only played a few times. I played other ones tons, but a Breakthrough is just now for me. It's such a crazy objective because when you split those 2 armies up, there's almost no way to reinforce a different side of the game. You know, you're kind of committed. You have to sleep. Yeah,
just like one wrong placement and that could swing in the game. Like Absolutely. I've seen so many times where like Luke is like a little too early. He decides to like try to split the difference by putting him in the middle, and that he's not able to go to either side successfully.
Yeah. I mean, you even say you allocate one fewer unit to the left and you're right, and you put one too many up there. That just a single unit you misplace and you read the message wrong, read the gameplay wrong from the opponent. Like that one, say he puts a fleet trooper on the left instead of the right, that could lose you a game. You know, you just don't have enough to get to that side there, and you have nothing there's no backup, there's no flexibility unless you have a very specific catered unit or army for this objective. Like it's all in, like once you're on the table, you're playing 2 micro battles, and you have to hope you allocated the right amount of units to each side of the board, and obviously destroy the right amount of units too. Bad Batch is a tough cookie to crack, but I think Luke can do some good stuff against them. Din Djarin will kind of mess you up, but I think Rebels can produce enough dodges and such. Dinjarin's not as. He'll mess some stuff up still, but he's not. He's gonna have a tough time with all those dodges.
Is that illegal placement? I thought it could be on.
It can be overlapping. It can be on terrain. It can be overlapping terrain. It's kind of that similar footprint vibe with the trooper and the obstacle piece. It just can't be on a height too, or like say it's like a building. It's like hanging off. I think that's technically. I believe that one looks legal. It's a little more awkward when you have like the neoprene type POIs.
Yeah.
It's not a flat circle, but it looks like it's overhanging that actual rock footprint, so that should be good. And if they call it area terrain, that'll be fine. And then you can see on the left there, it's overhanging that little area base. So, it's as long as it's not height 2, not overlapping, non-area terrain, it should be fine, and it should be legal.
You got Timbo back. Timbo, what do they declare that altar on the left? Oh, never mind. He's got a judge call. Well, did either of you guys catch what they called that altar?
I don't know if they finally decided on.
Yeah, I remember they were talking about it, but I think they ended up rolling off for it or something. Such a huge terrain piece, and we're not sure they can shoot through it.
And the tough part is you can see the table actually leans a little towards Austin's side on the top here, so it doesn't really help. If he's on the back side there, like he's lower than the actual pillar, and the other guy's taller, so you can kind of tell like where they had like a table insert or something. It's a little bit lower there, so it makes it really frustrating when you're on like a exactly height place.
What was the question?
What did they call that altar? That you can shoot through it or no?
Like the big thing?
Yeah.
So it's going to be true line of sight.
Again.
But with those barricades on it by yours truly, like they are like right on the ground, so you can't shoot through them. So basically that entire thing is line of sight blocking.
Okay.
There might be an angle someone could find, but 95% of the time it's going to be blocking line of sight.
All right, sounds good.
So looks like round 1 here. So turning the tide and spin.
Oh, we can go check. Be right back. It is the Bad Batch card.
Do what we do. Or do we do what we do? Is that what it is?
I forget what it's actually called.
We do what we do.
I always say we do. I do what I want.
This is going to get out to a very fast game here.
Oh, yeah.
It's Bad Batch's MCP card, basically. It's very much written like an MCP card.
Yes, all the keywords.
Do you think they're going to go last, or is he going to try to set the tempo by playing them first on one side of the board?
I mean, I think with that card playing, you want to nuke something properly. So you save it until whatever you want to nuke is there presented.
And does present like a threat that hey, if you place anywhere close to my deployment, prepare to lose that unit.
Well, yeah. You kind of just box out a lot of the board with them because the 2 speed 3s plus range 2 is quite the range.
Yeah, you can kind of just come up and around the top right there and just nuke anything behind that lat gunship head. Just see ya. Move
This
into
is
a one.
the scout, the deployment as well, because it gets you so further into the deployment.
Yeah, they'll kind of just get up there right away.
Final game to crown the champ of the Invitational, right? Yes. This is it.
This is it.
This is to find out who the ultimate Florida man is. This is round 6.
Looks like Han came on and dodged, I believe, from Michael on the bottom here. I don't know if we caught who had the cunning deployments. I think both had cunning deployments. I don't know if the dodges were on.
Yeah. Andrew, you want to swap the camera over there to give a shot of the players?
Shot of who?
Shot of the players. Our cam. Someone's asking in there for it.
Oh, just flip it around?
Yeah.
Okay. Look good?
That looks pretty good.
I think Austin's taking a more conservative approach here. You know, Bad Batch can hit anything that comes out on those side flanks. So you just kind of come down the top-down position here and just get ready to shoot things down that kind of channel to between the temple and that altar. Because I don't think Bad Batch, who's measuring outer, I don't think they can reach back up there. Just kind of hoping to just not get nuked here. Got Din Djarin coming out here at the top, probably mind that single pillar there. Or no, it's a Z-Box Slinger, so. Do we recall, off the top of your head, do you remember how many activations Michael had? Was it 12 as well?
12 to 13.
He is 13.
Yeah, 13x.
Okay.
Yep. Correct.
Folks, if you're just joining us for the final, we're here on the Imperial Goldfish channel. I am Tori. Andrew is the head of the channel here. Here with Shane and Timbo.
Yo.
I just waved at the camera that's not looking at me.
We don't have the face cam anymore. Let's see if the player marks.
And just stand by.
Fingers crossed, hopefully.
Special force. I'm gonna improvise order. Get support. I'll take that instead.
It's fun though. We might get to see some of that flamethrower ATRT action.
Yeah, hopefully. I mean, Michael's got flamers on the RT, on one of the RTs.
Yep. One of the RTs, yeah.
And on Din.
Yeah. We'll definitely see some crazy Din Djarin flamethrower, but it'd be fun to see the ATRT one here.
That's the flame RT, right?
No, that's definitely that's definitely the flamer. Yeah, I think he's got the scout unlocking.
He just said the one he's deploying right now is the flame RT.
Oh, it actually is. I thought it was.
Yeah, that's the flame.
All right, I would not have expected that.
It is going right in.
It is deep. It is deep in there.
All right, this immediately doesn't look like any breakthrough games, but I already admitted I'm terrible at breakthrough.
That seems quite aggressive.
Yeah.
I think him being up on Axe, he's like, you know what, just send it in. If it dies, I've still got one more on him.
Yeah.
Do you mind holding 2 on him? Let's see if that got us a 2. No? Yeah, okay.
So you can get some SX-21 shots off here.
Yeah, just hold it like max 2.
It's the critical gun, right?
That's the one with impact 1.
Yeah.
Go to there, get a dodge, and we'll shoot the RT.
It has impact 1, but also the RT only has armor 2, so these close range squads can really put the hurt on.
Yeah, I hope they can do some damage here. Maybe probably expect a crit and an impact.
That thing has got to go. Armor 2.
Yeah, armor 2.
5 saves. Take 4.
Ooh. That was a really, really good pickup. Or 4 damage off a random straight natty shots. Really good for you here.
It's already broken, right?
Yeah,
that breaks
instantly
over.
broken.
But that just feels completely unnecessary for that RT to be out there so far so soon.
Yeah.
That's almost like a free
sleeper
clear
cell.
point.
Where are they going?
And you got to sleeper
It's
this
just like a
early.
distraction. Carnifex, like everything's going to go into that, and then it's out of position. Something might be out of position. I don't know.
I mean, maybe, but he already put his 2 rebel troopers there, so he had a plan already, you know? So it's like, now what?
Unless it's bait.
Oh, these guys do have a dodge.
I mean, it could be bait, but when you can just move where you'd move anyway and take a free shot.
Yeah, I think we're going to see a really conservative game here from Austin, though, because you just want to get hit by that we do what we do. And he's just going to play the long game. You can get up on that sweep and clear here and kind of
And also from the last few games that we watched with Austin on there, Seeing where he puts the bus.
Yeah, he knows what he's doing.
All my
That
rebel
side.
troopers have gone.
It might be a little tough. He's gonna get a good 2 crits here to kill that ATRT, but I'm sure he's got a plan. But I think Michael started off in a too aggressive footy with that ATRT.
They have a dodge.
Yes.
Yep.
I mean, it's not
Alright,
it's not the
go
end of the
with
world.
the-
I also don't think the Flamer was going to be the the difference between the win and loss in this game.
Right, but I mean that's already dropping you on an act that you weren't expecting. Didn't want to sweep and clear there, so we'll see.
It felt unnecessary and. Austin's just dropping everything everywhere.
Yeah. Extra when he doesn't have a windshield.
There.
Yep.
Do you mind just holding range 3 to your sleepers?
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Shot on sleepers would be devastating.
Yeah, you might just try and go over and just clean up so much stuff.
Julian the best in chat. Hello. Love the table. Might need some of those temples to incorporate in my Valley of the
Go to
Judge.
these sleepers. We get a dodge. Droid.
And again, a lot of these pieces are Legion terrain that were sent to us, so thanks to them.
Thank you, Legion Terrain.
Shout out.
The lat, running out lat there is also Legion terrain.
Oh yeah, I picked up the droid dropship for my Kashyyyk table.
Yep.
And them. Looks so good.
Reposition a little more.
There's a few tables at LVO this year that have a lat and an HMP on them as critical parts of them. So.
It's the one with like the big dish, right?
Yeah, it looks like a
That's
yeah.
great.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I think we'll see some of Austin's sleepers just pick up a ton of his sleepers here, though.
What's that?
No scout.
He's going to buy some time, and then I think he's going to pop out and just obliterate that
No,
other
no
secret
scout
cell.
please.
Michael's in the bottom there, and we're going to get off to a pretty rough fit for Michael here.
Yeah.
I mean, Austin's already setting up the the building blocks, is taking him down.
Say like stairs, no.
No, stairs are open.
Yeah, Austin's got the poker face on right now, but he's probably pretty thrilled with how this is going.
Yeah. I mean, obviously, it's only been a couple things, but those sleepers are going to get knocked down, and he's not going to have enough like big spike damage left in Michael's army, because his core are only, most of them are naked. So they're going to plink a little bit here and there, but, with all the 6-mans on Austin's, Michael's got to fully rely on his heroes.
Which, to be fair, Din Bad Bash can both do quite a bit themselves. So,
yeah, definitely, I totally agree with what I'm saying, but I don't know. Din can only take down so many core units, and that's not even counting the sleeper cells getting ready.
Yeah,
just having one more sleeper cell in the bus is really good.
Go with the next bus.
I messed up.
Oh.
I messed up big time. Oh, jeez.
I mean, if you didn't hear that, Michael just gave us the look and also the words. So,
and also the words. Din's got his work cut out for him then.
Oh yeah.
Maybe the dice gods will take mercy on him.
That absolutely could be true too. Some of those searching reds can be really great.
Bones 49F. That's
Deploy here
John
with-
in the chat. Hello.
This bus.
Why am
Sleepers are gonna get here. The dodge from the droid. he'll take a standby.
The bus.
Yeah.
Can we get an overhead shot again? Thank you. I don't remember what he pulled though. I think it's in the bottom. The bottom token.
What do you need to see?
Oh, it's face down. Doesn't matter. You pull up a token, yeah, but I didn't see. But it's the wrong way up, anyways. Oh, I think he's got a naked card pulled.
Trigger standby? No. Yes.
Sorry?
Trigger standby? Yes. No.
Sure. Just reposition.
I mean,
really
this-
good way to defend
Moves
your
right there.
sleepers.
I mean, it's so good. You have to drop the sleep or anything you transport out,
Alright.
but being able to just stand by, especially with so many things in this game now being range 2, is such a powerful ability and a way to do it.
Stand by with him. Okay.
Yeah, I've got a link to the tournament in the description, the Longchinks event. Also got a link to the
What's up?
Patreon if you feel like supporting the stream, feel like supporting Andrew at all. You can come out to other events. Check that out.
Go to the stack. Fleet troopers. You might hold him 2 on that guy again.
This is gonna be the end of the RT.
Yeah, I mean, if he gets 2 crits or anything here in this big pool of Pierce One,
Yeah,
there's a
Pierce
free
One is just like auto
sweep
one
and clear.
Yeah, I mean, putting this RT there in a normal game, quote unquote, would have been seemed probably a bad decision. In sweep and clear is really bad.
Also,
Because
the
you
fact that
automatically go down the VP.
the RT doesn't get cover from this anymore.
Nope.
No.
Nope, no ground vehicles get cover.
Yeah.
Alright, and we'll throw 8
Well,
white.
cover from terrain.
Well,
Or is it ground vehicles, or is it also
All vehicles don't
all,
get
all
cover.
vehicles don't get cover, but they get their inherent cover if they have
Right,
it.
right.
I don't think any ground vehicles
No,
have
no.
any. But oof. That is a very dead RT.
Poor fella never got to trigger that flamethrower.
Alright, so yeah, probably goes friendly territory kill here.
Yep.
Do I have blue and red set up right?
You want to be the shield or that?
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
1 VP and then I'll pull.
And also,
ISP. Poor ISP.
obviously, Luke is my bounty. But whatever it's worth.
Yeah.
Good point, Mr. Evan Paul. Yeah. Hover ground, so it mostly is a ground vehicle.
Yeah, the bus could get the cover 1 guy too.
Oh.
So you could have another hover ground option, cover 1 built in.
Bus probably doesn't need it, but that could be interesting on the land speeder.
Yeah.
Yeah, tactical.
What primaries/secondaries do y'all think a Din/Bad Batch combo pair best with? I'll let the pros take that over.
Bunker Assault. That's a pretty great one. You know, Din wants to spike in there, and Bad Batch can flex pretty easily between all 4 of them with their big range 1 area. So that's a great primer for them. Secondaries, I think Recon and Surface can be pretty good just because they're really tough to kill, and if they're Bad Batch can always hide, and Din can always just bury in there and not get shot back.
I mean, just to, very in general, if you have super powerful single units, the less the amount of the objectives, the better, right? If you're it's going taller, going wide, right? And it kind of, the numbers just sort of automatically give you the idea of what you want, and then you adjust from there. In general.
Makes sense.
Yeah, concentrating your big guys in a good spot is always a great plan, for sure. Bad Batch is also pretty like a lot of things in bigger areas, like shifting and stuff. You can double hold's always great.
Yeah.
Double contest, I should say.
I mean, I think my favorite objective is shifting objectives. I think it's just fun.
Yeah.
I think so, yeah. I think of all the new objectives. Yeah. Yeah, it's just a good time.
Yeah.
I should also say bounty units love really stable growth VP games, like Recover.
True.
And like anything that spikes they don't like. So if you have Recover and like Surface Scan or Recover, Recon Mission, anything that's always, if you're all on the same level and doing really good, you're all getting the same everything. If you can spike that one bounty and get that 1 point lead, that's really what can get you the win too. So, if you played like Recover and Surface Scan and then you get a bounty point, realistically you're always going to be getting 4, so now you're up by 1. That's always a great one for any bounty unit. Because there's not many catch-up mechanics in some of the missions if you get certain combos.
This Rebel Sleeper's about to just blow up a Rebel squad.
Yeah, that was a very ambitious Rebel placement, so these guys are going to capitalize on that, I think.
I mean, I would have loved to see Michael just put them behind that piece of train so they were just safe. And his face tells a story of that's also what he wished he would have done.
Yeah, I mean, all this is just... Yeah, Bad Batch is going to come out with Nuke and Unit, maybe in Dinjarin, but it's a lot of lost acts already. Or will be, I should say.
Yeah.
Because like we said, there's a sleeper cell in the middle of the map there on the next to the temple that will be hit by Austin's sleeper still.
Seven off the initial roll, and then 4 more off the 2 aims.
Ooh.
That's
a really good roll.
Yeah.
Well, big white dice. Not big white dice.
See, he'll save on the other, on his actual defense, obviously.
See.
Who needs cover when you got good armor saves? He has 2 dodges, too.
Oh, fair enough.
Was that just enough? I didn't catch it.
I think he might have forgot about his dodges. Oh, maybe not. I don't know.
Nope, looks like he must have just got 3, which is a really good day for him. Yeah, I think it's Bad Batch, Din, Laser ATRT, a fleet, and 1 Rebel Troopers remaining? Or 1 was a sleeper cell for Michael over here. I believe Austin has his 2 scouted sleepers left in Optic. Oh, and another fleet, I believe. So there's still a lot of carnage left in this round, I think. It's a good point, Philip. Yeah, it'd be a good option for a different reason, like you said, because you can get in there really fast and trying to defend that base with Dinjarin. You got a melee unit that just wants to hound a single objective. It's pretty good for Mandalorian in general, and Mandos in general. Anything fast is the best option for destroying a base. And so, yeah, Din can kind of get that best of both worlds with bounty and bunker. However, you're going to obviously not want to... You're going to know if you put the ball on Din, he's going to probably go for that bunker. So your bounty unit's probably going to steer pretty clear. So you better hope you get that bunker points.
There's another fistful of dice. Oh no, sorry, fistful of minis.
Yeah. Looks like his fleets are coming out here.
So you mentioned how shifting priorities is like almost universally praised, and do you think that's because of the interactability with the objective?
I mean, for me, I think it kind of fits that perfect itch of like, casually wise, getting to move objectives around is always a fun, hilarious time. Yeah. But competitive wise, like you can, if you're losing, you can cluster the objectives around the couple minis you have left, or, being able to control when your other person gets the points just gives the ability to affect the game, even if you're not, have a lot of minis on the table or you have a few important things, especially with like buses or bigger units. Like you can really cluster those objectives in a way like one mini could count for 3, maybe even 4
and especially
objectives.
buses.
Especially buses, snails, sabers, AATs, etc. But like any time an objective sort of leans into the thing where like, yeah, you've lost a lot, but because you're down, you've controlled where the game matters.
Right.
It can now matter where you still have stuff left, which is just a really cool mechanic.
Yeah,
just in any game or any time it happens.
It's also fun because it kind of makes you spread your army quite wide depending on your strategy.
Right.
Yeah.
And it's got a built-in like majority win. Hopefully you get a 3-2 or a 3-1 or a 2-1. Some of these kind of like you hold them and kind of score equal to your opponent. It's kind of nice. You can clearly see how you can score a majority more of the victory points per round. It's pretty interesting in that way. It's kind of basic, but also kind of has those complex flavors in there.
Yep.
I agree with all of that.
And it's also like, I mean, even going further, like depending on the list construction, like if someone builds a very like tall list, right? They have 10 super powerful acts. Well, you just like one of the objectives, you just throw into the corner and take away one of their like 100-point units.
Yeah, I learned that the hard way. I learned that the very hard way. I had a bunch of I was playing droids and I had a bunch of commandos with all kitted out. One of them just sat on a point.
Yep.
Yeah, it's a good way to just take them out. You're using that point, but you're gonna do it anyways.
AMG, please give us more dynamic missions like shifting parties. Yeah, I think payload is a perfect one that they could easily incorporate or reincorporate, I guess.
Everybody wants hostage exchange.
Yeah, hostage as a secondary, that sounds fun.
I think intercept is almost kind of like a hostage in a sense. You're trying to get to the other person's zone, or you're trying to fight in their zone and protect your own zone. It's kind of fun to they're almost like if you look at them different ways, some are kind of tweaked differently. Shifting is kind of like old school recover. And bunker assaults new age sabotage VAPs, just with a permanent position that's fixed. So actually, if you think about it, a lot of them are quite similar to the old objectives. It's just kind of fun. You dig a little deeper into it.
Yep. I mean, any kind of war game, a lot of the objectives fall
That's
into
true.
the same kind of categories, right? Like,
That is
sit
quite
around
true.
the geometric pattern.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It turns out there's not many new innovations in, objective design.
But my
in
brain
wargaming.
tells me it's so much cooler when there's a little guy that I have to take back home.
Just gotta rework it so there's none of the janky combos.
Like Maul in the old Recover the Supplies. Just run with the box.
Maul Recover the Supplies. That was fine. I also
it's the Rex Cody combo that lets you move your unit into your deployment on round 1.
I mean, that honestly, it's not even that bad. It's the one that really caught a lot of people was Vader being able to move your opponent's hostage 18 and a half inches or something.
Payload on Hemden also a bit of feel bad.
Yes.
Some of those things just you didn't realize you already lost right away. It's just I don't like that.
We're talking about Old Legion, but with the 4-card flip, as long as you had seen it before, you knew not to let yourself be on payload hemmed in, but you could still be forced into not ideal situations many times because of that kind of thing.
Yeah, so I think this is interesting. You still can get a little bit of what you want with your fan phase. Being random, it kind of makes you play more often. It's not the same. I think I played intercept transmissions for 95% of the games in the last couple of years. It's you just kind of got locked in what you had to go with. So it's kind of interesting. It makes you think a lot more about your unit placement and such versus just kind of a single strategy through a mission. I mean, this breakthrough, you can look how many different ways you could deploy dynamically to meet their units. Michael decided a more aggressive approach, and Austin's trying to capitalize on that. And that's just as the game grows. I'll put you guys down once, kind of go with the flow. It makes you think a lot more. And Austin's looking here to get some huge damage, and he might not be afraid of taking one unit loss. Although he wants to probably prevent that sweep and clear this round. And I think Bad Batch might give it to him. If he's not too careful. But if you can knock out a couple activations here, you might be okay with the VP.
Does he have grenades on that spot?
Yeah. Let me double check. But
I think his fleet, the only fleet he had, I think.
Yes, they have the impact. So this could really hurt the bus.
If he could get In range 1.
Yep, at range 1, it's 1 black dice for a single mini, and you get impact 4.
I'm gonna go watch closer.
Okay.
So he theoretically could take it down here if he gets some good crits, coupled with his Pierce 1, but he'd have to get like 4 hits and 4 crits at minimum.
It's where like a Scout 1 would actually be.
Yeah, because you can aim.
Super good.
Yeah, he might not even get that wave to cock that tool. He might not get that range 1 either.
Yeah, he's trying. You can tell he's trying.
Yeah, but that Rebel Trooper conga line also kind of hurt him. He also could charge it, but you still get range 1 off the speed 1 move essentially. And again, I think that conga line kind of hurt it for him. Yeah, because he can't. He might get in the front there,
the double
but
move to...
yeah, but he falls short in that second move because he's placed behind the conga line, and even places on the front side, he's just kind of caught wide open. I just don't think that's going to happen. Not this round, anyway. And that's the most important round to get it in there now. Oh, it's a good catch, Liam. I guess I didn't see the 2 red and 1 black from the ETRT. I'll have to catch on the second one if that was true, you know.
Losing a lot of time.
Oh, yeah.
Like any other Rebel game, this is definitely a more methodical one.
But I mean, they're pretty like neck and neck on time.
Oh yeah, yeah, that's what I'm saying. But like, all the moves matter in the round 1, especially for Rebel versus Rebel, because you guys can just duke each other out if you're not too careful and such. Looks like he popped out and shot the bus.
Yeah. Oh, there's that one crit.
Don't think he got above 5, so it's probably 1 Pierce 1. But she's got the R5 astromech kind of nearby, I believe. Yeah, it's right there. So next round, that hard work's probably out the door.
To Liam's point from earlier, it is funny as a judge, I'm red-green colorblind, so the black and the red dice.
Oh.
Yeah. Especially on screens, I struggle to tell the difference.
Gotcha.
Interesting.
So yeah.
Yeah, I unfortunately wasn't even watching the dice
I mean,
count
I could go back. I don't think it's that big a deal. I'm going to watch for it the next time.
Yeah, absolutely.
But, yeah, it is one of those random things. Red and black are a common choice in a lot of games.
Yep.
And I will tell you from experience, not the best, because they often kind of blend together.
Mm-hmm.
Sure, absolutely.
Just need how should we proceed with this? Like, I kind of got to lift the bus up to get the template on the leader. How do you want to proceed? Like, no, I'll pause it. Like, should I lift the bus? That's the leader. Should I lift the bus? Cricket's visit.
We're going that direction?
Yeah, I'm trying to see if I have to go to that little crevice.
It's kind of like regular change.
So, your question is, could you clear going straight through? Yes, you could.
Okay. Can you just put him where you think he can go? All right. So I know the best way to do this. So. You want to mark the bus? Oh.
No.
Here.
So you got one?
Yeah.
I'll just put the extra.
Our first casualty.
Underneath the bus? And then it's just in front. Alright. I'm looking straight down. It's just, yeah.
I mean, if that was the full maximum you could do, then.
Double check. maximum move he likes to.
We'll cohere the droid here. So we are at.
Droid's where?
The droid's right here. So he's at range 1, so we'll get a 4th dodge.
I will say this camera angle looks even more in front than it is. It is barely in front of that bus.
Interesting.
It's on an angle.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is like a cup, maybe 2 millimeters.
Get an aim.
Alright, let's see how many sleepers you can take out here. They're going to have you in a single dodge. If your roll's pretty solid, it's probably about, like 4 or 5 minutes here. Which will really hinder his damage output for Michael.
Oh, not a great roll.
Yeah.
Better roll.
Got a lot of crits though, which is pretty good. Looking at 4. So dodge 1. Not as good as I was thinking, but any counts in a sleeper cell, that's 4 dice. Give you a good chunk of hit points back on your own rebel units.
Well, and when you're up attrition, every bit you add to that, the more that comes off the table, the better, right? If you're already up attrition, every single mini coming off the table is good for you.
Absolutely. Dinner, I think depending on the angle of the bus, it might be with that terrain piece, you might be able to see under the bus to the front of there for the little droid guy.
Where is the droid behind?
To the right of the bus.
Yeah, you can cohere through the bus because that's a legal move.
I thought you needed line of sight for cohesion.
Yeah, I think there's just like a tiny gap.
But I think it's because the bus is raised from that piece of terrain there. So earlier they were fine, so they moved. You can still see in the front, I believe. Or I would assume. Obviously, I'm not under there looking through, but
I'm just double checking as we go.
Would the droid be able to shoot through the bus? Because if that's the case, he can cohere. I know that, but I'm saying if it's a shooting, something can shoot through it, they can probably cohere through it.
Yeah, you have to have miniature. Each miniature must have line of sight to its unit leader. But I believe, obviously, Timbo, you can check that, of course.
Yeah, yep. No, it's fine. There is actually a gap between the bus and that tower it's beside.
There we go. There we go.
Is that all? No, there's a couple blocks in there.
Yeah, with the cohesion rule changes, the LOS is new, and also you can't cohere around a corner even if you can see, because you the range, the half-inch range tool can't bend, and it cannot cross impassable terrain. So that is one of the other things that also gets broken more than it should. Austin's picking up a few models there.
Ooh.
Who's Austin had left to deploy at this point?
I think it's a Rebel Trooper unit. And then he has another Sleeper Cell to activate. The green one on the top right to the left of the tan bus. I believe Michael has a Leia and a Bad Batch.
I think it's going to end up being the kind of trade objectives. He's going to hold here. He's going to cap this one. He might deny the point over here. I don't know. We'll have to see how it goes.
Yeah, Austin might be trying to destroy all the miniatures because it's a single sleeper and a single unit leader versus his 2 units in left there.
Check it for standby range.
Making sure it's legal.
Yeah, he's still there. I still got quite a bit to play with. All right.
Comment in the chat, why is he trying to hide the astromech so well? Well, it still contributes to cover, and he's also trying to make sure that he's at range 1 of the POIs to get those free dodges.
The biggest thing, too, is you can only destroy what you see. So if he has an astromech that is non-combatant, you can't add dice anyway. So if he's behind a wall, you can't get one shot if your units can't see all the minis.
Exactly.
So you have a unit leader left that has the worst case scenario, which keeps the unit alive. So yeah, you can do some fun little tricks there, keeping a single mini that's useless beyond the range, like Timbo said. You want to get that astromech dodge, and he may as well stay hidden and let the squad not get one shot.
Yep, bingo.
I think the astromech is just comfortable over there.
He didn't want to crawl over the vehicle.
He's fine.
I believe the Ewoks, I think, stood by, or was it the Rebel Troopers stood by and shot the sleeper and then just dodged the one hit?
Yeah. I'm pretty sure it was the Rebel Troopers.
Okay, yeah. Sounds good.
One kind of hiding.
Yeah, I don't think that guy. Maybe I can hit it with.
Tower safe. Block 1, we'll spend 2 dot. Get 1 back.
Oh, super strong.
Catch what he's shooting at, but it's probably an exploder.
Yeah.
It's probably those Rebel Troopers. You can see all of them.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 heavy cover sets.
I want to say it's probably those trooper units there, because you can see every mini wants to one shot them, hopefully.
Take away 3. You can dodge 1. And then you got 6. Take 4. Scattergun still left.
Oh, you're shooting this.
Yeah, I would think the biggest threat there would be the fleet.
Yeah, absolutely. He must have forward cohered something on him and got that before the standby on him. And now it's a quick little, you might even be able to move into enemy territory and snipe that single fleet or something weird.
Line of sight to miniature.
Sorry?
Line of sight to, yeah.
Yep. Thanks.
Roll 3 red.
Just check it in.
No cover, so we'll dodge roll 2. Oh, he tried.
Okay, well that is a unit gone, and Michael remembering his sweep and clear there, so that's good.
And I'm out.
Yeah, it's great to get that round 1 as well, so you can stay neck and neck. I think that green bus is also getting in position to take the bottom left of Michael's POIs too. We can just kind of destroy everything on the right side here and bad batch for an
Hey, that POI is wide open there.
That is true. He's running out of options for.
Well, he had kept the RT alive. Maybe he could have been over there.
I think Bad Batch might pick up the green sleepers if they can see that Astro.
Because, I guess one negative of taking out the RT is now these guys are kind of out of position. They can, take a turn or two.
Double moving with that match?
I think they'll try to hold and secures on the right there and move down, or they can move full south to that POI after 3 turns of moving or something.
Yeah.
Sorry?
It is fair.
I believe so.
Michael does have the better.
I think you have line of sight.
For bad damage? Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I think the knife is line of sight.
It's like it makes sense to be line of sight, but sometimes it's just silly.
Hunter's force choke.
Mini force choke.
Okay.
Force choke junior. It has never worked for me every time I've played it.
Yeah, it does say line of sight in the first line there.
All right.
Yeah, badge on the board.
They
Take an action.
reliable 3.
Reliable 4 for this round.
Oh yeah, that goes up by 1. Yep.
All right, we're gonna shoot into supercell.
Yep.
I think you can see that Astro because he's kind of there, so you might be able to one-shot this sleeper cell. They'll have light cover for suppression and their double dodges, but that's going to be a big load of dice with a ton of aims.
Yep, and precise. Forgot about his precise here.
Do they get precise this turn?
Is that one a hit? I wasn't paying
Maybe
attention.
not.
Just re-roll it. It was cocked. Oh,
Yeah.
it was.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I think we're good. Yeah, that one.
I
wasn't a
can
hit.
I can check
You got
for you.
That was cocked, though.
I believe it was a hit.
Is it hit? No?
Just pause the clock for a second.
Oh, dude.
The advantage of stream.
Yeah, that's the one in question. And then you've got aims for those, yeah. So you just want to wait. I mean, he's paused it for us.
That's too funny. Glad it's on camera, so you know it's not.
It's a hit, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a hit.
Does it hit?
Roll back the clock.
Oh yeah, right. They don't have crosshair. They're rebels.
Yep.
Oops.
First aim.
Well,
I'm sorry, the second aim. Yeah. Let's keep track of it. This will be the third aim. This will be the fourth.
Oh, white dice.
Don't care. Whatever you want to do with it.
Oh,
All right, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4. You have to spin 2 surges. We got 4 actual hits, or no, 5 hits.
5 days sharpshooter. You don't have to cover.
I do from the bus.
Yes, yeah, sharpshooter.
Sharp 1. All right, so we block nothing, so we'll spend 2 dodges.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Can you see? I mean, we'll roll. I don't know if you
Echo has on the side.
to the droid.
Yes.
All right, so we are rolling 7. Block 3. Take 4.
Michael really wanted that to hit a lot harder.
yeah.
Yeah, he needed it to hit harder.
Yeah.
Nice. Just gonna go ahead and take the things off because we're done with the round. So we pause.
Yeah, pause.
Okay, I believe that's the round done.
All right.
I could see if he plays a 1-pip here and he wants to get crazy, he could just fleet charge Bad Batch and just ruin their entire day.
Yeah, just melee scatter gun.
Yeah, now it's like, okay, now you're stuck here. And they might kill him, but they're only throwing 3 red plus Hunter and Omega.
I'm gonna go stretch my legs for a little bit
Okay.
while they clean up.
You could just totally ruin the mobility and the offense power of Bad Batch there super easily. Heal that bus, double move in. I mean, if you really want to get crazy, you could even put the sleeper cells in there. If you wanted to double move into the other troopers that Michael has set up.
Yeah, it'd be really good.
Yeah, so he's got, depending what the problem is though, he said he only can order Luke with his 1-pips, as we recall what he had. So you have to get lucky in pulling a core, which not a guarantee. So that's a dangerous play. But if he gets it off, that could be huge too. Do we recall where Leia got deployed? I don't even remember.
Wait, sorry, one more time?
I think Leia and Din, do we recall where they were? Let me go pop up over there because it'll be a little quicker.
Okay. Oh, change of plans.
Okay, so we had a change of plans and a what?
Son of Skywalker. But did they?
I'm going first. I got the block. So we'll go Luke.
Did
Buses
he
and
choose not
sleepers.
to
We'll get the coordinate
change of
order.
plans then?
But to give a status on Din Djarin and Leia, they're actually going to be all in the bottom left next to that altar, just below it. So they're way out of the way.
So they're over in this group right here?
This is him right there. That's Din Djarin on the top and Leia on the bottom. And then
Leia.
Han to the right.
Ready?
So all of his heroes in that left there.
Oh, okay.
So that's like 4 or 5 units in the bottom left there.
Yeah. Core. There we go, the fleets. Heal a wound off the bus. And we're gonna just run through the bus. Move there. Just cohere over here.
Okay, updates. So, for the question in the chat, Din is down by the hexagon. Him, Leia, and Han are all together. Yep, you got that. And then the command carriages this round are the change of plans, stays change of plans, and we have Return of the Jedi, which is the dodge for Luke and Inspire, plus orders. Yep.
Yeah, I get the point, but the problem is yeah, you're trading a bad position for a bad batch for fleets. You know, that's such a good efficient value. You might even hurt the bad batch 2 wounds here. You either knock off a miniature or take down Hunter. And he's fine trading that fleet for completely ruining bad batch's vibes. That's the best way to say it. You know, because they're hunting. Yeah, you can leave and move, but then they're stuck next to Luke. Luke's kind of left that green bus, and he could just say, "Hey, what's up?" Do we know what happened there at that melee? He did 1 wound.
It's like one. It was an impervious one. Rolled 2 saves and blanked, so.
That's a pretty bad. Could have been better.
Yeah.
But like I said, at the end of the day.
Now they're stuck in melee.
Yeah, all that truly matters is you completely just destroyed what they could do. You know, they're limited. Do I punch this fleet? Maybe kill them. Not a complete guarantee at all. And now they're stuck. If they kill them, they're stuck right there. If not, Luke can burst over.
I mean, the alternative is that now they're safe from any other damage.
That is true, yes.
So now that, like, at the end of the round, wait, no, he doesn't have an order token, but like towards the end of the round, he can double move over to the
Right,
objective.
but you know he's gonna wait it out with Luke. You know, you can come over and push him off.
Yeah,
might be a little tougher that range one, but
They should be able to punch their way out of melee there.
Oh yeah, with like a hunter's knife.
I mean, Hunter's Knife, Wrecker hits in melee, and then it's black-white for the rest of them. So.
They throw a single red each. I think.
Oh, right. Maybe.
Right, so it's 3 red plus a rainbow plus 2 white.
Yeah, you're right.
So I mean, you're only looking at 4 red and black and 3 white. You know, it's you could maybe get 5-6 comfortably, but
fair enough.
Dark.
Have a good team.
1 aim.
It is only like a regular fleet trooper squad, though. It's not a double stuff, right?
Nope, but it's a 6-man. You have the R5.
6-man? Okay. Right.
So it's still tough to take down.
Yeah, see, you do want to force 9 saves there.
I think his sleeper just took down 2 of his.
They shot on the green squad up here. It took out like a model or 2. Not enough to take out the unit.
Is still so important. I mean, because that single mini can just double move into the Ewok squad over there.
Yeah.
and just ruin their day. You
Yeah.
know? That's the way to play Rebels. That's what I've been doing all tournament. You know, you get down single mini. All right, I'll just ruin the entire activation of your unit. You're buying so much. You're trading up with that. Yeah, you might be able to defeat them or not. And yeah, so you're gonna probably tie these either those Rebel Troopers or those Ewok units. You know, that's the best you can do. And there's a lot of Rebel games, and Rebel looks exactly like this. So you don't have enough firepower to take out the whole unit, and that single mini just completely ruins everything. Oh, unless he's shooting something here. You might get. Oh, he's trying to go for that fleet. He's trying to get an enemy fleet, but he's just short. He's just short. What he does? He gets that fleet. We'll see if he wants to take that point. He'll leave his enemy for later. So now I think, I believe Michael got his friendly one. If so, he'll have to move out to get that any-year contested on that single guy. Not a bad choice, though. You know, kind of trading out. You're like, oh, spend action to shoot this guy or what? It's too bad he couldn't get that half range at POI, of course, but I think his bus can get in there, so I'll prevent Michael from 1 VP.
Yeah.
He might not be able to control this to secure it this round. I don't know, Mike. The thing is, Austin still has to have a answer to get some VPs here. You know, he can kill everything he wants, but sometimes there's a pretty big differential of VPs, and you just can't come back, and you gotta be very careful about that. So it looks like he's thinking about trying to dive into those sleepers before they can go. Or maybe Leia. Yeah, see, a lot of this stuff's going to be short of that POI too, though, so if they try to get there, his sleepers can just destroy him. So he's leaving it exposed, theoretically, but if you can destroy it, you're not securing his 0 piece. So you can keep his 1 VP around.
Ouch time. Oh. Warn me next time.
Sorry.
Oh, now they can see through the circle.
They might try to pop those sleepers down there, or that single mini.
I mean, I think you just go for the big squad at this point.
I think absolutely, yes. They
You
don't
can
have any
mop up the
cover
single at
because
any
you're touching
time.
that platform, so they have no cover. He might be able to just pop them here.
You might get cover from the barricade up top. They did treat all of these as like separate pieces of train.
Yeah, I don't think they're half range though. It'll be tight.
But hard to tell from here.
It's not a terrible roll from the sleeper there. Goes 3 blank. Just a single mini left in that unit.
Ooh.
Yeah, that was worth it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Din might jump flamethrower that unit, but then he's staying up there for another return fire.
And Luke is fairly close.
Well, I mean, what you needed was your own, like, Michael needed his sleeper squad to go do that to Austin's, and then Din be able to free to go do other stuff.
Yeah, Michael's not getting the draws he wanted, or the order. He doesn't have the preferred order of operations here to get those alpha strikes off in their units, and that's kind of hurting him. You know, and now he has 2 single minis in the bottom left there. He's got Din Djarin, Han, and Leia. So, you know, those 2 Rebel Trooper units up here, they might come down and start cleaning things up with just range 3 shots. And I don't know if this hill crest to the right of the left POI, I don't know how well that blocks line of sight.
Yeah, it does block line of sight. Not a ton, but you can get single minis back there for sure.
So yeah, I mean, maybe round 3 of those guys they'll move this round. Round 3 they can move around and blast those single minis. Yeah, I mean, Din can kind of clean things up, but I don't know, it's getting kind of tough. He's gonna try and best clean things up, but you know, like I said, we still need Austin to make sure he's getting his VPs and either he wants to be equal or ahead. You know, if he's down a little bit, it's still tough sometimes to get back. especially because he has no good bottom left presence here. Quite yet. Obviously, it's a little bit longer coming.
RT shot. 3 blanks.
I think that was in the bus. So his bus is at 4 out of 8 now.
Another push. You can't push. You can't activate standby off of push anymore, right?
That is correct.
Yep.
Probably pop that single Rebel Trooper before he goes here. Definitely a range 2 shot.
Just clean it up, and that takes out an activation and taking an objective.
That's a pretty good roll there.
Zyconia, it's a neoprene mat at the bottom of the dice tray.
It feels like leather, though. You can check it out at thenorsenerds.com.
Hey.
They provided the dice tray for us to use today. thenorsenerds.com. How does it taste?
Well, based on how all the neoprene mats smelled when they came out of the shipping crates, I don't think very good.
Yeah, they're quite the texture, quite the scent to them sometimes. Yeah, he's kind of make sure he's got guys back here to clean up that single sleeper. I think he wants to get his VP for sweep and clear.
All right, I'm just joining the stream. What have I missed?
Not much.
A lot of stuff getting destroyed. The bottom left of the board's pretty sparse. It's a single sleeper mini. Leia, there's a dent down there. And Austin won the roll-off here, and he was able to double move a fleet in the Bad Batch and completely just destroy their turn right now. They're either going to have to kill these fleets or withdraw a move to do something. So they're just stuck there now. He only got 1 wound, though, which is quite unfortunate for Austin. Obviously, he probably wanted to pick up a mini or deal some hunter damage or record. I know the bus took some wounds from the ATRT. That's about it.
What cards were played?
It was Change of Plans and Return of the Jedi. Michael forewent using Change of Plans abilities. He just played as a 3-pip, essentially.
That's the second time that's happened to Austin, I think.
Yeah, he probably was expecting a 1-pip or a use Server Master Well or something. And then he won. Then he lost the roll, which really hurt him with his Bad Batch plays. Which he might not even be able. I think it's Leia's got the Underworld, so he probably couldn't even order them anyways.
Yeah, it's Leia with Underworld.
Yeah, so it wouldn't really help this position. So I think Austin here's got both buses. Luke, he's got a fleet in the top there, and then 2 Rebel Troopers on the top there to activate. I believe. Oh, he also has a sleeper cell in the central here, just underneath the green bus.
Yeah, this crew right here. Which Michael moved him here and then shot on the green coat.
Yep.
Sleepers over here.
And you just have 1 miniature left who would move up to the right there. And then Michael pretty much has the entire right side of the board here to go. He's got a single fleet mini. I thought he popped that. He killed something. I think he has 2 single fleet mini. I have no idea. I don't know what that single guy is. He has a Rebel Trooper, Ewok over there, and another Rebel Trooper.
Yeah, this is definitely the
I could have sworn that. I thought he killed that fleet trooper unit. That could be wrong.
It's like they really wanted Din and Han over here.
Yeah.
It would make all the difference. But.
Do you want to just point out where Luke is there in the middle?
I see that.
Yeah, right here.
You can just see his lightsaber there.
Yeah.
I think the bus and Luke are probably going to move down southwest here to that point and start securing it eventually. Or something. He's got some... Or you can just fully fold on the right. he'll be getting 2 plus his own not being contested, and he'll just be getting like Michael could be getting 2 for controlling Austin's left side, and then having a contested southern side is probably what he's going for. So he's up by 1 every round then. He doesn't have to worry about getting down there. He's got to make sure his bus lives long enough to contest that thing. Because basically, I'm not sure if everyone's familiar, but if you secure the enemies, it's 2 VPs for you. And then if you have an enemy not contesting your own, you'll get +1 VP. So if he just fully folds in on this right flank, Austin to getting 3, and then he contests the other one, to Michael's getting 2 because he's only holding. So that's probably who's going to gun for it here, and obviously keeping steady with the sweep and clear. So yeah, he should be at 2 VPs. I believe Michael should have 1. He just didn't mark it. And then pretty soon, Austin's going to start getting some enemy territory VPs on sweep and clear and just getting 2. So he's going to start kind of exponentially growing here, hope ideally for him. And that's probably where I was a little worried about getting his VPs, but now we can kind of see that path here. So once he's just taking down these models, he's going for that longer game, and he's got a clear path here to winning, VP and KP wise.
Also looks like Austin's a little bit up on time. Looking at that chess clock.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Yeah.
All right, he picked up his last super here, getting Michael his sweep and clear point.
I mean, at this point, like 5 minutes is not no big deal, but definitely like if it continues to change, that could be a factor at the end of the game if we get there.
Austin is red, by the way.
Sounds like the doubles are starting to have some fun over there.
I hope so. if it's still Ryan's like same doubles that he's been running for a while. Yeah. The first time I played it, I didn't like it. Or the first game I didn't like it. And then the second game I was like, oh, I get it. This is fun. This is just wacky and fun.
Should doubles be the new skirmish?
Yeah, I mean, if you want like a fun, janky, bring whatever kind of experience, Ryan's doubles events are a blast.
And Ryan does us the favor of losing in all of the actual events so that he can actually run the doubles.
So I think he just moved down the road troopers. Yeah, basically all his road troopers are going to slowly pop down here. Din might just clean up those sleeper cells.
I mean, Din definitely has the ability to clean something up.
Yeah. So you got another rebel trooper shot over here on the bus, perhaps? Yeah, that's definitely on the bus.
Nice.
I think it's that top conga line.
Yeah.
So we still have, I believe, the E-Bucks. No, the E-Bucks really went, so it's just that rubber trooper there, and the Bad Batch on the right side.
Yeah.
And then basically everything on the bottom
So
left.
you've got Bad Batch to go over here. And then you got these 3. Move up there. And take a standby.
I'm really wondering, feeling here Michael probably wanted to recover the research more in this breakthrough gameplay. And I think he underestimated the sleeper cells and the bus combo there, popping out so weird. I don't remember what the first secondary was, but they kept banning the secondary primaries, both players here. They went through like 2 or 3 of them, so I wonder what the first one is, but I really just don't think breakthrough is up for him. I mean, obviously great for Din, but you look at the 3 sleepers and Luke, is definitely more open to just spiking through there. And like I said earlier, he just doesn't have the meat in his list here to take some shots. There's a lot of 4-mans versus Austin's running all 6-mans and all stuff. They all have 6-7 HP.
Flamethrower time.
So I think there's a few different. Yeah, let's see what we got here before I start yapping.
I want to pop the standby.
I said, I don't think you got line of sight.
You just want to.
Does it come with blast?
It does blast.
Dude,
I think there is blast impressive. Range 1. It's popping a standby on something.
Here, I can't see any of that face.
I don't know where my white silhouette is. Somewhere in here. I have another one. Hey, don't move it.
I know. I'm trying to push it.
Yeah.
Because you can't get it out.
Oh, so it looks like his right side.
Because now it probably does. You push that guy back.
Okay. All right, so I could spend.
So standby can't.
I can spend it to.
You hate to see it.
Move, but I don't want to.
It's the hardest part with those loose pieces. They kind of look like they're built in.
It's great for transporting, but.
No, we won't spend it.
Need like a little tiny magnet.
No, I said we won't.
Oh yeah, both of these players are from Florida.
Yeah. The Ultimate Florida Man Championship.
Also, a lot of both Rebels.
Heavy cover.
A lot of Rebels winners here to this championship.
Empire not having much of a showing in the top 16.
That's right.
The Invitational?
After the Invitational.
Yeah. I think 13, 14 right now. So, a little bit, but.
Just 2 players showing up.
There's a couple in the G team top.
Yeah.
They did pretty well there.
Ultimate Florida Man Dan Marino says a Brit. Yes, he is actually. Next, we got to have Dan Marino on to play. Bring Dan Marino in.
Sleeper, I believe.
To play against Austin or Mike.
That's going to hurt.
Not just a leader left.
It always happens, but it's like when it's a hero unit, you need it to.
Yeah.
See, now, that's what I was saying earlier. I mean, the Flamers is one chance of one-shotting something, and now that single mini's probably going to just bog down Din. Like Arcade Din, you waste time here, or you disengage or withdraw and move.
Didn't that unit already move?
Yeah, but I'm saying like next round, yeah. Like, all right, Sleeper just goes, boop, dodge. All right, now you got 5 dice on Din.
I mean, Din at least could, starting next turn, could move into that mini, action, attack, hit him with the spear, and shoot the pistol somewhere else.
That's true. Yeah, that's definitely true. Or even if you moved into him, same thing. But you still hate to see it.
Yeah, Din's just a little less susceptible to getting bogged down because of that, as long as he has other things he can do with the pistol.
Right, but he's going to really want to go up to the right of the map here. So anything that takes down his activations, Din only has 6 actions left in this game. Yeah. So how much can he really do if he loses 2 of them there, or 1?
Is Dan Marino the Legion equivalent of Henry Cavill to Warhammer? No, that's probably Sam Witwer.
Yeah. Wait, Sam Witwer plays Star Wars Legion?
He at least paints. I don't think he plays. He paints and collects. Which I guess is the equivalent to Henry Cavill.
Yeah, although Henry Cavill definitely plays.
Yeah.
No, I think he said he hasn't played 10th. Of course, that was a while ago.
We've already talked about 40K way too much. So.
Yeah, you just pop around here and just contest that POI. Real easy.
It doesn't look like it from here, but the bus is popping a wheelie.
Yeah, oh my gosh, I just looked over here. It's like Monster Jam over here. Should be in half range, I believe.
Imagine rocking up to an event with Mr. Maul. Yeah. Your opponent's Darth Maul, literally.
Imagine the doubles partners of Ray Park and Sam
Oh
Woodward.
man, one of them's doing flips over the table, and the other one's just menacingly talking. Running Kenobi.
There's some divots inside the.
No. This is what, like, these barricades.
We got a lot of silhouette. Yeah.
Coming.
I'm just wondering. It doesn't really,
So,
I don't think it matters that much.
We did this the exact same we did it last game. He's asking, can they be up there? The answer is yes, because this is shorter than the silhouette, right?
Shorter?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. It's on me.
Okay.
They get another dodge from Agile.
Shifted 2 slots. That guy over there.
Yeah, you follow that logic. That sounds about right.
Both will have heavy.
The silhouette thing.
You're touching, yeah, or light, yeah.
I'm touching the same distance, right?
We did say these were separate.
Oh, okay. In that case,
What planet is this on?
Second
Theme's whack. Hey man, what planet? It's whatever you want it to be on. It's the beauty of it.
It's like an overgrown deserty Sith temple.
It could be Dathomir. It could be
these guys-
Korriban.
Could be anywhere. Use your imagination.
Oh, is this Han gonna clean these Proud Rebel sleeper cell up?
Oh yeah. Let's see.
Dead.
yeah, and I have to.
It's off in the distant past.
Dodge, yeah, dodge.
Before the climate change.
Yeah.
Yeah, hitting a crit.
This spot right here.
Oh, this one. Yeah, so we'll just dodge, get one back, take one.
Now I should be able to just double move that Rebel Trooper next round and just go underneath that LOS blocking POI there. That rock thing is on.
We gotta go. So you have, on this point, you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 currently. Yeah?
Yeah.
You have 5 currently there?
That clock is not right at all.
Go the shrimp book.
I think
Just,
it's
shrimp them
currently
down.
2-1 unless you correct Marcus. Subakur should be 2-2 on VPs.
Yeah, it was 1-1 from the secondary plus another 1 so far.
So it's red to.
I'm pretty sure Michael could have got another super clear VP, but they didn't mark it. So I don't recall. I'm pretty sure he did. He just started that sleeper cell. So yeah, it technically should be 2-2 if they want to mark it appropriately here at the end there. So they both should have I think both should have a friendly and a contested area. Because round 1 they both destroyed a unit. and round 2 they both destroyed a unit so far. I'm a little also would have thought they would have went down south to the left there, but he does want to get some stuff over there, and his other bus is in dire straits a tad bit. But he's going to have a hard problem getting in that half range with that green bus this round at least.
Yeah.
So as long as that yellow one handles the heat, should be all right.
Is it within? Oh, because the ATRT's blocking him.
Yeah, the green one is probably just going to always stand by, so now he can't really react. If you move up, he's going to move in. I think the ATRT activated though.
But I was wondering if it's within half range of the POI.
The green one's not. I think the tan one is. So he has one contesting for Austin. Alright, there's a single mini scooting up there to contest Austin's left side. That will negate Austin 1 VP and currently gaining 2 for Michael.
Well, no, he secures it.
Right.
So he'll get 2 points for that.
Yep, I'm saying he's negating 1 for Austin because you get 1 for having uncontested. So yeah, he's getting 2 and negating 1 for Austin. Currently.
So it's more like a 3s? Maybe?
Yeah, sort of a 3. Fails the rally on that fleet there. Oh, you know what I just realized? There's no commander on the side of the map for Michael.
Things get panicked.
Bam, 2 shots that didn't destroy some, you don't count. That could be super important here. He's running out of things to shoot though, as we can see. It's just 2 buses in the fleets getting wacky over here, and then a fleet up in the corner here. I don't know.
Everything else is slowly starting to run in.
Yeah, so he's kind of just protecting his own here. So kind of right now it's +2 for Michael and +1 for Austin. I like +3 for Michael because unless he contested that bottom left corner. So Michael might come up pretty ahead here. So I think Austin's now going to kind of start banking on getting that 2 VPs from the enemy destroyed territory and negating that for Michael, and that's kind of his catch-up mechanic here. And kind of whittle his stuff down and destroy him. I think if his sleepers wouldn't get almost wiped there, he might have moved his sleepers down left and probably shot this sleeper cell here. Don't think he's going to get enough of those rebel troopers.
But the bus moved now. Like, Bad Batch are in a bad spot if they kill the unit or leave the unit.
Yes, he's trying to destroy that ATRT with a crazy sleeper shot, but I don't think he's getting a good line of sight here.
Did he block himself on purpose?
No, he wants the bus to move there, and I think he kind of maybe thought about the sleeper afterwards or something. It's because the problem is if he somehow gets this, because he needs like I think eight or more hits to get this ATRT here. Well, maybe.
Yeah, probably.
Okay.
Yeah, so is that all it hits?
That's 8 after armor. So he has to block 3 here. It should survive for the ATRT if you get some alright white saves here. But if it's not, that's going to be huge for Austin.
Oh, there's a couple blocks in there.
Yeah, it's like 3. Oh, change his mind. Never mind. I think that was a better call. It's much more guaranteed. Reduces like 8 black dice on your army. If you can get that enemy, like I said, if we're going back to the enemy part, he's going for that enemy territory kill. He might just take an L in this round for the DP distance, and he's going for that kill. There's just not much left to destroy things, so then eventually he might just run out of steam. Those buses still might be able to double move to the left on 4 and 5, potentially. I don't, like I said, I don't play buses super often. I don't really play breakthrough, so I don't got the good math on the speed you go, but it is quite far. It's like a 1 speed plus like a 1 1/4 or 1 1/2, I think. So you can truck along pretty far. You just gotta be quite careful though, because we're also coming down on time a tiny bit. They just got 33 minutes, which is a fair amount. So I guess it's an hour 9, but we're still in round 2, so.
It's only going to get quicker from here.
That is true. Yeah, you just want to be careful we can get to the full 5 for Austin's sake, or if he's down by VPs. We don't know if the game progresses here, but if he's down by that, looks like he's going to go for the withdraw on Bad Batch.
You can't get in the melee again, so.
No, so he's going to stay there, and he's going to get probably lit up by old Luke's there. So might go the Rebel Trooper. Oh, I think they both stood by.
No, it looks like, did they get a dodge for just moving, or did they?
Yeah, I think they moved standby. The Rebel Troopers there, and I think the fleet's might standby as well. I could be wrong. The fleet's
2 heavy cover saves and a crit. And that's on.
Okay, it looks like the fleets did, so he's shooting the fleets here. But Bad Batch. Wait, no, they can't shoot.
Oh yeah, because Bad Batch can have steady.
I think it was the Red Bull Troopers that shot the Bad Batch.
Okay.
Sorry, because they withdrew, so they can't shoot at all.
Oh yeah.
So
yeah.
the Rebel Troopers popped their standby, sniped off. Looks like 1 mini, so 1 moon, nothing crazy.
And then their last move.
Gonna get in there, but we still got Luke. These fleets are gonna mess this guy up with an aim now. They might have went though.
And it's like they'll throw a knife, they'll kill 1 unit, but they still have their heavy weapons.
Yeah, but he might want to put Luke in there, move Luke to the right, and just take the 1 VP loss here. Well, they can't even make it in melee anyways.
Yeah, well, you can't after you withdraw.
Yeah, so it doesn't even...
You want to get a judge to do the move?
Yeah.
It's close.
Yeah, they can't move back into melee anyways. So
I would like to not have to use force push to get them out. Just seeing if Bad Batch can move into melee with... they cannot re-enter melee. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Right, that's a thing.
Right.
Yep.
After multiple games, you're gonna make a few mistakes here or there.
I mean, both players kind of forgot about that role.
Yeah. But would he have left melee if he remembered that?
Who knows?
I think he wants to contest.
Yeah, I think the whole point is, there was 2 reasons why he's trying to get in. Just to
but now
get
he doesn't
in there,
evolve versus speed.
And attack. He can't attack, but...
Hunter knife, taking that off.
Still took 1 mini.
Oh, we got Luke Stern going.
Yeah, and it should be range. Just double move in. He doesn't waste burst speed or anything. He might just Son of Skywalker him next round. Save his U-serve for later and just double tap something on the right side there. Oh, we may force push him out.
Clear, the unit leader has to be.
We're always going to push.
It is. Yeah, it is. The unit leader has to be in the zone.
Just unfurl this really quick.
And it needs to be the attacking unit leader. So he's probably trying to push Hunter out.
It sounds like he's lining up that for next turn.
Mm-hmm.
I think Austin's, looks like he's describing how the interior of that L is his deployment territory, not the exterior. So he should be out here. So he's going to push, he's going to move, he's going to charge, yeah. He just moved the Hunter a little closer. Not a crazy roll, but it's 3 crits.
1 with the surge. Well, impervious. Yeah, you are only supposed to have one of each type of tool.
Yeah.
that Omega has to be at range 1, right?
Leader of the squad.
Yeah, Omega
But
gets
that's
the
the
extended.
leader.
Unit leader.
Yes.
Omega allows Bad Batch to contest at range 1, but the unit leader
I thought
contests
Omega
at
had.
range
I mean, I could be wrong.
It's unit leader.
Do checking.
No, don't read the reminder.
No, yeah, read the rule book.
It's unit leader, but I'll just double check you. But yeah, Omega gives Bad Batch contesting at range 1. Contesting is always unit leader.
Yeah, it means that you leader of. Okay, all right.
So you'll get 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we're clean up now. So you'll get 3. So you'll go to 4, and I get nothing.
Yeah. Actually, 1, 2, 3. You're not contesting.
I am.
Let's check the card
Unless-
for the cube.
Sorry.
So 4 to 2. Round 3.
What is the benefit of that rule, really? People that can measure with their eyes, and it's the speed of the game. Yeah, a little bit of this, a little bit of that. I think it's not something to punish anyone. It's supposed to just kind of. I think AMG is of the mindset of, hey, if you make a mistake, you make a mistake.
Yeah, I mean, if you try and measure like 4 tools at a time to see what you can do, it just slows the game down. You have to kind of realize, is this within the realm of my risk I want to take? I have my tool, I know what 2 speed's just about a little over 1.
Yeah.
You can do is, you can kind of game it a tiny bit to get that. If it's within your risk, you want to see if that works.
So do they get a pause time when the player has to take a rest break?
I'm not sure, but what Timbo was saying earlier is like with chess clocks, you can do that. You can just, hey, I'm on my time. On my time, I'm just going to go take a quick walk. I'll be back. So
Yeah,
I don't know
guess
if that's up to like the TO, if that's up to LJ in this case.
Yeah, I don't know their rules on chess clock here. We just know they had them. But it looks like Austin's running.
Yeah, Austin's is running. So
I think that seems fair, though. It's your time.
Yeah, it's your time.
You guys are allotted your time. It makes sense if you got to do that real quick. Actually, I'm going to do that real quick.
Oh yeah, it's all good.
Not too much happening.
This game brought to you by Jerry's Game Shop. Jerry's Game Shop. Use code TOURNAMENT. You're good. Use code TOURNAMENT for 15% off all your LVO tournament needs and supplies.
Kyle says, I think so. Also, more fun while being range or not. However, people just need to stop worrying about making the perfect move every time. Yeah, I have that mindset when I play. It's just go, 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 go. I don't care. I want to play. I want to have fun. If I screw up, I screw up. In a competitive mindset, it's a little different. All right, we've got you serve your master well versus a completely white card.
It's Din Djarin's 2-pick.
Yeah, I know.
He gets 2 attacks basically.
I'm doing a goof.
But it has to be 2 separate targets.
A good old kind of sort of gunslinger, but also in melee.
Mm-hmm. If you get it wrong this time, then just get it right next time. Yep. Basically. I went to culinary school, and my chef would always tell me, you take your time to mess up now, because in the real world, you're going to get your ass chewed out. So in a game with plastic toys, go ahead and screw up.
Wait, so is Austin blue player?
Austin's red.
Austin's red. Austin's red.
Okay, so
Yeah, he took a kind of an L here on the breakthrough.
are they like scoring it opposite of their colors? Then? Oh wait, no. Each person's 4.
I mean, I'm looking at the thing. It looks like 6-4 on the. No, 4-4.
I see a blue marker for blue, and then a red marker for red, and they're both on 4.
Yeah.
Blue get 3 points last round? Yeah, I think so. And Austin got. How many did Austin get?
Austin just got 2 from, I think, the enemy. I just popped back in, but I'm pretty sure he got the enemy destroyer that gave him 2.
That's right, yeah.
Because he just fleet charged that, you know. I came here at the last second to see that. So, yes, Weissman, yeah, he got. It was 2-2, and then from the sweep and clear, and then, Michael got. Or no, it was 1-1 and then 3, something like that.
Got a Han Solo moving. Taking out sleeper cells.
Han going pew pew?
Some say he shoots first.
There's something so funny to be said about how the entire Star Wars fandom collectively said, after seeing that George Lucas edited Han to not shoot first, collectively Star Wars fans said, no. We're taking control here.
We can't have our good guy be possibly not good.
Yeah,
he has to be in self-defense.
Yeah, what Lucas was saying.
Well, these guys rally. Hey,
That was risky.
need both actually.
But he didn't want to pop his captain. Because that would have he could have got shot twice, panicked off, so if he rolled it off, it's huge.
Check a half range for me.
So now he's going to hide behind that. I hope he would hide behind that rock there. I don't know if it's worth shooting Din. You want to hide behind there with that move. Unless he standbys. But I think I would. I don't know. Unless he's trying to snipe that mini. I think it's way out.
Oh, there. Get a dodge. We'll take a second. Go.
Yeah, you definitely want to move around that rock there. Din's going to have a hard time seeing anything.
Go right here.
Twice.
You also gotta be careful of Leia. She's not a slouch and just sniping some guys.
2 dots. Did you lose any activate? How many activations have you lost? You may have skipped over past it.
Oh yeah, Din's 2 command cards got played. You sir, what was Michael's command card?
Din's 2 pick.
Gotcha, thank you.
Fleets, ATRT, 1 sleeper, and a rebel trooper.
Well, yeah, that's in my.
So you're down to 9.
You killed the rebel trooper.
Yeah, we're both. I just want to make sure we didn't gloss over the past. What's that?
Yeah, for past.
Yeah, we're both at 9. All right, back.
Special force.
But I mean, sorry, people are talking about the points. I think it's each of them has scored 2 sweep and clears, and then 2 points each in the primary, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not super following because he wasn't contesting the bottom left, so I think Michael should have 3 more. So he should get 3, and then I think. Did they miss it? I don't know.
at a natural break point, I'm probably going to ask them to make sure their scorecard is reflecting of what they agree on, but I don't want to interrupt them to do that.
Yeah, because he contested the right one, which would negate 1 for Michael. He wasn't contesting the bottom left, so Michael would get +1. Michael's securing the left one, which should be 2, I believe.
Yeah.
And then Austin should be getting 0. I think. It's been a bit since I've read the breakthrough, but off the top of my head, that's what I call for breakthrough rules.
And there's like some sweep and clear points.
Right, there should be 2 sweep and clears in there. They might. I don't know if they caught this round 3 enemy sleep and clear, so that would bring him up to 4. So I think it should be 5-4, I believe.
Yeah, I think he should be, but I don't know if they caught it.
So it should be 5-4 if I'm following correctly. Just things aren't as marked as accurate.
Yeah, I think you guys in chat are absolutely right, but I'm not sure if they caught it, the players.
3, 4. I've gotten 4.
I got 2 points for that, and I got 1 point. Oh no, sorry, no point for that. I got 1, 2, 3. So I got 3 last round. So I should be at 5 actually. Because I got 2 points from.
Okay.
Yeah, and I got 3 last round.
All right. So you're up 1.
Yes.
All right.
Sorry.
That changes things.
I just wanted to make sure.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. Back to me.
Yeah. Thank you.
There we go. Here we go.
Okay, so there we go. So Michael is up 1.
Okay.
5-4.
So blue 5, red 4.
Whatever color Michael is.
Yeah, we just edited according to what they put on there. So if they don't put anything on their scorecard, we're not gonna.
Yeah, I mean, I wasn't asking them specifically, go through all your scoring with me. I just want to make sure that they.
I'm letting chat know.
Yeah. I mean, I was letting chat know, but yeah, I basically, as long as they agree what the score is, then I'm not gonna fight them on it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Aside from Timbo here, we're just watchers. We just we watch, we view, and we report.
It's like a nature documentary.
Yeah.
Here we
David Attenborough's code.
Yeah.
We have the Legion in its natural habitat.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
This player forgot to put a token on his sweep and clear.
The alpha of the pack will not.
Yeah, so for the scoring, it sounds like both of them have scored 2 sweep and clears, and then Michael has earned 3 points in the primary, Austin has earned 2, is what they say.
Yeah, I'm just not sure how he scored it too, because it's scary.
That's what they agreed on.
Unless he's thinking of getting the sweep and clear too. I don't know. Right, Ellie, but the bus is contesting, but he has to secure the enemy POI to get 2 points. So contesting just negates 1 for Michael.
Well, yeah. Pardon?
Dodge off a withdraw. Yeah, it's a move,
Yes,
right?
it's a move. Yeah.
All right. Then we'll take a standby.
Interesting.
Okay.
Was that the case before 2.6?
No.
Right. Okay.
Move over to here. I'll take some shots off from here, guys.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Our man Han shooting 2 dudes.
Roll 1.
And first. Shooting 2 dudes at the same time.
1 goes down. Get a dodge.
2 dudes sitting in a hot tub.
Yeah, Din, that guy. That's it, right?
I mean, I got on cluster. I don't even know. The ATR to that. Singer's one, yes.
Okay.
And Singer's others.
Gore.
Oh, did someone stand by the draw? I was not paying
Did they withdraw and then stand by?
Who was that?
Ooh. Oh, crap.
Uh-oh.
Sorry, I was not paying attention to the moment there.
didn't
Kind
catch
of came
that.
back in.
I think he definitely got a dodge token from Nimble.
You want to let it
Not
run
Nimble,
for a couple minutes on mine?
Agile.
Yeah, can't do that? Okay. Back then.
Yeah.
I wish I was paying attention when that happened. I'm sorry. I would have caught that for us.
It's okay.
For Timbo,
There's a lot going on. We've been doing this for a few hours.
I was just kind of looking on doing something else there. So.
We'll just second action move.
Chat is rules, please.
I don't trust chat though. So.
Chat can say anything like, "Oh,
They
Michael
have.
actually has 20 points."
Okay. We all good, Timbo? You'll let it run on mine a little bit.
As whatever at this point. Like I forgot to click it like 5 times. It's gonna wreck.
You know, being a judge with the chat is great because they pay attention when occasionally you don't.
They've both gone. I have 1, 2.
That shot to the fleet was supposed to be.
Oh yeah, to Elliot's point, we
What's up?
had
shot
a
to the
chat
fleet was-
before the game with the players. I did, and like just basically letting them know, like if we see rules errors, we will step in. Whereas in most tournament games, it's up to sort of your opponent to ask for a judge to come over and rectify things. But once you're at the top tables, it's easier to have a couple judges watch all the top tables than 64 tables at the start.
Oh yeah. The tournament I ran recently, I had Josh sit at one table, at the final table.
Yep.
Because it just makes it easier for players to look at a judge and say, "I can do that, right?"
Yep. Well, and also like, especially for like the top table, like knowing how the game has progressed, so you kind of know how things have got to that point.
Right.
It's easier to come in and make those calls rather than have to, have a couple minute discussion figuring out how all this stuff happened before you have to make that call.
As a judge, I've walked over to a situation, people have asked me, "I can do this, right?" And I go, "Hold on, wait a minute. Back up. Who's doing what now?" That happens literally every time.
Jump out to here
We got Din moving.
and take some shots.
Okay.
Do you think he'll take out both sleepers here?
No,
Squad first.
He can't take out
I got
both. He only throws 3
third
dice.
aim.
One
One from the command
You will
card.
panic.
One from independent. One.
Say one more time.
You will be panicking then, though.
Oh yeah. Sleepers only have 2 courage.
That's Rebel Troopers.
Oh.
Both of those are Rebel Troopers, so they panic on 2 because Shriv is on the other side of the map.
Mm-hmm.
So that's a complete...
Well, they would panic anyways for objective.
Right, but Field Commander gives an aura courage of 2.
Wait.
Yes.
No, he calmed you. Yeah, he relayed it. Yeah.
Folks, go ahead and type exclamation giveaway in the chat if you want me to give away my heart to one lucky viewer. That's right, I'll be giving away my heart and love to one lucky giveaway viewer. Don's the first one. Retail value, 9 cents. Exclamation Timbo in the chat, please.
It's over here.
That's one ATRG.
So we've got both Rebel Troopers panicked. Cannot give that a objective.
That's terrible. So he's getting, Mike's getting 1 point there. Plus his secured one on the left is 3 points. Yes, he's up +3 again.
So you got 3 on the point now. Yes.
I'm pretty sure
That's fine.
Austin's not scoring any anymore. Again. Because Omega, Hunter is still contesting that one, so unless Luke cleans him up, he's got to clear up some of these guys over here, and hopefully those 2 buses contest it. And it's 4 to 2, right? Or it will be 4 to 2, I believe. So he's got a lot to clean up. I don't know. I just think Austin, I think he's a little short on one side though. He's mounting stuff up, but he's going to take a really bad runaway here. They keep letting these 3 points happen.
Wait, Timbo, is it? Are you having that out here?
Am I having what?
Are you having the head out here?
I am. So for those who don't know, I have a meeting, online meeting right away. But I basically told the people, just text me when it's important, and then I'll show up. So at some point I'll be dashing out, but
okay.
I have not got that text yet.
All right.
They haven't even approved the agenda yet. We're good.
All right.
Austin peeling off Michael's units there. Hiding that rebel trooper. Really getting like their points value there.
Yeah, that's a sleeper cell, I believe.
Oh, okay.
That's a single man sleeper that's still hanging in there. So on the left side here, we should have. I don't know where Leia went, but that's a single sleeper. Did Leia get destroyed when I was absent? I don't recall.
There's Han, right?
Yeah. Oh, there Leia is, bottom left, in that little wreckage area.
Oh, yeah, I see it now. I don't know.
I think she came down to hopefully clear up those rebel troopers. And he's just going to pray that that single mini holds on, which it definitely should if he keeps panicking these guys. So this round, he's got no threat to losing that 2 VPs on the left there.
Would you say this is close, or do you feel like there's a determining factor here?
I mean, where the points are, and with the amount of point swing that you could get in this game, it is anybody's game. Attrition is totally in Austin's favor, but, you know.
I'm just worried he's not going to score the right amount of VPs. I'm still not sure where that fourth one came from, if they already did the enemy territory, but if that was, yeah, so like, I don't know. He's getting 3 here. He needs to get Austin needs to get 3 here. And then he's got to get his buses trucking on the other side of the map.
I know which direction this game is going. I think I know the real winner of this game. Florida.
So the losers, the rest of us.
Rebels are actually the true winner.
And Rebels are the winner too. Rebels will win. Florida will win.
What kind of time are we looking at too? You know, we might not get through a 4th round, depending.
And yeah, Michael's only got like less than 20 minutes.
We could probably get through a 4th round then, depending on how long the 3rd one goes.
Keep feeling like it's Austin.
And those fleets charged Bad Batch. Oh, that was early. He just did some early triggers.
I really think the tan bus, I don't know if it's contesting.
It should have been last round. Otherwise, Michael would have got 4 points.
Okay. I don't want to fall into that that conversation again.
Yeah, it should be contesting. It's contesting. That's why he did not gain 2 points. He should not have gained. So, like I said, but I think they did score this 4-2.
People are 50-50 on who will win.
I don't know.
Spin his standby.
Can I not stand by off of his? We're gonna need you.
And repositioning.
Yeah.
I can spend both standbys off of his first action, right?
Okay. And I can't stand by off of his action?
You can. Would you like to stand by off that one? Okay, so I won't reposition him yet. Would you like to spin his standby off that?
Whose turn is
I'm
it?
trying to think. I mean,
Well, he just moved the white bus.
Oh yeah, I don't think you can stand by for another standby. The standby's got tidied up a little bit here, and it's been a bit since I've had to read too much on them.
So it is a move.
The transport gives you an order command at the beginning of the round to whatever it's transporting, and then it's just this giant body blocker as we've been seeing through multiple games.
Okay, so that's your standby?
Taking objectives. You just got to chew through.
Put out a half range?
It's 8 health.
It's the closest thing you can do to bring in your own terrain.
Position there.
Yeah, I think you can. Okay, yeah.
I thought the stream froze. Turns out Legion players have hands steadier than surgeons.
Yeah, you should be able to spend it. It's just you can't spend it and be like if he made the move. That's why you can't force push your own standbys. But he did it.
Okay.
That got triggered it, and it's a different unit activation that triggered it, and he didn't make that move.
That was your
Kinda
activation?
layered in.
So it's still on me. Okay.
so it's
2 to 2. Yeah, it's
And
my
do you want
time.
to pan
My
over
time.
for time?
I gotta go, Luke.
I think. I mean, I've
Pan
got
over
them
the
about
time?
that core and then core. Yeah.
Okay.
Are they already at 2 Luke?
23 minutes to 17
fine.
in favor of Austin.
We'll push Bad Batch away.
Bad Batch game push out of melee.
We will use Serve Your Master Well. Yep. See, he can see Omega.
Yeah.
So everybody can shoot. So we're going to use Serve Your Master Well. Tell them to shoot Bad Batch.
The sleepers cannot scout, but the bus gives it a much larger scout and can protect them after it moves.
9. And I don't believe you'll have cover because I'm touching.
Are you touching or are you not touching? I don't think you're touching.
Oh, no, maybe not. So you'll have cover.
So for how many? 9?
Well, unless it counts my silhouette. Yeah, we'll just say no cover. Or cover. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. Heavy cover. Cover. 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep.
That's a good cover. Nice cover.
My prediction: block everything.
You got to spin both surges, wrecker dies, and a wound.
Dies, and I'll sign a wound to Echo.
Okay. Echo gets a wound. So they got 2, 3, 4, 5 health. Right. So Luke still has 2 actual actions.
I'm going to assign it to Omega.
Okay. Luke still has 2 actual actions.
Yes.
So I think we're gonna aim. Okay. 2 to 2 there.
Yeah.
We're gonna.
Yeah, I know what you're doing.
We're gonna aim.
Run, move. Come here.
Yep.
The lat can't body block, right? Because it's like a hover vehicle.
No.
Okay.
Body block isn't like line of sight.
Yeah, just like what he's doing with the buses.
Correct. Yeah. No.
I'm like, can I copy this for Empire? But like, you'd have to take the gap. And that's
It'd
like
have to be the
double
gap.
the price of.
Which even then, I don't think it.
I think it's taller than silhouette.
Is it?
You
Okay.
use the top of the hull of the vehicle.
Okay. Okay.
Does disembark trigger tactile? Yes, it does, right?
No, it's not a move action. It's just a speed move.
Okay.
It does trigger your astromech though, because that just requires a move.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
3.
1, 2, 3.
Yep. Yeah, because they're actually panicked.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, they're scoring up.
4 to 7. 6 to 9. Yep. Round 4. All right.
I think there's a great chance here that Austin.
Hold on. Yeah, easy. Yep.
That's what I was saying. It's just he just can't beat that differential. I mean, if he just does what he's doing still,
clean up.
Michael's gonna win.
Even after his big mistakes.
Like, Austin's big mistake was he didn't move anything towards that other one too. He just let it all happen, and that's what I was saying. I thought his buses moved down southwest. I really thought that them competing on the east there was not the right choice. You really need to destroy some of those units in the east there, and then keep moving down.
So in a way, this did distract them from moving units to where like they probably should.
1, 2.
I'd say yes and no.
Yeah.
Because he did put 2 here preemptively before the flamethrower.
That's true, yeah.
But you were not wrong. He did go for a kill, and that could have hurt him. We don't know what he was really going to do with those 2 there. We could ask him after this. But I really don't think he's going to win this because Michael's just going to get those 3 points. He just has to.
I'll let you clean up.
Well, he's going to have a problem though because he's not contesting this one anymore. Or yes, let's see.
Like this one.
Yeah. So he has to kill these guys. So Leia's there to clean that guy. So Leia needs to shoot these bottom 2 minis, and Din has to murder those top.
They're revealing cards.
Sorry.
Okay, roll your blocks, correct?
So is that sun and this is the way?
Din's one move. Yep.
So Din has relentless and
So
Luke's hidden twice.
So yeah, like I said, Leia has to kill those 2. Din has to kill those top 2, or at the very least panic him. And we got Han too, so I'm pretty sure Michael just wins it here. He has to allow that far left guy to live, contesting it or securing it, and then he just wins getting that one BP by 3, so you go to 9. And if he can get another BP potentially from I don't know what he's on sleeping clears.
This is yours, I think, from your.
But that's what I was saying right at the start of the game. I really thought he was going to swoop in. Like I said, you could just be 1 or 2 units off allocating it, and you just have absolutely no recourse to get down there and reinforce. And we're seeing this happen. We were like, that's not great body count. And that's what I was saying. That doesn't mean a whole lot, though. He wasn't in a good position to reinforce, and he decided not to even attempt it. And he just has nothing down there. And he's never been securing the far right side at all either.
Yeah,
and that's
he's just been
terrible.
contesting it. Yeah,
that's weirdly enough been working great for Michael. Is Austin either just got tunnel visioned on it, or he thought he could kill it faster, or something? I think Michael's gonna scrap it out here, just by nuking those. Ooh, he might even get that bottom tooth on here. If he does that, that's just it. Because if he gets his bomb tooth, is that a hit crit? He's got no cover. He's dead. Yeah. So he lost those two. There's absolutely zero way that Dennis doesn't kill those two there with double aims. Or Leia, if you can do it right, there is absolutely no way Austin can win this at all. Because we're gonna go to 12. Game's over.
That's round 4, right?
So
this is round 4.
So like, what were they at? 7 or 9 to 7. So he has to get 5 here.
7. Let's see. Yeah, 9-7.
Well, he might get started, actually. Let's hear it.
Well, maybe hold together.
If we say he hasn't gotten the 2 enemy VPs, because I don't know where that mystery 2 came from. If he just kills it 2 enemy VPs there, gets him to 9, he secures that one and keeps his own. That gets him to 12. And then they play round 5.
He's just completely removing the bus from the field. I guess free up.
I don't know where that's going.
I guess to free up space so like the other guys can
kill stuff,
pull in shots here.
Yeah, I want to know what the soup and clear is like. If they did that 2 VPs was the 12 or the enemy.
They do have some markers here. So I guess they're using the ion as blue and then.
Those both enemy.
Here. I can.
Those are both the enemy part. Yeah.
I can unfurl this. So it's the top 2 for red. Any territory and friendly territory. And then the other one is...
Yeah, so they both...
contested. The other one that's left is the enemy territory.
Yeah, what other command cards here? I also missed the flip.
They both played Son of Skywalker and the other did 1 pip.
Okay.
The problem is, 12-12, it's going to go to round 5. It's not kill points yet. Because the game doesn't end on 12. It ends on whoever has the most. If you both have 12, the game's not over. If you have 12 at the end of the round, and the other person has 12 at the end of the round or more, the game keeps going. So there will be a round 5 if they both get the miracle 12.
Well, what if one gets like 13? That's not possible.
Right, yeah, then the game's over. Yeah. So if you have 12 or more and the opponent doesn't have 12, if they have less, so if you have more than 12, the game's over, and they don't have 12. But if they're both on 12 at the end of round 4, there will be a round 5, because you get to win on DPs. And then if they're both tied at 5, then that will go to points destroyed, of course.
They're just core units. They're moving to the objective. It's the only thing you can really do with them.
Yeah, the double dodges will make it hurt, but then with two aims here, you could get a Peeves. He just needs 2 crits, and he can just lethal pierce it with duelist. So that should be no problem. Or if he just gets 4 hits, he just has to get literally all paint with 2 aims. Obviously not a complete guarantee. You can just totally with it, but I would feel very comfortable in that.
Oh, we got the teddy bears. Looks like they're making a move. Yeah, the Ewoks haven't been shot like all games today. They're just sitting there on that objective.
I gotta go potty.
Yeah, they kind of just been vibing.
I'm gonna do a double move into Luke.
Okay.
It's a Luke.
Oh, I don't think he knew he has disengage. That's not great.
I mean, does it? Oh no, he can still do his full move. Yeah.
Like, Luke doesn't give a crap.
Yeah.
Like, that's actually like the worst thing you can do.
No, you're good.
Because that gets you nothing. You waste your activation, you're not contesting that piece. Like, it doesn't. Luke's like, okay, cool, bro.
Over here.
Oh, it's a good point, Dinner there. You could get an enemy kill, but he has those rebel troopers there. You can just force push them and you can just grab them. Or you could just double whale that ATR teeth. It's not that hard, in fact, too. But those rebel troopers would be a nice, easy, soft target. And probably the target I would choose over Ewoks. Is you engage with 2 enemies?
Oh, is he still within Bad Batch?
No, it's just the one.
Yeah, I could zoom in a little more.
Yeah, it's just the Ewoks. He wasn't engaged. He killed Bad Batch.
Yeah, those are his sleeper cells.
Yeah, he was free to open actually because he killed Bad Batch. I mean, the thing is though, like, even if he doesn't get the. Oh yeah, no, Ryan. Yeah, he needs the enemy VPs and that one. So.
Or just throwing some dice. Whatever they can do.
I mean, he could force push, move, and then like move juggle, then maybe back. I don't know.
It's really hard down the lockdown loop.
I mean, that didn't even get him out of it. You can just move push back in there.
Have I missed anything on my potty break?
Sorry.
Free light cover.
Ewoks went into melee with Luke.
Oh.
But didn't really. I think it was just a double move.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's correct. Yeah. Dodge 1.
Yep, 4. Nice. We'll take the anywhere.
Not looking good for this point, but could the Ewoks be trying to get to Austin's objective?
Spend your,
Yeah, but I would have probably tried engaging something else.
But I mean, like, there's nothing within half range.
Yeah, you can't withdraw on a standby. Can't withdraw on a standby. Has to be during your activation. Withdraw has to be during your activation. You can't withdraw on standby. All right. Yeah, we'll just punch you. One break. All right.
From here, spear you and vibroblade you.
Well, you could double move now under new rules. So you speed 1 move and then speed 2.
It's going to be Pierce 2.
Pierce 2? Yeah, so dodge. Oh, yeah, so that does get him. Dodge 2. Nice.
Should we let them know about the... I mean, they have a little bit more, right?
They are following.
Oh, that's right, the chess clock. Duh. I almost forgot about the chess clock. I'm so used to just like 15 minutes remaining.
Special forces.
I mean, speaking of double, it is 15 minutes remaining-ish for both of them.
There you go.
Good. Go a sleeper cell. dodge from the droid. Alright.
I need to be a bit closer. Or just put a miniature over there. Yeah, that works.
No dodge. Got an aim, attack. We're shooting 8. Armor 2, so 4 saves. Take 2. You just have the ATRT left?
Yeah. Here, on my deck. Force. Is that guy over here? Nothing.
Oh yeah, I forgot you got him. This bus. Dodge standby.
Core, that's dead. I'll pass.
Yeah, because if the ATRT moves away, then he's not going to get a point, and he's giving his opponent.
I believe it is. Those.
Dead core.
No, they went.
Oh yeah, they went.
I believe it is the core that Han killed.
Yeah, the Han
Or late, somebody killed him, so pass.
ATRT. Actually, I think I have you in my art, correct? Yes, no, maybe so.
So that's a laser cannon.
Yeah.
Oh, shooting that bus.
Yeah, shooting the bus. Aim and attack the bus.
You should have known Luke instead of passing.
3, impact 3. Won't kill it though.
Oh, that's
this one, yeah.
Luke.
He's aim shoot?
Yeah, aim shoot it, or might have just shot. and
Use
so
burst of
shocked.
speed.
Did 3 damage.
Twice. Five, Pierce 2.
Pretty much dead.
Yep, Pearson.
Alright, that's it. I think so, correct? That's it for everything?
That's the end of the round.
Okay. So, tie on points, 3 and 3.
You win by 1. You go to 12, right?
Yeah.
Game, Michael.
Good game, Austin.
Because you got that point.
And 2 more. Yeah.
Yep. 1, 2.
Yep.
And I'm getting 1, 2, 3. Down by 1. Yep.
Sorry, I'm just.
No, you're good. Just checking to make sure there's not anything.
Well, thanks everyone. I'm gonna go do my meeting now.
Okay, have a good meeting.
All right, cheers.
I'm gonna go grab the players
Yes,
for
you got it.
post-game interview.
I got 1, 2, 3 from sweep and clear, and then I got.
I think it was that one round where I thought we were even.
If one person's at 12 and you're not tied. Great, well played, both of you.
Yeah.
I now need to get to a board meeting.
Yeah, see you then.
This one?
Yeah, just. Do you two want beers?
No, I'm good.
I'll take one.
I don't drink. So.
Sure.
I'll take a water. That'd be lovely. A water?
Yeah, we got water over here.
Josh, good, yeah.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. You're good. I got one. Thank you.
All right, let me get a hammer on you guys. Clean up the board a little bit. Yeah, guys, that was a good game. I was a little worried for Michael at the beginning, losing that ATRT.
Yeah, it was cannon fodder, I think. But
Yeah.
I mean, I was like,
Had to shoot it. I mean, you can't just let that thing go.
Yeah.
Flamethrower.
At first, it was like, oh no, it was like a mistake, but it turned kind of positive because it kind of distracted like at least 2 deployments in the middle of the board.
Yeah.
But
65 points, I was like, it's a threat enough to like make him use like at least maybe it was like 3 or 4 of his core in the middle of the map. So I knew it was going to be a while. If he's going to move and then shoot, it's going to take him even longer to get over to my objective, which was I was worried about that when I had to like kind of play around with like moving everything on the right hand side for me at least to like I don't know prevent him from scoring a lot over there because I knew Luke and sleeper cells were just going to kill everything over there. So
yeah, I think Luke being here, being a little thank you sir, being a little too far out of a burst of speed, double move and force like he got my home point 1 turn before me.
What made you think not to commit more forces to the left side? Like, what's another?
Just based on how he was deploying when he kind of gave me the ATR. That was like, what, your 3rd activation?
Yeah. Probably
I kind of figured I could probably protect something turn 1 and kill something turn 1 in friendly, which is kind of like the hardest one for my list to get. So I thought I could get up by that and then just try to slow him down. Like these guys would eventually shift over here. Was it like round 3? I thought we were tied in round 3, and that's what threw me off because I was like,
we had a chat helping us out. We were like, the math isn't mathing, and then
did you score your? When did you score enemy VP? The 2 VPs, the super clear. When was that? I knew you got it, but you just trying to figure out what it was.
I got like turn 3. I killed his 1 health fleet trooper.
Okay.
Yeah.
I hope I put 2 victory points.
Yeah, you did. You did.
But yeah, it was like round 3.
Yeah.
Where it was like 4-4.
And then we were it was 5-4. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that I probably would have had these guys over here like double move closer. I didn't realize you were up by 1.
And we were a little most surprised, or at least myself, that the buses didn't want to come down here and pressure that bottom.
I was trying to for next turn.
Yeah.
And I was trying to get him in, commander range.
When I realized that, I was like, oh gosh, I didn't do any wounds on that one. So
because I had a captain squad here that had captained. It just says you can't remove suppression during your activation.
Yeah.
But you can still be panicked, and I didn't have Shriv close enough. That was a misplay. Shriv didn't really need to be over here. I needed to move him back sooner.
Do both of you think that breakthrough was still the right play? Like, I was wondering if recover might have been a little softer or easier for Michael's list.
You were fighting for the secondary pretty hard.
I was feeling recover might have been a little bit better for the type of his list he had. Because we were watching a lot of things evaporate, and then we realized it's more of an allocation issue over here on the bottom left than versus like a list kind of thing. So I was wondering if Michael, maybe you felt that maybe you should have played a different primary? Or?
I felt breakthrough was probably strong for this because usually I have 2 fronts. I have good units. Like I think for his list, it's mostly like the offensive forces. You have your rebels with the SX squads or whatever, but sleeper cells and Luke was what I was too worried about. And if you're putting Luke and maybe a sleeper cell over it, I could probably manage 1 overside. And then at that point, you're probably playing for secondary.
Okay.
But
that 1 health sleeper cell, getting you the 3 into 9 or getting you the 2 into 9.
Exactly.
That's the plight of the rebels right there. Is you don't have the right amount of tools to just put that 1 extra damage on other rebels.
Exactly.
That's why the rebel matchup is like one of the worst mirror matchups in my opinion. There's always just 1 too many guys, and you're getting into that melee where you're engaging somebody who can't be shot. You're moving that 1 guy there, and that's like the main part that makes it such a brutal gameplay. It's like you just got single dudes everywhere, or single like random units, and it's just really tough, and it helps you win. You lost a ton of matures. I was feeling rough. I'm sure you're feeling not so good about losing a ton right away.
Yeah,
you're like, ooh, I had 13, and I got 12, and he's got a little bit better 12.
I had a few misplays. the standby off my sleeper cell in the middle. I could have shot the bus, and I just didn't. Or I could have moved, anything. But like I was like kind of beating myself up over that. But then I was like, oh my gosh, I'm playing against him, and I have to do everything proper right now. But here we are. So
I think in hindsight, I don't think it was too damaging. I think I only killed like 2
exactly. I mean, I think it would have only mattered if we played another round because that bus was still alive. Because I think if that last round when you actually secured that point, like you didn't really have to. You were going to kill something. You were going to panic another unit, and I think it was going to be like 3-1, even if I had something, or 2-1 or something. So,
yeah. You get the 2 here, get the 1 there, and then we would tie on VPs. And that's kind of what I was going for with the. I was trying to go up on kill points. And
yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
that's what I was like. I just need to make sure I get at least 1 more point over him. And at that point, I was going to score 2. I was going to score 1 over here, and you didn't really have any more sweeping clears left after that. So I was like, just maintain that point, and then I win pretty much. So, but I, get to 12, you win. So.
Yep. Yeah, I was started turn 4. I was looking at the score, and I was like, he's got 9.
Yeah, we thought you had the enemy still, and the only way you could both tie up is you got the enemy one and the 3 from here. And
no, I did my enemy.
Yeah,
I mean, the math worked out. So
that's which we thought you had, but we were fully sure at some point. They were like, well, maybe he's gunning for that enemy one. That's how he'll tie up 12-12. That's the part with sweeping clears. A lot of these are neck and neck, right?
Yeah.
It's sweeping clears. If you're both playing it properly, it's gonna be neck and neck unless he gets kind of screwed over round 1 and doesn't get that kill there and get that point.
Yeah.
It's a hard comeback, and you weren't able to squeak out those because you need to secure that one early, and you just couldn't get them because of the ball. The buses are too big.
Exactly.
That was such a hard problem there.
I was trying to place it just spread out as much as I can, so you can only get one, maybe 1 bus, maybe 2.
Yeah, it's the tough side about your buses. Like it's great they can score everything, but they can't displace. So
exactly.
There's some downsides to it.
The displacement change is probably good.
I love.
You don't want to run over people's models.
Yeah, I mean, being able to score and hold claim objectives is great, and at the cost of some armor 5 and displacing, it makes it more interesting, I think, objective-wise, versus just trying to crush and move 14 miniatures sometimes. So but obviously, it's a new tactic you can utilize there, and he kind of got it there. You got that 1 to negate that 1 BP, but you just couldn't squeak any more dudes in there, and your sleepers needed to blow stuff up and try to get there, but you're just running out of action economy to get in.
Well, thank you for coming out, playing the game. Awesome game to
Good.
Thank you for streaming, obviously. Yeah.
Well,
congrats, Michael.
Thank you.
Good job, guys.
And congratulations! Can't wait to see your trophy.
Yeah. See you guys.
Hi, Mom.
Also, view
Cool.
See you in a year. Lone Star?
Hopefully. I'd love to make one.
Okay, we'll be doing our
Doing the
award
award
center
ceremony
here
coming
very
up.
soon.
Led by the lovable, affable LJ.
Our fearless leader.
Oh, yeah. I want to thank everybody for tuning into the stream this whole entire weekend.
Yeah.
Thank you guys.
You guys made this happen.
Yeah.
We're the
You guys-
real heroes, the viewers.
If you guys want to see more comment or more comment, if you guys want to see more content, go ahead and hit the subscribe button. Andrew is going to have a lot more stuff coming out in the pipeline, I'm sure.
Let's see.
Yeah, we'll
see
see.
if anybody reaches out. If not,
Yeah.
there's always a Bay Area thing.
Oh, yeah.
Are you going to do a Guild House tournament?
Yeah, coming up soon. We'll be doing something in the Bay Area. I'm not sure when. We'll have Kubla or BAO coming up.
Is
Something
BAO finally coming back?
I'm not sure. I haven't got the ball rolling on that yet. But it didn't happen last year because there was a snafu with the hotel itself. The hotel
How
was...
dare they double book their events?
Yeah, it's so weird. But
Is that a Padme Amidala shirt?
I keep getting that on my Instagram targeted ads.
Is that what
that
it is?
exact shirt. It's sick. Every boy's dream crush, celebrity crush growing up was Natalie Portman.
Remember when she was in that like medieval movie, and then like she had to do a double for never mind. I should probably. She was in a medieval movie one time. And, like,
did you know she was in Heat? Sorry, I don't mean that. In the movie Heat.
In the movie Heat.
She was in the movie in Michael Mann's '95 bank robbery movie Heat. She was Robert De Niro. She was Al Pacino's adoptive daughter.
Is it like similar to like was it Leon the Professional?
I've never seen that.
She's in that too.
She's
Is that
in
like
that,
one of her
right?
first ones?
I think so. Yeah.
It's like
I keep getting told I should see that. My cousin keeps telling me I should see that, and I'm like, he says it's the greatest movie of all time.
I don't want to say it's the greatest
And
movie,
I was
but
like,
it's a very enjoyable movie.
But I was like, what do you mean the greatest movie of all time? I don't hear people singing praises of Leon the Professional that much. I hear them singing it, but not that much.
Like it's one of those movies where it's like the longer you can talk about it without like describing the movie, the better it is, and it's definitely one of those
Okay,
movies.
good. Because I don't know anything about it at all, other than Natalie Portman's in it.
Well, bringing back to the Red Letter Media Star Wars review scene, one of the things they introduce is like how long can you describe a character without describing what they look like and whatnot, and so they do that test with Star Wars characters. Like, they do original trilogy versus the prequels. And it's like, you got Han Solo. He's the rogue with the...
You failed. You already said his name.
Well, like... You know what I'm saying? Like, they put up a picture and then they just describe him.
Yeah.
And then, like, every time it comes up to a prequel character, it's like, it's like...
Okay.
So it's like, how can you describe young Anakin without describing or Padme and stuff like that?
I mean, you could
it's a little skewed.
There's words.
Yeah.
You can use. I don't know if I don't know. Christopher Walken as Han Solo again. Yeah, dude. That's the most missed out on what if. I love you. I know.
I know. Baron Harkonnen.
Okay.
He toned down to that.
When I watched Dune 2, I didn't know. I mean, like, everyone was announced since the beginning of Dune 1. Everyone was announced as joining the cast for Dune 1 and 2. And when I saw him pop up spoilers, when I saw him pop up as the Emperor in Dune 2, I was like, no way. That's not Christopher Walken. Really? I couldn't believe it. I was pleasantly surprised. And it was, who was his daughter played by Florence Pugh, right?
Oh, yeah. Incredibly, I don't know. She's very She's good.
She's got a lot of range. She's got a ton of range.
Yeah.
1P is awesome.
Mm-hmm. My wife loves her.
Good. No, she's awesome.
Mm-hmm.
She rules. But just Christopher Walken, I was like, dude, this guy's the Emperor. And again, it always comes back to just
the spice.
The spice. Listen, Poe Dameron, it's got to flow. Funny to see Jeremy Allen White as Rota the Hutt in the upcoming Mando movie. Yeah, apparently, Jake, he's ripped, according to sources. This is a ripped Hutt.
No, we already had Jabba the Hutt in Ahsoka.
Was he jacked?
Have you seen Rebels?
Yeah.
Well, Ezra always says that he's Jabba the Hutt.
Okay. I meant a jacked dude. I didn't mean the infamous pirate Jabba the Hutt that happens to wield a lightsaber with blue hair. I didn't mean that. But yeah, I can't wait to see a jacked Hutt, Rota the Hutt.
What game are they playing over here? Let's see how far I can zoom in here.
Check it out. Well, that's doubles over there.
That's doubles?
Yeah. But
that's why there's 4 people.
Not right. Oh, is that? Yeah, it's doubles right there.
Doubles?
Yeah. I think they're done.
Double.
I could go for a double right now. I can't wait to get back home.
Do they have them in Nevada?
Here, yeah. In Vegas, there is an In-N-Out. They're also building like a 4-story In-N-Out or something like that.
4-story? Well, you even do it like... I don't know, man. Yeah, it looks like all the games are pretty much packed up. I was like,
oh, yeah.
Oh, whoops. I had a preset. Oh, that's not too bad. Okay.
In-N-Out is bad. Shh, Don. There's some bad takes and there's some wrong takes. And I live next to an In-N-Out and I didn't eat it for 10 years. And I think it's good. Danesh with the takes. It looks like Danny and Brad was one of the last invite games to wrap up.
I think they're wrapping up the game right now. Is that the thumbs up of completion?
I think so.
How fast do you think I could whip this camera?
Go for it. Whip it. Break it right before we're about to do something.
This is the forest to the left.
Okay.
Oh, it's not that fast of a whip. Can we see us? Hey, there's us.
Nice.
Oh, wait, I wonder if I could...
It's focused on us finally.
It's supposed to have like weird hand gestures.
Oh, it's supposed to follow hands, right? Super glad Michael pulled that out. Watching Dart slow play and complain all weekend was... Oh, come on. Come on. Come on, Todd. Oh. Thank you to all the judges helping out.
All the sponsors.
All the sponsors.
Making it happen. FLG, LVO. Is FLG run by Games Workshop?
No.
Okay. There's a separate entity?
Yeah.
Thank you for Avocado.
Thank you, Shane.
For being very knowledgeable when I have to be knowledgeable on technology.
Not sure of names, but whichever one of you is wearing the suit. Well, we're both wearing suits, but I know who you're talking about. Have you heard you look like Kylo Ren?
A few times, possibly. Did I kind of did up my nails in lava.
The first time I ever met Andrew was at BAO like 2020.
No, was it Kubla?
2019? Kubla.
Because it was before. It was the 1 year before we did BAO, right?
It was Kubla 2021, and he came dressed as Kylo Ren.
Yeah.
He was like, "Is it okay if I come cosplay?" And we were like, "Yeah, I guess." And he came as Kylo Ren and he took the mask off, and he was still Kylo Ren.
I had much longer hair as well. It completed the look.
I couldn't believe it. I was like, this is literally Kylo Ren.
Yeah. I thought I could play games with the mask on.
Mm-hmm.
Impossible. There's a sheet over it, so you can't see.
Yeah, and it was dark in that room too. Like the lighting in here was nowhere near what it was like.
I don't know. It's similar lighting to this.
Yeah,
but like you can't see anything. I would not be able to read a single card.
Dude, that was hilarious though. When I found that out, I was like, that was the guy. He looks just like him.
And still have that costume. Every now and then I put it on. There's a little voice changer in it.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
I thought I was going to try to memorize all the Battlefront 2 voice lines. Never got around to it.
Still, I think, even after all the updates, still one of my favorite heroes to play as on First Order. I mean, not in First Order. I mean, just in general, in that game, in Battlefront 2. Even after all the updates, playing as Grievous, playing as Yoda, whatever, as Anakin. Anakin's great.
I think he had like a charge move that was really hard to control, right?
Yeah, and then he can just get in there and just trash everything. It was really cool. Kylo Ren was fun in the new Battlefront 2. There's a mod for Battlefront 2.
There's a million mods for it.
Well, there's like a big one that adds a ton of things.
I have a banana lightsaber.
Yeah, that sounds fun. That sounds fun. I got a mod Battlefront 2. That sounds like fun. Because I don't care to play online. I don't care to play online. I'll just go in there and just kill time with it.
There's so many good Star Wars mods. Like, have you played the Squad Star Wars mod?
I tried it, yeah.
It looks fun.
It's fun. It's just like, you still got to kind of know Squad. And if you're a fan of like Arma and Squad, then it's like, then it's fun. But like, it's hard to get into. It's hard to like run somewhere and just die immediately.
Yeah.
Like me and my friends have been playing Hell Let Loose lately, and that's just like another like run for 10 minutes and just get shot once and die.
But isn't that when you have like 5 other bodies you can swap to?
No.
No?
No. Which one is that?
I could have sworn there's one of those World War II shooters where like you have a squad of 5 of you. And
I'm
like
thinking of Brothers in Arms from like 2004.
No, it's more recently. Like the Russian Badger did one where he's like joking about like, oh, you could kit out your whole squad with just MG42s and just lay down fire.
I don't know that. I gotta check that out. That sounds like fun.
Okay,
I have been playing Star Wars Galaxies though.
I'm gonna unmute LJ.
Oh yeah, here we go. All right, let's mute us. Let's mute us.
Oh, you don't want to?
No, let's commentate
over
on it,
his.
Yeah, let's commentate over it.
No, we can mute it. Let's be respectful.
Hey, don't be afraid to fill it in. I showered this morning.
I did it. I don't believe you. I did it. He passes the Snapchat.
Let's talk polite, not touch polite. All right, we got our champs. All LVOIS champs. Gather round. Clearly, I've lost my voice as of Thursday, so we're going to do our best. All right, so, first of all, congratulations. It's not aimed at a specific person or placement or pairing. Again, I want to remind everybody that this was the culmination of 7 to 8 months of work on your community's parts to get you these qualifiers, get you the invites, get you the points to come here and play in our first championship. Over the last 6 rounds, we battled it out, and so now we get to do the fun part and give away some prizes. Before I do that, as always, I have to thank my staff, the judges, Frontline, the Rio, and of course all our sponsors that help make this. Obviously, you guys were all playing today and yesterday, so if you want to go back and watch what happened, remember everything was streamed on Imperial Goldfish. They're going to take the 3 streams they did over the last 3 days and cut them up by round. So if you were on a stream table, that should make it a little easier to find your game. All right, so we're going to go in order from bottom to top or top to bottom, depending on how you look at it. If I give you one of these prizes, please stay. You're going to have a picture taken by our staff photographer So please don't run away with your stuff. We'll take a quick picture, and then you'll be done for the day. It takes a lot to go 6-0 and win an event like this, but it takes more to go 0-6 and actually stay until the bitter end.
Hell yeah.
Hopefully people are going to talk about how it was Florida man versus Florida man on the top table.
Yeah.
But let's not forget, it was also a Florida man at the bottom of the list. So, for JJ Wood, we have a Star Wars Legion Essentials kit.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Dice and other stuff for him. Take it easy. It's his first tournament. It's okay.
Mine too.
As all of you know, we had a tournament on Friday. We had 3 individuals that played in the GT and advanced to the next day, and then joined you guys in the champs. A couple of Spirit Awards. One is the 3,720-1 award. The champs. That is Jonathan Bushman. I'll have to give that to him. We also had people join us from all over the place to make this. For the 12 Parsecs Award, we're giving this to the person that traveled the farthest to get to the Las Vegas Open. We had Jacob from Poland join us. You traveled 9,200 kilometers, or 5,700 miles for the rest of us. All right, we now have Best in Faction. We get to start with the funniest one. We know they're not a faction, but we still wanted an award. And Brad Boserman still wins the Shadow Collective.
I'll take it. Thank you. Yeah, baby.
All right, for Best Empire, we have Isaac Mackey. For Best Clones, we have Travis Clark. Yeah, we're not discounting that it was all Wookiees. For Best Droid, we have Travis. Oh, sorry, that was Travis. Michael Step. And for Best Rebel, we have Michael Losi. We'll see you in a minute. We also had some plaques for our top 4. For Michael Stubbs and J.R. Dieter, 3rd and 4th place, respectively. A runner-up in 2nd place, also with Rebels, Austin Miller. She'll take a picture after. And the winner of the first Las Vegas Open Invitational Series Championship, Michael Losi. Cool. Again, if you got one of these awards, please make sure you stay for a minute. Check in with the desk. Emily can go take your picture. Thank you, everybody, for attending over the last couple of days. Been great sports. Been great. This would not be possible without you, the community. So thank you for joining us. We'll see you again in 2026. All right, get out of my hall. Yes.
All right, and that'll do it.
Good day, good weekend. Thank you everybody for tuning in.
Everybody go take a nap.
Take a
Hopefully
nap.
everybody
I'm
has
gonna
tomorrow
take a
off.
nap.
I'm gonna take a nap.
And then before I take a nap in the car on my way home.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh wait, yeah. Thank you. Gotta pack up all this stuff. But heading out here. Thank you everybody.
Thank you guys. Hit that subscribe button if you haven't already.
Check out the Patreon.
Check out the Patreon. We greatly appreciate it.
Appreciate it. Helps me get places.
Yeah.
If you know of a tournament that on the West Coast, you want me to stream it, let your organizer know. I'll see if I can make it out to you. Otherwise, that's it.
Play us out, buddy.
Oh yeah.
Oh, wait, not with that.
With the actual song.
You want to try it?
I can do
Let's
it.
try it.
Let's do it. Okay. We won't be able to hear it, but I will be playing it.